Okay.
All
I meant
right.
Mitch, I'm drinking Sprite.
Okay.
You're just flexing on Mitchell for no reason.
So
I'm drinking Diet,
right now.
I'm drinking Diet Pepsi again.
Oh no. Let's
No,
let's go.
I drank it on my birthday and I gave up. I don't care.
I have literally never been more disappointed in anyone.
Everyone at him with
God.
disappointing
I know.
images.
I know.
Hannah, what do you think of Mitch just constantly drinking Pepsi again?
I'm not drinking as much as I did though.
Hannah's not here.
What's that, Hannah?
That's stupid.
Oh, what?
I agree. Do you have any other opinions
Big
for
facts.
that?
That's barbaric.
It cuts out. It cuts out. It cuts out a bit, man. Gotta be careful with that. It cuts out.
It says barbaric. It says barbaric.
Oh,
Wait, where is Hannah? Hold on.
Hannah's like a
That's
Hannah's right
it's a voice-
here.
It's a.
Oh,
Shut up.
Hannah's
No,
right
deadass,
here. What
where's
are you
Hannah?
talking about?
Vin captured Hannah and has her in a Pokeball.
I can't. I'll tell you what Hannah's doing.
I'm actually so confused. What's happening? Where's Hannah?
Apparently she's not joining us.
She's
so.
here. What are you talking about?
What?
Oh, okay.
It's a soundboard, Mitchell.
I made, I made a soundboard for Hannah so she can
I don't
always be
care
here
about
with
that.
us.
I don't care about your fucking soundboard. I was just looking at I was looking up in chat. I now know where Hannah is.
Yeah, about some holidays,
She's got some shit, so she won't be with us
as we
this
all do.
week.
So y'all ready to like walk in and fucking kick the ass of a high seer?
Oh my
That's
god.
stupid.
I
the shit
totally
I
fucking.
agree, Hannah. That's pretty stupid.
I'll cry, Hannah.
Oh no, no, no,
Hannah,
no.
you bitch.
That's barbaric.
Hey, can you turn up the soundboard?
Oh, let me go ahead and crank
Like a
that.
really loud.
Oh.
Like just obsessive.
Peak the mic.
Can you like have her scream? That's what she sounds like. That came through so well.
Oh wait, is it going through DJ Ventron?
Oh.
It's going through the site, the website.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's
the
the
website.
Oh, it's going through the website. Oh, that explains why I couldn't hear it. I have all the website sound turned on.
Huh.
Oh my god, so we were react to something Mitchell couldn't hear.
Well, that's what you get for ignoring half of the stuff that I add to the game.
Well,
Oh.
fine. I'll turn it all the way up for you. Then there, you happy?
He does do a lot of sound effects through there.
Okay. Oh, you do?
Yes, I use the fucking thing for all the sound effects.
Oh,
Half the shit I do is through there.
no one told me.
We've vaguely chatted about it before.
No.
That's barbaric.
Oh god, that's so
I
loud.
agree, Hannah. That's fucking ridiculous.
That was terrifyingly loud. I hated it.
That's barbaric. How does that sound?
Well,
I heard you like the loud noises.
I feel like 3 minutes of banter is enough. I don't want.
Yeah.
I don't want. You know.
Who was that?
Was that one of my noises?
After
Jesus Christ.
getting into a bit of a mess and uncovering something at the docks relating to the Red Band, Verona, politics at large, and maybe even the war. Who knows where it goes, really. You went to someone you hoped you could trust in the Sun's Chosen, eventually finding yourselves a serious ally in Captain Jameson Raymar. But in doing so, you were also given a lot more power to investigate and deal with things. So, hoping to at least have a track for people to follow as you got the fuck out of the country, you guys began your investigation now with writs to allow you to do so. Writs to allow you more authority over it. It took you far and wide across portions of the city before eventually ending at a ship, the Glory Drum, where you began to capture people and, well, a lot of people ended up getting arrested for this coup? Rebellion? Who knows?
I like insurgency.
Insurgency. It's an okay. It was an okay Pokemon game.
Hee hee.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I know it was.
That cut out.
Shut up, Hannah.
Oh, she's cutting me
Your
off
fucking
during
mic.
during the fucking thing. So cruel of her. Anyway, so after that, you began to head back home, but before you could do so, one Sirius Lokar sent you a sending telling you that he captured someone suspicious who was watching you while you were at the docks and went back to your house. He followed them and, after an arcane battle, captured them. Upon arriving back at the house, the Airbnb as it is known, which you are on your last days of, you guys ran into a very interesting character, tied up, gagged, and unable to really see. On your couch was the one-time mentor of Simon, Jack Ralligan, High Seer and trainer of many of the Soul Striders of Lenore. So, as you guys digest this strange scene with Lokar sitting on the table with his legs on one of the chairs staring at this man, I will ask unto you all. Rom, Simon, Amari, Evian, Owen, and Walker, and Ishri. What are y'all doing?
Before we really get into it, can I ask a question? I just want to make sure everyone's on the same page. How long until we are set to leave? Is it tomorrow morning?
I thought it was the
thought
day
it was tomorrow
after.
evening.
Isn't it the day after? Morning? Because we want to leave in the morning so we have enough time, right? But I don't remember. It
was
I'm unsure.
It was like noon, and I thought we were leaving tomorrow.
All right,
Yeah,
we'll-
that was
we're all over
that was,
place
I
then.
believe, your intention.
Okay,
So noon
like
tomorrow
noonish
or
Okay.
next day?
Yo, yeah.
Fuck.
So anyway.
Rom still needs to tell me.
Ooh, that's fun. So
No.
anyway, with that, you guys begin. What are y'all gonna be doing?
Ben, could you like describe what this man looks like, just as a refresher?
He is maybe 50-ish, strong widow's peak. His hair's kind of a mess right now, wearing a very nice but plain cloak, the kind that at a glance you wouldn't really recognize, but looking close there's like silk lining, and it's a very nice, comfortable cloak that's just meant to blend into the scenery. He doesn't look like a seer of any kind. He's got kind of like 5 o'clock shadow. He's like a bit scruffy. He has that look of a tenured professor who really wants a fucking vacation.
I mean, I imagine he wants a vacation from his current predicament.
So, and he's Lokar's on the
Lokar is
table with sitting on the table with his feet on the chairs
staring at the man.
and staring at him.
Is
And
Jack
he's just tied up on the couch.
On the couch,
Yeah?
yes, he is tied up.
Is he gagged? Is
He's
he gagged?
gagged,
or no?
and his eyes are hidden, and his hands are like very, very. You can see Lokar like tore up one of the couch cushions and like really just like fucked up his hands so that they're like he can't close them, so he can't use any kind of magic with
Damn.
those either.
So is this the point where Walker draws his crossbow, keeps it at his side, and starts walking towards the captain?
Simon's fucking stops Walker. No, and then like pushes his crossbow like down. It's my fucking teacher. And I looked up because his eyes are fucking covered, right?
Yeah.
So takes off his eyes. Takes off those. Takes off the cover.
As you
Removes his eyes from his like.
Starts going down.
oh my god, as
Oh my god.
Ishri takes all her clothes off.
oh, okay, well, okay, Hannah, sure, Hannah, all right, why not? So as you're doing that, I guess Ishri's starting to strip.
No,
Fine.
Walker stops there. Walker, no fun allowed.
How
Walker
much
stops her.
time? How much time did you spend on this bit, man? That's
It
what
was
I
at least
want.
2 hours, if I recall.
I spent a long time with Hannah making sure we had all the things that we need.
He left to go talk to her and came only back 2 hours later.
It's like she's not even gone.
Oh my
What do you mean she's
God.
gone? She's like her mind's gone?
She's literally right here. What do you mean?
She's literally right there, attempting to
Simon will also ungag him.
I thought you were gonna say we'll also take his clothes.
And then Lakara does.
Everyone starts getting naked. Your teacher's just so
When in Verona, am I right?
Oh no.
Starts-
Okay, guys.
let's get back in.
Let's bring it back in.
So Walker stares dumbfounded at Simon, holding his crossbow.
And Lokar like holds a hand up. This man is very powerful. You like motioning like doing the whole stay back.
It's Jack Ralligan. He's High Seer. He's my teacher.
There's just like a slow blink from Lokar.
He's the one that gave me the book. So help me escape.
He is the one that you've told us about.
Simon nods. And at that, Simon will start removing his eyes and taking off his gag.
Sticks a sword in his eye.
Lokar slowly starts sliding into the back of the kitchen out of view. Eventually getting to the workshop portion of the kitchen, as it once was.
Does Jack say anything, do anything, or is he just...
He kind of slow blinks a bit and looks back and forth.
Jack? Hello? Are you here?
What is... He kind of like immediately like starts like trying to shake his arms free and like pull them free.
No. What were you doing?
I heard you got in with the Sun's Chosen. Something with the red band. Investigation I wanted to see for myself.
I mean, so you saw us do all that and you came back to our house before us?
He just gives a quick nod. I wanted to speak with you about this. All of this, this business with the Sun's Chosen. He just shakes his head at this point and begins trying to, like, struggle out of his bindings again.
Looking around, does everyone look comfortable now, or is everyone still on edge?
Walker does not look comfortable, sir.
Yeah, like I think Owen looks a little bit better than Walker, but his hand is definitely like on the hilt of his sword.
In fact, Walker still has his hand on his crossbow at his side as the man begins squirming again.
Jack,
And he'll speak out and say, "You best wait until he does that for you."
Jack, I'm just... For my friend's sake, I'm sorry. You kind of did, intrude on our home, and it's probably... And they don't know. It's just... You made yourself look really bad here.
He kind of narrows his eyes at you. And just... You can see he's lost at words exactly right now.
You have to understand. What is it, Mr. Relican?
He doesn't say anything of that.
It's been a long 24 hours. Part of it, we were prisoners. So forgive the suspicion that we have on somebody who would come to our house in the dead of night, unannounced.
We don't know you like Simon does.
Well, if things keep going how they are, you will never need to. Just let me go. And he kind of looks around at this point. The man who attacked me, where is he?
Don't worry about that.
That was a powerful mage. He just turns to Simon with this worry in his eyes. What have you gotten yourself into? What's going on here?
Simon looks around at everybody. I think I'm where I should be. Don't know how to really respond to that. I mean, they're my family now, since, you took me away. Well, not you specifically, but the church.
I've never agreed with. Like that, never thought they would have done. Sorry I couldn't help. He shakes his head again. I didn't think they would have ever went after her. I didn't think they ever would have even thought to. But they needed to cover up all of your sympathizers. I don't know why. I don't know what the point of it all was, but here we are. And he looks again pleadingly at Simon. Why are we doing this? Let me go. What is the point? I just wish to speak with you. Myself, face to face.
I mean, if you want to speak to me, you can speak in front of everybody. They are my family, after all.
About that,
Give me a
ain't there a lot of
persuasion check, Simon.
things that-
Continue.
What? Then?
Persuasion.
Okay.
ain't there a lot of things that the two of you talked about that were spoken without the rest of us? Is there anything else that we should really know?
He kind of, Rallian narrows his eyes and... I don't believe there's anything here that needs to be said to anyone. But I would trust that anything that Simon would trust you with, he would say himself.
Simon?
Sorry. And
You did seem pretty close-lipped when you came back. I thought we didn't have any secrets from each other.
Ron, we discussed this.
Now, at this
Now
point,
something.
Walker has his eyes on Simon instead of the fucking seer.
Is it really not? I really didn't want to. It's not. Now's not the time, Ron. Really?
Simon might remember this look from a time he jumped and kicked over some soup.
In session 0. Simon will Is he sitting down? Is he like?
He's still on
Tied
the
to the
couch.
fucking-
Yes, he is tied up on the couch
tied to
still. He's not tied to it, but he's tied up on it.
Simon will start untying him. If he wants to speak to me in private, we'll speak. But I'll update all of you.
Walker's eyes go back to the seer as he watches for any sudden fucking movements.
And
Also,
Simon will go
me.
over everything. Like,
I
un-
also
like,
do
like,
that, William.
Thank you. It is so. I deem it.
As Simon's like untying him, Owen sort of like he relaxes a little bit. He's definitely like he spares a glance at Walker and at Evian, you know, just like he's acknowledging that they're like at the ready, so he kind of relaxes a little bit, and he sort of like you know, regards Jack, kind of looks him up and down, and he says, what if the rest of us have questions? For you in particular? Surely Simon has told you about us.
He narrows his eyes a bit as he just kind of stares at you for a second, Owen. He just kind of... He's looking with intention and... It's this intention and, like, recognition at you. He looks back to Simon skeptically. No, if I would do, I could leave now.
I understand. And Simon's still untying him.
You're harboring, like Dirk, a general, for the enemy.
Owen's face fucking blanches!
Walker's eyes narrow further.
How do you know that?
Simon just sighs.
Look at you. He just kind of shakes his head. I don't know a lot, but the way you hold yourself, you're the black sheep of the family, right?
Aye, but you have not answered my question. How do you know that? How do you know me?
There are many of us who do up top, in the upper echelons. It's not hard to be warned of who's who, what's what. Know who to look out for. But to think a spy of the enemy would walk into the capital. He turns back to Simon at this point. What are you thinking? Working with the enemy like that?
You would do well to change your tone of voice. You are still tied up after all. And Owen kind of like he was relaxed, and now his hand is like back on his sword, and it's kind of like he kind of he loosens it in his sheath.
Wisdom boys are ready for action.
At this point, he kind of like Ralligant kind of turns his gaze across the living room up towards the stairs, blinks, and as he does, disappears and appears standing on the stairs.
I think we all
Would it be a bad idea?
Some
and
people were
fuck off.
Guys, Simon, as he disappears from Simon, he just yells, "Jack!"
I'd like to assault this man.
No, guys, stop!
Oh, it's all going so horrible.
This seems like a bad idea, but I also want to because I didn't say to fucking hold still.
I'm not saying.
If anyone moves, Simon's gonna yell no. Just like hold an action for that. I guess.
No,
Being
please
honest,
keep holding
yeah,
your
no.
actions.
I want to assault him. I know I shouldn't.
Probably fuck your shit up.
I think everybody needs to calm the fuck down. And we can all have a rational conversation like the adults we are.
Oh, so long as some of us aren't slinging insults across the table at the other ones, unfounded.
I don't need to be threatened. He turns to Simon. I told you I had no worries, no fears of staying captured. It was to give you peace of mind that I sat there.
Owen snorts.
he looks not with pity, but with almost disappointment. Simon has told you anything about me. It's that you best not underestimate me. Know that things could be a lot worse right now than they are.
You have come into our home for the time being, unannounced. One of our friends has had to detain you.
After
Who
you
was
spied
that?
upon us.
Who was that?
As I said, as we've said, you've no need to concern yourself with his identity.
Please, wouldn't you enlighten me just a bit? Please give me a wisdom save, Owen.
If he's fucking moving his hands, Walker's
Yeah, if
gonna
he
fucking
moves his
raise
hand,
the crossbow.
I'm going for him.
If he's like obviously using a spell, Walker's seen spells.
I
At
am
this point,
running
then-
at him.
No.
Ugh.
At this point, then, oh boy,
I
we're gonna be rolling
I
for
don't
fucking
like this.
Bitch!
I don't like it.
Oh my god, big wisdom.
Oh my god, big!
Then could you roll initiative for me, please? Sir?
I'm about to roll the initiatives. Give me 1 second. I
Can
need
you
to add
can you
Lucar
skew
to
it so that I roll high, please?
Can you do it so Simon can say something first?
I will literally kill.
Taking the free
Simon.
action.
I'm gonna snap Simon's neck.
Dude, what?
Let me
Frick,
speak
man,
first.
I'll
Let me
tell you
let
what.
Simon speak first, please.
Okay, can I snap your
William,
neck
is your
then?
initiative set properly?
I'm pretty sure I fixed it at the beginning, yes.
Okay, all right.
And it fucked up. As soon as I reopen my sheet, it is not set correctly.
Can Simon just get a word out before initiative starts?
Why am I last?
Then add 8 to that, it's 23.
Because you're not a Dex monk, forehead.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Then
I was
then
kidding.
can I get a word out, please?
Walker 23.
I wasn't trying to be
Even if I
mean.
was a Dex monk,
Is there like
it'd
a way I
only
can
be a
add this
9.
onto my features so it stays there or something?
Maybe we can look into that after the session.
I'm gonna look at it while we're doing this.
Just before anything happens, boys and girls, this is a really bad time for us to get into an actual combat.
Oh, I'm well aware, sir.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, none of us have.
Let me get a word
none of us
out, please.
No. Perish.
Also,
It's a
Yeah.
reaction, bud.
Can Simon react to this and say something?
Yeah, you can. You have about a half second as everything's happening.
Hold on. I want to know what happens with this fucking bullshit ass, weak ass, bitch ass spell before Simon
All
says
right,
anything.
wisdom save,
Oh,
please.
all I'm
He
saying is
already
he
gave
can't
me
get a
one.
surprise.
Okay.
He cannot get a surprise round on Walker.
He got a 25.
So
Alright.
I rolled
if
a
he
25,
started
so-
using like semantic components for like an action spell, like Walker would put his crossbow up and say, stop.
He would still go through with it.
Oh
So-
my fucking
Shoot him in
God.
the-
Unfortunately,
fucking
Owen
shoot
did
him?
succeed at the save, so at
Walker,
that point
shoot
we
him,
are
coward.
officially in initiative.
Can someone get a word out or no?
You can
Yeah,
yell
because, like, I
something,
gotta
yeah.
Speak. Fuck. Jack, just please. Please just talk to us, please. As he fucking teleports away, he would say that, I guess.
No, he wasn't.
Before-
He cast the spell on Owen. That's what started all this.
Oh,
Yeah.
well then, he says
Yeah.
it then. Fuck.
All right. Whew. Where's my combat?
Hey, your teacher's a douche.
There we go.
Seconded?
Yeah,
All right,
but it's
Walker, what are you
around,
doing?
so
Do we know what he cast?
I'm literally going to murder him. Thanks, haven't
Please don't murder him.
I
Amari,
don't
give me an
want-
arcana
I
check.
fear you can't. Who?
Amari was asking what you cast. Give me
I
an
have no
arcana check.
fucking clue.
You. Things are too intense. You weren't really like. You were kind of like your attention was
What?
juggling back and forth.
Amari was on his phone. What? What's going on?
Great time.
I guess Walker just holds the crossbow pointed at him, fucking shooting to kill, and says, or ready to shoot to kill, and says, do not use magic. I'm not gonna be the one to start this, guys. Sorry.
Amari.
Please.
I'm
don't start
just
this.
gonna wait.
Well, hang on. Sorry. Can I real quick? Hunter's mark, real quick.
Okay.
Just really,
All
real
right.
quick. All right.
All right.
All right. Okay. Hunter's Hunter's arc.
Mari's
Action
gonna-
held to shoot. There you go.
Mari's gonna hold his action as well to shoot.
All right.
And drawn.
He looks at you all and just... I didn't intend to be held prisoner here. Not like this, not in any way. Turns to Simon. Have them all stand down, so that we may speak.
Please, guys.
This guy, dude.
Please, I need to talk to him so bad.
That's what I said! That's
You
what
cast
I said!
magic upon our friend.
Okay, let me go talk to him. He might be cool. I don't know.
All right, Ishri.
Just stop it, then. Stop it.
She's thinking with her sword drawn. Oh, Owen.
As I have said, Owen has his sword drawn as well, and he's pointing it at the man. As I have said, you have come into our home uninvited, unannounced, leveling insults with no provocation. If you truly know who I am, then you are a fool for doing so. I have offered you nothing. I have offered your people nothing but help. This is the way you treat us. How dare you? He spits at the man's feet.
Who's across the room on the stairs?
I'd like to think that Owen has the range.
Wow. That's impressive.
That is a righteous level of pissed
So is that
off.
taking it like an action to do that? Like, damn.
Rom, what you got?
Well, Rom does not have her sword drawn yet, and she does look sort of cross already, and she says, "That is precisely what I was suggesting." And she doesn't. She just sort of motions for. Like, is there a table nearby?
There's the dining room table,
Yeah,
which
the dining room
is
table.
hiding, like, Lacar's like hiding behind.
Lockhart
right now.
jumped on the other side where it kind of curves a bit just to get out of sight when this all
Then
started.
we have couches.
I love the nebulous nature of the fucking house. How it's constantly different, no matter who.
Which is fine, because in my head it's all perfect. Like,
We have
I should
couches
have
and
mapped it
shit.
out.
She like fucking motions toward the couches. None of us want to start any trouble, I'm quite sure. So why don't we just talk? And she doesn't take any actions.
All right, Simon.
Simon, tell everyone just calm down, please. And he'll take like a few steps forward with his hands up towards Lokar, not Lokar, what the fuck, Jack. Sorry. If you want to talk in private, we talk in private, but I'd prefer if we can all just calm down and at the table or something. I need to speak to him, and he looks around at everybody.
Everyone was calm before he started leveling insults, Simon.
Things would have been fine if he weren't using magic on us.
Simon just sighs.
He narrows his eyes and brushes his hair back and looks down at you all. And just kind of has this look of caution. As he doesn't let his guard go down, but he is willing to seemingly, like, his posture gets a little bit less stiff.
Does he deflate slightly?
Essentially.
They're my family. We can talk together.
What of your real family?
Did you just ask what about my real family?
Yeah.
They left me. I have nothing. I have nothing left. They are what I have left.
He regards you with almost sorrow or pity kind of turns into heartbreak. And just kind of shakes his head. One so young as you should not be put through so much. That you have, that you are who you are, that you're still so strong is a testament to the... Shakes his head, to the faith, to the abilities that I saw in you. But you've exceeded them so much. It is. He again shakes his head. Awe-inspiring.
Come down.
He slowly starts to walk down.
Simon will then motion everybody to the table.
Does he put his like hands down, like at his sides?
He's, again, less aggressive, but still guarded.
Makes sense. We
If
all
that
have
is-
weapons drawn.
Walker will lower the crossbow, but not put it at his side or away.
And Simon's forcing everybody to the table. He's like,
Yeah,
if
no,
anyone's
you-
facing him,
we run
everyone's
the
like,
chorus!
Get fucked. I'm not sitting at the goddamn table. I'm standing up and I'm holding an action to
whatever
beat the
you
shit out
want.
of this man. If anything
Okay,
happens.
we're going to the table.
I mean, I'm motion towards the fucking couches.
I'll go towards the
Whichever.
table or couch, but I want to be within 15 feet of this guy, and I am holding an action to attempt to grapple him
I'd love to see
if he does
Evian,
anything.
like fly like a rocket towards this man's stomach.
So would I. I'd really love to see how that works out for Evian.
Drop kick him.
That's the thing.
Mitchell, what's up with you and dashing towards these fucking figures
Mitchell
of power? and
knows.
just dying?
Mitchell knows it's a horrible.
What a wonderful
Oh,
slogan!
sad throwback.
Oh man, it disintegrated, bitch. Oh.
It's a fetish.
It's always with me too. It's always somebody that has something to do with me, or like.
What do you mean it has to do with you?
someone
How did you have to
someone
do
I'm
with God?
interacting with? Something I'm interacting with, and then he just dashes in front.
I would. Mitchell knows it's a bad idea. Evian has 8 intelligence.
That's slightly less than average, sir.
That's wisdom.
That's okay. He does have good wisdom, but this guy's
He has
also wise enough.
excellent wisdom, one might say.
He's wise.
Like
as
he
fuck,
knows how
dude.
shitty of an
Oh, that's a
idea.
terrible idea.
I don't think Evian's dumb enough to think this isn't an extremely tense situation, and that igniting it would be most likely a bad
Well, he's
idea.
not igniting it. It's just if he does anything fucking stupid like cast a spell on Owen again. That's what I'm not holding an action for. Like if he fucking breathes wrong, like if he attempts to attack or do some fucky shit, then I'm acting.
Okay.
I suppose a level of honesty is required here. Question for a question and an answer for an answer. He turns towards Owen. Why are you here?
Here in this room, or here in Lenore?
Don't. Why are you in the country? Why are you in Verona?
That's 2 questions if you ask me.
Why are you in Verona?
I am in Verona because a friend of mine was taken here. And because the rest of my friends had business here.
You can see he has this very, very terse look at the malicious compliance of your answer.
What? Does he expect me to tell him my fucking life story? Like,
Can we get your backstory, bitch? Come on.
does that not answer your question?
How does a McDurk end up here behind enemy lines in the heart of their war-torn country's greatest enemy?
We'll consider that for your next question. For now, why were you following us?
As I needed to see what Simon had got into with the Sons Chosen and the Red Band.
I suppose that question's been answered. if you wish to know more about it, I'm sure you could requisition the report from the. And what was the name of the interior, high interior, head interior? God damn it! I have it written down. I need to find it.
Prime Antier Margaret Toller.
So you can requisition my report from the Prime Antier.
Then I would ask you again, Mr. McDurk. Why is a son of the McDurk family here when the war is there?
Owen, he hesitates before, like he opens his mouth to respond and then shuts it. Pauses for a moment and then he says, looking directly into Ralligan's eyes, I am here because I stood up for a Lenorian when nobody else would. I was banished for helping him. And I am here in the city to see that he does not rot in your sorry excuse for a jail.
He narrows
Does
his
that
eyes.
answer
a
your
bit.
question?
He gives a cursory nod, as if he has more questions, but doesn't care enough to ask them. And
I hope you know, Ven, the way you're describing this man is just making probably not only me dislike him more and more.
I fucking
I think
despise
that's
this guy
apparent.
with every part of
Walker's
me.
going to continue hijacking the question side from our side. Were you the
Go
one
ahead.
who played that magic around the house?
yes, so I knew Simon was here. Found out where he was. I wanted to know what he was doing.
Walker nods in a similar fashion.
Who was the man who attacked me?
That I cannot tell you.
It's not our position to reveal that.
Is he garish? Is he an enemy?
We have been
No.
told by some that there are factions within, what do they call it, the Baskin campus that cannot be trusted. I will not reveal his identity to somebody who I do not know.
He is
who
not
I do
your
not
enemy.
trust.
Well, in that case, he turns to Simon.
Simon looks up at him.
It hasn't affected you then, has it?
Simon shakes his head. No. It does not.
Walker mouths the words affected as he looks to Simon.
What are you talking about, Simon?
Simon looks down again. Almost in shame. The book. Regular magic. Looks over at Owen again.
What about it?
Apparently, the gentleman before me that had the book spoke to him, told him to do things. He went mad.
Mad?
Someone looks up at Jack. Looks over to Jack. And looks back over to Owen. He killed himself.
Owen thinks for a moment. Again. and then he slowly, as if he is considering his words, unlike some people, he will.
Hang on, who are you referring to?
Before Owen
the
says
chat's rallying,
anything
dude. Fuck
more,
this guy.
Yes, making sure.
and before Owen says anything, Simon says the cause of Petrica.
So like Owen's like about to speak, and then like Simon says that,
And
he-
Owen's
and,
brain
like,
just breaks. He's just gotta be buffering for a few minutes off of that.
what, Simon?
It did what?
Apparently he got into I'm slowly trying to think of the word for it. Oh, he got into the vaults of all the items in Verona here, and one of the items he had was a binding.
And this binding is the reason why many of my friends are dead, why I cannot return home.
It was a dagger.
At this point, Ralligan holds a hand up in a way that you are probably
drawn.
very used to from when he would teach. That expectation of quiet.
Simon sees this and stops.
I will trust that Simon, for the sake of all of us in this room, there will be discretion on everything else said here. Is that to be accepted?
Who do you expect
Are we
us
to
help?
expect you to do the same?
That's a fair question as well.
He looks to Owen and... We don't seem to be here to start a war. Continue on. You're just trying to rescue someone, then by all means, I'll do anything in my power to help you with that.
I have already succeeded. I do not need your help.
Well then.
Unless, of course, you can undo a year of torture.
He purses his lips and shakes his head. So, for lack of... Let me start again. There was a powerful young soul strider that we put in charge of researching the book. He motions towards the book that Simon currently has in his possession. The Astral Codex, as it has been come to known. And he ran. And we need to take a break. Very fucking cool.
Man, I wonder if
Anyway.
my init modifier reset.
Now that everything is fixed, he looks at you and motions towards the book that Simon holds, the Astral Codex. It was a powerful soul strider. He was young and wanted to do something great, something. He researched it, but in short time he took it and left. He hid from any of our divinations. He hid from... He was gone for years. Finally, one of the seers was able to divine his location. When we got there, he was dead. Killed himself with a dagger. A powerful arcane dagger. Upon bringing it back, it was one of the bindings, as they are now. The book was something. The man was crazy, but we had to think that there was something there. But it
How do
was
you know he was crazy if he was dead when you got there?
He purses his lips. Sane person doesn't kill themselves, but even before that, before he left, before he disappeared off the face of the world, he was still out there. He would spend hours staring, saying nothing. We spoke to what was left of his soul, interrogated it for quite some time. His body still sits in the crypts in the Basking campus.
So that you may question him whenever you see fit, no doubt.
Try to understand. But many, including the Sun King himself, vowed it to be too dangerous, so the Codex was locked away in a vault, never to see the light of day again. But I knew there was something there. Just, we needed someone smart enough, someone intuitive enough to handle it. Someone with no preconceived notions of what could and should be arcane. Someone who was still able to be molded by the powers of the tome.
I'm sorry, did he say molded by the powers of the tome?
Yes.
I like that phrasing.
Yeah.
So you gave this dangerous artifact to Simon? Someone you cared for?
I had faith that if anyone could overcome whatever was afflicting the last man who held it, it would be him.
And if he could not overcome it, he would die. Or be driven mad.
Is not powerful enough to be driven mad. Not powerful enough to... Shakes his head. There wasn't enough there yet. All we know is it reacts to the arcane abilities of the one who carries it. I personally made the mistakes of bringing it back, but I don't believe there were. So many thought that... Motions to Simon. This one stole it and escaped. I've done my best to obfuscate any mention of Simon in the country. He is becoming powerful. Perhaps it will be. Tell me, lad. Simon. If you... It spoke to you. Has it given you anything?
It's not spoken to me. It's not done anything besides give me magic.
What kind of magic, Simon?
You've seen it.
I have seen you pour over a magical object and tell me what it can do. I have seen you summon the
Balls
stars.
of light. You've seen me.
Turned
talk
Walker
to
into a
people.
shadow.
You've seen me turn people into shadow. You've seen what I can do, Owen.
Fury, spikes, wooden spikes, stakes.
It's given me this power.
Simon. It is really giving you this power, these abilities. Perhaps you will be immune to whatever is next for it. Perhaps there's still a chance that you could be able to wield it. But we cannot speak of it. This is my sin to bear. You, your life, the Codex. Very few who know anything about this. He turns to Owen at this point. I chose Simon because I knew. Even though he did not show that arcane connection, I knew the ability was there. I knew that if there was anyone in this world who could come to grips with the powers of the Astral Codex, it would be him. Saw potential where there was none. I saw abilities where everyone wanted him to be cut loose. I believed in him when no one else did. I gave him a fighting chance. One he has taken in stride. One he has obviously taken in stride.
But you claim that you do not know what powers the book contains, what it is capable of.
It is all speculation and trying to understand the ramblings of a mad soul. I would believe more than anything that it has some connection to the arcane. I don't know any more than that. I was never allowed to study it. Not since the incident. But Simon, I think you have the ability to do what I couldn't and learn from this codex. But no one else could.
Your faith is handing someone a fire that's raged out of control before and thinking he will not get burnt.
Yes. I've seen many students try and fail to become soul striders, to become seers. I've seen many succeed. Simon, I saw ability. I saw potential. I still do. But it needs something else. Turns to Simon. If you don't think you should keep the book, if you're scared, you think it's taking hold of you, you want me to take it. And at this point, he just holds out his hand.
Simon backs away from it, not like scared, but just backs away a little bit. I'm keeping this. It has done no wrong to me. It has only helped. In any way possible, it's helped.
He looks at everyone else and just motions to Simon, as if letting the words speak for them.
Owen,
I will,
go ahead, Logan. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I'll reiterate myself again. It's done nothing but good for us. And he looks around the room.
Owen gets up from where he has been sitting, and he crosses to Simon, slowly, non-threateningly, and he like puts his hands on Simon's shoulders and looks into Simon's eyes, and softly he says, Simon, I know in my heart that Karad is good, that it means well for me and for those that I hold dear. But even it, has given me the power to do terrible things. Things that I wish not to speak of. But if I so wished, I could do. I need to know, Simon. Has this book given you the same?
Simon nods at him. It's given me everything. It's given me powers to heal. It's given me powers to kill.
Salutations, sir. May I enter? I
Bitch, what the fuck are you doing?
Fuck.
I don't know.
Breaking the tension, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, right? Fuck.
Rom looks uncomfortable during this conversation, like guilty even, and looks away, like on the floor.
Walker does not look happy whatsoever. This harkens back to so many fucking conversations the group has had with him, and it's all just fucking being repeated right now.
What else, Simon? Think.
It's given me powers to disguise myself. I mean, you've seen,
I do not claim to know the extent of your powers, Simon. That is why I am here asking you, as your friend.
I'm sure you've seen the most dangerous I can do. Big balls of light, the pikes coming from the ground. You've seen the worst.
It is not. Owen kind of like stops, and he kind of like he looks down for a second, and then you can feel like his grip kind of tightens on Simon's shoulders, as if he's like steeling himself for what he's about to say next. It is not always the most obvious that is the most dangerous. Even something that seems like it could help, something that does not hurt someone else, could be dangerous.
Simon nods his head no. I can't bring anyone back from the dead or anything like that. And looks Owen in the eyes. I have no powers like that. You've seen me put people to sleep before.
I don't want you to end up like that man.
The most recent spell I've gotten was a binding spell.
A what?
That sounds bad. basically, I can make the chains appear, and I can tie things together, bind them.
Owen's face kind of like falls, and he he doesn't look disappointed. He looks like
Relieved?
scared. He looks scared. is how he looks.
okay.
He looks like he is. I feel like Simon would be able to, like, he's been around Owen a lot. So, Owen is currently deeply worried about Simon's well-being. And he says, Simon, you said it yourself. Chains bind. Do they not?
Simon nods. Yes.
Could the tome? And at this, he kind of, you know what? Actually, I was about to say he turns and looks at Ralligan, but he doesn't. Fuck that guy. Owen, he kind of like, his gaze again meets Simon's, and he says, could this book have something to do with the bindings? It must.
Simon gives a big shrug and looks towards Jack. Looks over Owen's shoulder, looks around him, looks at Jack as he says that. To my knowledge, no.
The only connection we've ever found was the man lost his mind, disappeared for years, and then was found dead with one. I don't know if that means there's a connection or not. If there is, I would rather this be in the hands of you, Simon, than anyone in the cathedral.
Ben, is the moon, big enough tonight to do the thing? Because this would be a fun group activity.
I'm pretty sure he mentioned last time that it was getting to the point where it was very difficult, or it's like too late. Or
Yeah,
something.
it is waning at this point. You are
But
not really.
Simon knows the ins and outs of the book by now after 2 years of having it. He would have to know, what after like a certain day, it wouldn't work or wouldn't glow.
You're probably, I'd say, on the very outer edge of it.
I mean, I could. I can do research tonight on it again. Like I said, I can only do it during full moons. The moon hits the book and he usually shows me a spell. Well, has only ever showed me a spell.
As Simon mentioned the moon, Walker casts a wayward glance towards Rom.
Meets his eyes for a minute and then just looks away.
Then, if Owen casts his mind back to the so-called murder board, like, would there be like something that suddenly clicks with like moon magic and the luminous god and such? Like,
Yeah, I think there was a line that said something like the boy with the funny moon book will slay the sun in cold blood, something like that.
I don't think that was it.
What do you mean?
like, hold on a minute. Dawn at midnight. That's gotta be a full moon thing, right? Like, come on, bro.
And he's a soul strider. Kinda.
1 inch of silver, maybe the crescent moon when it's teeny tiny, huh?
Yeah.
I'm trying real hard here, man.
Oh, we're reaching. We reaching.
Oh.
Reaching around,
You're
reaching
gonna
all around.
need those extendo arms to keep reaching on this one.
Hey.
Don't worry,
hey.
Walker and Owen are really good at reaching
Listen,
around.
Simon has enlarged
Hey.
it. That's all I'm saying.
It's only polite to reach around.
It's true.
Oh. So,
Is that a no on that question there, Vin?
There was nothing that you feel could have been intonated for this book. The book feels like if it's in there, it's a wild card type of thing that wasn't ever mentioned in any of the old witches' musings or ramblings.
Clearly means it's not that important, right, guys?
As he's desperately searching his mind, like Owen seemingly can't come up with anything, and he takes a step closer to Simon, so he's like almost face to face with him, and he gives Simon a big hug, a classic. I guess it can't quite be a classic Garish bear hug because Owen's not super jacked, but it's as close as Owen can get. He's had a lot of practice, and he whispers in Simon's ear as he does so. He says, "I'm afraid, Simon."
For me?
Aye.
I'll be fine, Owen. Don't worry about me. Been fine for the 2.5 years I've had this. I'll be fine for many more.
As
So
you
I
say
guess-
that, there is a look of pride on Jack's face.
So saying louder to everybody. So if everyone wants to come with and see if I can get something from this book tonight. Looks around kind of awkwardly. I was planning on doing that today anyway, because it's getting near the end. I might not be able to even do it tonight. It's getting too late.
How does it work?
Well, as I would do back in school, he looks over at Jack. Moon would come out, it would come into my room, and I'd open the book, and it would shine. And some nights it would inscribe spells on it. So Simon opens it up right now, and it's blank. It's completely blank. It's dull. Nothing crazy. But when moonlight hits this, it lights up. It glows. So, and he shuts the book. Would you accompany me?
Owen kind of like looks at Simon, and then he kind of turns and like throws a scathing look at Ralligand, and then around to everybody else.
Jack,
looking
you can come
for
with him.
everyone else's reactions.
I guess.
Well,
Jack is...
Mari is just processing.
He's got like his head up slightly and eye cocked in curiosity. Though you can't tell if it's more at what Simon wants to do or if it's more at how everyone else is reacting.
Doing it regardless. If no one comes with, I'm still gonna go do it because, like I said, it's nearing the end of the moon cycle.
as for me, I don't see why not. The moon and I go way back, as I'm sure most of you by now.
I have a few more questions for Mr. Ralligand, if that's all right.
I mean, Van, what time is it roughly? Like, is it
I mean,
midnight?
it's the middle
Like-
of the night, dude.
Okay. I guess I can wait.
To mention, Walker doesn't look. His reaction doesn't really change throughout this part of the conversation. He's still kind of stuck on the fact that your funny teacher gave you a fucking bomb that already killed someone, And that's kind of where he's at mentally still, and he does not look happy. What wind is he having? He does not comment on the current ask.
I will wait until you guys are finished, because I'm sure Jack wants to come with.
So be it. And Owen goes and sits across from Ralligant.
He still standing. Ralligant has not... He probably sat briefly for a couple of seconds before... He doesn't seem like a man to sit idly in any situation.
Owen gives Ralligant his best... this is going to sound bad when I say it. His best Rom smile and motions with his hand to sit down.
He does so. Cocks an eyebrow again.
I think if we're gonna be sitting and chatting, Walker's gonna go grab his work so he can, keep that up. He's gonna get the nearly finished heavy crossbow with the sight and put on the finishing touches during the conversation.
So,
Tell me, High Seer, why were you afraid of me? Or perhaps not afraid, but what did you think that I was doing here that prompted such hostility?
it is not every day that an enemy general sits in your capital.
I am no general.
You're McDurk. You will always command the respect of thousands. A wave of your arm and you would rally an entire village to your cause. You're a general. In every sense of the word.
You call me an enemy? But
He
it
gives
was not
a
my
slight
people.
nod.
It was not my people that began this war. It is not Lenorian homes that burn. I have learned in the past few days that there are those who wish to see the war ended within Lenore.
I think we all wish to see the war ended. It's just a matter of how we get there that we differ on.
The people I speak of wish for peace, an end to the killing and violence. Where do you stand?
I'm interested in forwarding arcane knowledge. That has always been my primary goal in life. Learning more about magic, about the arcane, about Solara, about the gifts that it gives us.
What about the scourges? Are those gifts from Solara?
I couldn't say, but were I to hazard a guess, arcane items, no matter how powerful, are still man-made. Perhaps someone used a gift. Not unlike, at this point he holds a hand and begins to conjure glowing orbs in it. Not unlike this, which I could... He motions to the couch you're sitting on. A cursory amount of work, I could make that glow forever. Are the scourges not just more powerful versions of just that? Taking this ability, this gift, and embalming it into something else. Empowering the mundane, a dagger, with so much.
Walker looks up from his work and looks Owen in the eyes, hoping he understands to be careful about what he says to this man.
I'm chuckling, William, because I don't know exactly what you're cautioning me to not tell him, but I'm going to continue as if you had said nothing.
Well, I'll tell you what. If Owen begins to say something Walker doesn't like, he's gonna speak out.
Please do. Enter the scene. That goes for anybody. Owen responds. He spares a glance at Walker and then looks back to Ralligant. You speak of these objects that have caused the deaths of thousands with a reverence that I have not heard before.
Think of... Are you familiar with the arcane abilities of enchantment?
Owen nods to Simon. He has shown me some.
Astute lad, that one. But think about how you can never truly capture the powers that you hold. Then I could... He begins to very carefully and making sure you see him, he begins to cast a simple spell which those of you who cast magic would probably recognize as Detect Magic.
Walker eyes him as he does his magic, but as none of the other casters get a, freak out, he doesn't really. He goes back to his work.
Like that sword you hold that you drew before.
Van, I'd like to remind you, he can't do that to me.
Did you, you drew the sword, you put it away and all that?
I never used its power.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you at one point.
In front of him.
So you're saying earlier you didn't just big dick him by making your sword glow?
Nope.
Okay.
All Owen has demonstrated to this man is his mind is not one that is easily broken. He has also not used any magic in front of him that I am aware of.
Alright.
I think the only spells that were cast were like the ones he did, and I guess Hunter's Mark, but you know how that is.
Yeah, not really a spell there.
Yeah. So don't worry, guys. I can track him real good for the next 30 minutes still.
Thank God.
You can make a blade more powerful. But were I to conjure a ball of flame, that would be exponentially more powerful still. I could not conjure the power of an explosive ball of fire into a blade. Only a fraction of it. So think about how powerful someone would have had to be. The knowledge they would require to be able to create these bindings.
It is again that you speak of the people that have created these objects of mass destruction with a reverence that I have not heard of before.
It is the people that I fear. I wish to learn from, but I fear. The objects are just that. You cannot... The objects are not evil, they're not good, they are things. A sword is not evil or good, it is dependent on the hands of the one who wields it. That is the same. Things have happened that have killed untold amounts using these bindings. That's horrible. But the fact that more of them could be created, that there is something out there that created them. Something that could... Who knows the limits to that power? That is what I want to know.
I'd like to see if I can gain any insight into the workings of this man's mind and his thought process behind his words, if that's all right.
Okay, sure. Blind, of course.
Of course. Specifically when he says, "Fuck," it was like midway through. He was talking.
He was
about,
mentioning
like,
it being horrible, but kind of like
yeah, that part. Yes. Like, is he that kind of like Manhattan Project scientist who's just like, of course this is so bad, but also I want to know how it works so I can do it again and again.
It doesn't seem like there is overt maliciousness to what he says. It comes off more like he acknowledges it's bad, but he doesn't, like, he's able to see that it's bad, but he doesn't care that much.
Uh-oh.
If that makes sense. Like, he knows it's bad, he would not... He doesn't seem like the type who would overtly want to do these things. The same way that, you know, Alex is into weird murder abduction shit. She knows it's bad, but also she's into weird murder abduction shit.
I take offense to that.
You just take offense to that
because Alex, I don't think thinks about creating fucking murder mysteries that people make TV shows about. I don't think that's true. I think this guy is like, oh man, I could make a fucking binding and like that would be so cool. Oh, look at the knowledge that I could have. I could do that. Like, nah, I don't like that analogy. Don't like that at all. Okay. Don't think that's accurate.
I think it's time.
I definitely don't think about murdering people.
Please,
Just to
by
be
all
clear.
means.
By all means, are you asking her to murder someone?
No, I'm asking you to fucking have Walker take offense to this mad scientist.
But,
no man should have that much power. The difference between a weapon and something that can cause mass destruction. He just shakes his head. Just sickened by the thought.
You liken a blade to the power that caused the destruction of what I understand to be most of the Garish fleet?
Only insofar as to say that both of them were wielded. Both of them were chosen to be used as weapons.
Who? Who chose to do that?
He shakes his head. Who was able to best me in an arcane combat? We all have our secrets. Mine are a bit more nebulous, though. Let me be
Do you
clear.
have any idea the pain that has caused me? Any idea at all?
He considers for a moment.
And before that, Furos, do you have any idea what that did?
I've heard the reports.
Reports? You know nothing. You were not there.
No, I wasn't. Not a warrior, not a fighter. I would not want to be on the front line.
Then would you want to create an object for such a warrior to cause such destruction?
No, I just wish to understand it. I'm scared of who could have this power. That's what I want to know. Who created them? How? This
And you have
has been
no
my goal
idea.
from the beginning. And I would believe that in some way, emotions back towards Simon. In that general vague direction that Simon currently is.
Where is Simon? Is he sitting somewhere? He's doing a hand. Is he like hanging from the ceiling on like a tightrope? Like where is Simon?
Yeah, Simon is just hanging from the ceiling. He's reading his book. No,
Simon's
he's just
slowly
looking at
shuffling
live,
out the door to get the fuck out of this conversation.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
Sounds pretty good.
Mom's fighting with Uncle again.
So I'm gonna be sitting nearby, not like next to them, but definitely nearby. Probably with Rom, because Rom said
God,
she would
fucking-
go with.
Owen's gonna
Should-
like
should-
Rom's dad to Rom's uncle this fucking seer. Okay, well, it didn't land. Let's continue.
So. Yes.
I got it, okay?
And he motions in the direction of Simon. Somehow, that book, I don't know if the creator of the bindings found that Soul Strider all those days ago. I don't know if that Soul Strider found whoever created them. But somehow there's a connection there. I have to believe that. So I have to know that, more than anything, there's a way to find who or whatever created them and stop that chance of more powerful things existing.
And who will that be down to? Whose responsibility will that be? Yours? The Sun Kings?
That would depend on who found it. But there is a reason I have kept all of this so far away from the courts. I don't wish to see any of this knowledge weaponized any more than it already is.
That is not the impression that I get from you. I have heard tales of people in the Basking campus. They never have titles or names. I have heard tales of people there who wish the knowledge to use these bindings as weapons.
Oh, I am sure there are. I am sure there are 10,000 men in this city who would give nothing. Nothing. Shakes his head. That ability. People who hate without remorse. People who have been taught nothing but to hate the Garish.
People
Who
who
would wish
call
to see.
their friends enemies without even knowing them, you mean? People like that?
They're very self-righteous.
Forgive me if I hold people to a higher standard than they hold themselves. Especially when they know nothing of what they speak.
Forgive me for expecting something more impressive from one of the McDurk boys.
Owen snorts in this man's face.
Hey, can you snort?
I can't. Not on here.
I can.
Please tell me. I would have expected what? A pair of a man unable to be stopped. Self-righteous, of course, but one who would have died trying to put a scratch upon my body.
I'm considering it as we speak. I have not decided whether or not I will choose to die here trying to kill you for your rudeness.
What's the point of what you're saying?
He unbuttons the top button of his shirt, holds it open. By all means, please take the first attack.
Why are you egging him on? Are you trying to turn this into a fight?
It's not necessary.
I have no interest in keeping this war going. I have no interest in letting these bindings keep getting used for war. Of that we agree, McDurk. I have no interest. seeing countless dead for no reason. I just want more knowledge and more answers. Because there are things that... answers that even the teachings of Solara can't provide. Things that have never been understood. Shakes his head. The White Witch. A risen dragon in Avandria. Powers the likes of which has never been seen in this country were wielded without fear or... Shakes his head again. Without any sort of remorse. If something like that can exist, who's to say there isn't more? The Red Witch. Someone who sits far, far gone now. Being of fire. Unable to be stopped even by a fallen god. Stories are endless about her. But one thing's for certain, she grew to heights and powers ununderstandable. How? How does someone become that powerful? Where are those abilities? I spent time trying to understand that. Before this war began, much of my life was spent between here and the far, far reaches of the Jandalian Empire, trying to understand where these powers come from. But here we are. This is the closest I've been to answers. Not weird religious texts to things that couldn't possibly exist. Not religious texts to a being that hasn't been seen in thousands of years. Nothing faith-based, real evidence. The bindings are evidence of something powerful existing. You can't hunt for something. Red Witch, the White Witch. One of them is dead, the other one's gone.
I assume you have heard what will happen, the tales of what will happen when the last binding is broken.
This is the point where Walker looks Owen in the eyes once more. Pointedly, even.
He raises an eyebrow, as if just waiting for you to continue.
Have you or not?
Speculations.
Walker continues to look Owen in the eyes.
Owen takes a deep breath, nods to Walker, and then scowls again at Ralligant. I don't fucking know his name.
It's like Rallicant.
Ralligan.
You're saying it like Ralligan.
Yeah, the T is
Ralligan.
kind of silent.
Is he French?
Racon?
He's Floridian.
It's silent in the same way that, like, you don't say the T at the end of Robert. It's just kind of a glottal stop.
What? I say Robert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robert?
Robert. Like
You
no,
don't-
stop
you
to say
don't-
Robert.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, see?
Like Robert.
It's the glottal stop, which is the lack of
Yeah,
over
right.
enunciation of the letter T.
Okay, I guess I get it, but still.
Anyway.
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 It seems that I have said too much, and I do not wish to arm you in your quest for knowledge that I fear will cost thousands more lives.
My quest has not cost anything.
You are blind.
I have stayed very separate. My personal affairs have been very different from anything that this country has tried to do.
You will have to forgive me if I do not take your word for it.
I'd say that's enough. This conversation isn't going anywhere else. And throwing insults back and forth isn't productive. Is there anything you wish to hear from us? Seer.
He looks at you for just the briefest of moments. Keep him safe. He has people to support him. That's more than the last who held this book could say. You may be the last chance at this knowledge, and I trust that he's the one to wield it. He will do the right thing.
It will be so.
He turns to Simon. You're doing me proud, lad.
Simon gives a big smile. I'm trying my best.
Whenever you think this errand is complete, whenever you think that you're in over your head, whenever you think the end is near and it's time to bow out, you ever feel that these people will be the death of you, say the word. I'll be listening. When you come home.
Looks around at the room. Someone looks around at the room. I don't think that time will come.
When it does, confident there will be a day. When you come home, I'll bring Jade back to you. I promise.
Simon just looks at him.
Rum scowls.
Did he really just leverage my girlfriend?
He super did.
He just leveraged my
Is
fucking...
that like so? Everybody knows who Jade is, right? Like Simon's.
Yeah,
mentioned
everyone
her by
confirmed.
name.
Everyone
Yeah.
knows who Jade is. Simon just looks at him dead, just like sorrowful, like just in pain.
Disgusted.
It will be a battle
Yeah.
to save her, but it is one I am willing to fight for you. What they did to her is unspeakable. What they did to her is unethical in every sense of the word.
I'm hoping down the line I'm gonna be the one to save her, not you.
He has this look of conflict in his eyes, shakes his head. You're expecting what? Bring the church down?
Simon shakes his head. I just wanna be happy. It's my end goal. I want a family. I want everything back that the church took from me.
So do I.
That's what I want.
Not the only one, lad, who has had things taken from you. But you can get yours back. And if that day comes and you need help, I'm going to be listening.
Thank you for that, I guess.
I will forever be in your debt for your willingness to go along with these strange plans that I have given you. Oh. He shakes his head again. Words do it no justice.
I do ask one thing. I know you probably won't be able to answer this. It's more of a shot in the dark. Do you by chance know my biological parents? And this is kind of, like I said, a shot in the dark.
You didn't come to us as an orphan or anything like that. I could look into it, but there are a lot of orphans in this country. Orphans everywhere. It is a needle in a haystack.
Well, thank you if you... It's not needed, I guess. It's...
If they
you
are
can get around to it.
at all powerful, at all connected to the courts, I will look into it. Anyone who disappeared, had to hide having a child, anything like that. But if your parents were common, low-born people, I doubt there are going to be records anywhere. Them giving up a child 25 years ago.
Well, it's worth a shot.
He gives a nod. It is, lad. Definitely.
Now, do you know where I can study the book, by chance? Can I just... I guess I'll just leave the city?
That would be for the best. I don't want people looking at you strange.
Simon nods. If you want to come with, I'm leaving now.
You said Simon's leaving?
Yeah, Simon, just fucking get out of the situation.
Walker looks to the man once more. Before we're finished, there's one thing I'd like to hear from you. I'd like to hear that you're not going to tell anyone what happened here today. Tonight, even.
What happened here has been of the utmost discretion. Anything regarding that codex and Simon is a personal project of mine and no one else's. And I keep my affairs of business and personal very, very separate. Though, Dirk over there makes it very hard.
Which is why I asked.
Snorts at this man again.
We will go our own ways as if this meeting never happened.
So William's inclined to believe this man, as is Walker, especially with him invoking Simon, but I'd still like to roll for it, Vin, if you don't mind.
Blind insight.
Alright, need to select blind. That would be blind. Blind GM roll.
While this goes on, Simon's going to collect Rom to get ready to go. Because Rom said she's coming with.
Yeah.
He definitely has that sense of, like, there's that, like, bells going off of like, there's a fucking serious enemy VIP 10 feet away from me. And if I ever get found out, I will be fucking beheaded for not reporting it type of thing. But he doesn't seem like he's gonna be reporting it.
I just
What
like to point out.
are you freaking out about, Nick?
I'd like to point out, for the record, this is a man who hijacked a super duper powerful magical object from the Vault of Verona, and he's freaked out about some scrawny Garish dude sitting across.
He's
Fuck this
literally
guy.
adding to the reasons for them to behead him, Nick.
Fuck
What are you fucking on
him.
about?
What a bitch, dude.
I mean, fuck him, I agree, but like, he's literally just adding for reasons for the king to behead him. Like, as the night grows along, you know what I mean?
Super bitch.
So, yes,
After
it
he
seems like
finishes-
it will be safe from him mentioning.
After he finishes his little spiel, Walker just nods and goes back to working on the crossbow. He will not be saying goodbye to the man.
Was he coming with then?
If you're going to be having your friends, this family with you, I think my time will be better spent elsewhere. I trust that you know what you're doing. I trust that you are well on your way to unlocking any more secrets of this book.
I'm trying my best.
I'm going to trust you, so give you all the trust. I've risked everything from you for you thus far. I will continue to do so. Good luck, Simon.
Thank you. He just nods.
At this point, he takes his left hand, throws it up, and you see this this shimmering light begin to envelop him as he disappears.
Man, it would have been really funny if I just cast silence on him.
So who wants to come with for the field trip?
Walker's busy.
Okay.
Go talk to your other
Owen,
dad.
You were invited, Owen. Some did ask you earlier.
Even will go.
So let me as Ralligan disappears, Owen
Right?
just shakes his head and like I don't know, huffs out an exasperated sigh,
Then
sinking back into his chair.
Yes.
What are Walker's instincts saying that there's any like funny magic here? You know, any funny magic that this guy may have done? Is this guy is he really gone? Does Walker think he's really gone?
Yeah, and you don't get that strange sense around the house anymore.
Okay, because Walker's about to ask Ishri to go fucking get rid of it.
Oh.
Alrighty.
So, how do you think that one?
As Walker is sure the man is gone, he goes back. He returns his full attention to the crossbow, muttering, "I did not care for that man."
I can say that again.
Did he leverage my family for leaving you guys?
That is what it certainly sounded like.
Yes.
Sounds like he's, how do you say it in Londorian? A piece of shit.
He has claimed to separate work and personal matters, and yet with no provocation, he labels me as an enemy. Tries to influence my mind with his magics. I'm sorry to say it, Simon, but people like that are why Garland and Lenore are at war. He was not willing to look past my face or my name. All he saw was an enemy.
No, it sounds bad, but After all, I'm still grateful for him. Without him, I wouldn't have met you guys.
I don't mean to cast
Or
doubt
still be
upon
there.
what he has done, Simon. I am grateful for his actions in that he led you to us as well. But that is not how you treat someone who has done nothing but help. He just shakes his head again.
No matter what our opinions of him are, I don't believe he'll be making a report on what's happened this evening.
I doubt
As far
it.
as Simon's concerned, if he is as close to us as he is, the moment the seer reports this, he risks his own hide. He risks revealing what he's done for Simon. It would be mutual destruction. So I do not think we have anything to fear. At least not from him.
Not a lot we could do about it, even if we did. Lokar, are you still here?
There's no response.
Oh, you fucking dicked!
Oh, I didn't hear that fucking Owen just yells.
I swear to God, if he fucking left without doing the important things that he said he would do, I'm gonna be upset.
He's probably just at the strip club, dude.
Okay, that's fair.
Simon will start heading out. Well, first, did you want to come with Owen?
Do you wish me to accompany you, Simon?
I'm asking you. I don't really need you, but if you want to come with, you can come with.
How long?
You might want to
do you-
just take Evie and Simon. Owen does have someone to look after.
Here,
I have another errand in the city as well, but
Then it's fine. I have Ram and Evian. We're fine. I'm fine.
Rom, do you have any unfinished business?
I do.
We can stop by wherever you need to go afterwards, if you would like.
It shouldn't take
Or
that long.
I can take Simon along.
From
This was our last night.
Oh, fuck.
It was our last night, so be sure you make the most of it.
Please get sleep though tonight, guys. Everybody,
Mm-hmm.
I
sleep
Rom.
and we leave.
Rom looks like she's about to make some quippy comment, but then just like holds her tongue. Looks away. Yeah, but still, I need to tell Beale.
Oh. You might want to do that sooner rather than later, then.
Yeah. Maybe it's best I don't come along.
I'll be fine with Evian.
Repeat that.
I'll
He
be
said he
fine
would
with
be fine,
Evian.
Yeah.
Walker nods.
Simon then motions to Evian to let's go.
And then he rides him like a manservant.
Onward!
Does Evian come with one of those like built-in seats on his back?
Yeah, he has
On
a
shoulders.
saddle.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, so who's gonna draw fucking Mario and Yoshi with fucking Simon and Evian?
That's like Kronk and Yzma from was it Emperor's New Groove?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my god.
Someone pull out GIMP right now. Or Photoshop.
God, if only I wasn't
British
DMing.
word for pedophile?
So-
There's that.
It's a free version of Photoshop, though I prefer Paint.net.
With that,
Use GIMP.
you guys start to
Oh, so glad it's on recording.
you hear you hear somebody call from upstairs. It's all good then.
Fucking Rick was listening to the whole thing. That's pretty good. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Owen asked him to watch over Miles while we were being caught.
Oh, good uncle.
So that makes sense.
He's been upstairs the whole fucking time.
Hilarious.
It's something. Why don't you come down, Rick?
You know what? I'm gonna write it down now, but I'm gonna tell you, Ben. My after dark question is gonna be: how does Rick feel about Owen now that he's been an outsider to Owen being fucking shit on by somebody who knows literally nothing about him other than his name? That's my after dark question.
All right. Hopefully we remember it.
Oh, I'm writing it down.
Does Rick come down?
Yeah, he does after a minute.
Rick? I'll nod to him. Does he sit down?
He doesn't. He looks a little off-put. Where, Argo? He, came in and, you know, had this guy all messed up and had me help him tie him up and then say, get upstairs and hide.
For the best.
The hell was that about?
Do you know who that was?
Somebody who was, I don't know. Makar seemed freaked, like he was a powerful mage or some shit.
Simon already fucked off?
Yeah, Simon left.
It's High Seer Jack Rallican.
No shit.
Apparently has relation to Simon.
That's, alright, sure. Sure.
Seems like nothing will come of this, at least as far as the group is concerned.
He gives a agreeing nod. All right, well, that's good.
We're out of here tomorrow.
We'll be ready to go.
Tomorrow evening?
Noon.
Alright.
If you have any
get
unfinished
up early.
business, I'd recommend doing it sooner rather than later.
Yeah. It can wait till morning. Hopefully.
I think I'm about all caught up.
I've got one last visit to make before we leave Verona.
Walker kind of like, I don't know, like during his work, he kind of like presses a little bit harder into the crossbow with his like, you know, whittling knife or whatever, and it makes a little bit of a louder noise than normal. He comments, I'd like to finish this, and before I write the report, I have to.
I mean,
That's about it.
if you'd like, I can help out.
Does Walker think Rick can assist with that?
I mean,
I guess he could like write as Walker like describes the report.
yeah, or he's obviously good at upkeeping his weapons. He's probably never built a crossbow from scratch or anything, but...
Well, Walker's in the final
Yeah.
phases of that. I don't think Walker's going to let someone else touch his dad's crossbow.
Oh, well.
So, I
offer's
mean,
open.
you'll say, if you want to help me start on the reports as I'm working on this, then I'd appreciate that.
I mean,
Give me more time to sleep tonight.
sure, it works for me. Anything to get your ass to sleep a bit more.
Ignoring that comment, he goes on to tell Rick where some, you know, a quill and some paper can be found. I'm assuming it's amongst, like, you know, Simon's shit or whatever, you know. And so we don't belabor the point, Walker will more or less describe exactly what he should write down.
Alright.
Or Rick should write down. And that'll be like describing the whole events at the inn, you know, what happened with the guy, what he did, us going to the thing, and everything else that happened that day.
Alright. Anything else the home crew is doing tonight?
The only other thing to mention
Not
for Walker
tonight.
is that he'll also duplicate the report so he can get an extra one to the Sons Chosen.
Alright.
Owen will go and check on Miles after thanking Rick for looking after him And then he has a certain nefarious character to pay a visit to.
All right. Miles is
By himself?
much the same.
Everyone else is busy, man.
Luckily, Ishri isn't. She goes with. Isn't that right, Hannah?
What?
Oh, were you not paying attention? That whole thing? Jesus,
Okay, that one was
dude. Come on. Fucking Hannah.
Oh, she's busy tonight. You know, she's got things on her mind.
Got a lot on her head.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of drinking, probably. She's doing a lot of cocaine, you know how it is.
Oh.
She's like snorting like funeral ashes or something, you know.
That's barbaric.
I think so.
I'll say.
Oh, crying.
Oh, it's everything I wanted it to be. Like, so I've got like my list of ambiences, and then after that, there's just a thing that says Hannah, and I've got my soundboard for Hannah up there. Oh.
That's great.
Anyway, so Owen, you are heading to the fucking, oh god, let me flip my notes here. All right, I completely forgot about this guy until just now. Let me pull up some more tabs.
Man, I can't wait for the bouncer to fucking get in my way. I'm so excited for this.
Alright. So, out towards the Warrens. Correct?
Yes.
Alright. You're just going alone, you bring in Hannah with you. I mean, Ishri.
I mean, I don't want to make that decision for her.
Okay, well, that's fine. Ishri can just stay and get a nice, comfortable night. You know, get a full night's sleep right by the door.
Like, I feel like Ishri would go with Owen, but I also don't want to be like, yeah, Ishri would go with Owen, and then she's just there when I make bad decisions, you know?
Yeah. No, I get that.
I could bully Amari into coming with me. No, he's exhausted.
No, he's not exhausted.
Oh, well then you're no, I'm kidding.
Then you've been dragged.
His exhaustion comes off on a long rest. Fun fact. All exhaustion leaves on a long rest. In Vin's world.
Owen does not request that Amari goes with him, so unless Amari offers, he will be going alone.
He'll come. He was planning on staying up anyways. He was gonna do something in the morning.
Alright.
And he was planning on sleeping probably on the ride on the boat or in camp. He was just gonna be exhausted the next day. So he'll come.
Alright. So, Owen and Amari, I think.
That's stupid.
I know. I know, Hannah. The yawning is
That's
a real pain in the ass.
That's stupid.
Oh. Anyway.
So stupid.
So, you guys head towards the Warrens. You get back to that familiar, weird dive bar. There's a bouncer there, a larger orc man this time. Not incredibly tall, but very wide, like a refrigerator. And he just kind of like, what?
Pardon me. Well, I've been frantically searching for this guy's name, and I didn't get it before you were done. Dennis Laurent?
That would be it.
Here's to see Dennis Laurent.
Who are you?
An associate of Rome's.
Give me a
I have deal with
persuasion
this
check.
man. Alright, sure.
Big.
He looks skeptical for a second and then kind of walks to the side to let you in. And then as you get past, he steps in front of Amari.
He's with me.
I'm with him.
Looks skeptically. Shakes his head.
I'm also a friend of Rom's.
One, why do you need two?
You never know. Plus, what else am I supposed to do? Just wait?
Yes.
Or he just frowns.
What is your name?
Don't have one.
Well, don't have one.
He rolls his fucking eyes.
I have had quite a night. So you will move, or I will make you move. You will choose.
Oh, and it's okay. I got this. I think you'd like to let me in, please. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Dude, I was gonna do that. Come on, bro.
Fuck! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yourself.
Why stayed outside? Alright. Good luck in there. Have a D8. For whatever you need.
Yeah, +1! Oh my god.
Have a D8, my dude. Bardic Inspiration for whatever you need.
If only I could use your Bardic Inspiration to subtract from my fucking spell saves.
You can add it to
You're a
healing.
lore ballad, stupid.
Oh, god damn it.
You can add it to healing.
Owen is not going to let this guy fucking big dick him. He grits his teeth and he just says in a kind of imperious tone, he says, "Stand aside."
Other wisdom save?
Let me double check.
The blow our spell slot.
Yes.
Before we go, come on, guys.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Hang on,
I'm not, especially when I'm not taking a long rest. Hey, he sucks.
And so aside he goes. He steps 5 feet to the side.
Come on, Namari.
And then he tackles you guys, right?
And then he pulls out a gun and shoots us. Shoots the camera and shoots me, the player.
I swear to God, Mitch, if you fucking try to steal my joke, you're done, son.
I've stolen one. I can steal them all.
Fucking done.
He just quickly steps past.
As you
then
quickly
Hopefully
step
not
past, he then
causing a
like
confrontation.
looks almost confused and like feel like, ugh. And then just stands at the door and slams it shut behind you too.
Well, he's not even. What a bitch, dude! He's not even. Okay, we step on the bar. Owen nods at Amari. Owen nods at Amari and then steps into the bar.
Hey, fist bump. Did they do the fist bump?
Oh.
Mari offers like a fist bump.
Does Owen know what that is?
It's a Lenorian thing. You wouldn't get it.
It's from
It's a Floresian thing. It's a Floresian thing. You wouldn't get it. Can Knight be canon? Fist bumps are Floresian. That means I can fist bump Lokar.
So, you see over on the side, sitting at one of the tables, Mr. Laurent just raises an arm to you guys, making sure you notice him. Able
Is
to head
he
over.
sitting at a table with other people?
It looks like he was, because like someone was getting up and moving. Like there was an empty drink still sitting there. Like he sent them away when he saw you guys walk in.
Owen heads to his table.
Whoa, so do we have anything to celebrate outside of you doing everything I asked and more?
How drunk are you, Mr. Laurent?
He shakes his head. I'm fine. Mostly fine.
How drunk is this guy, man?
He's probably a decent few beers deep.
Man, Owen knows Amari can cast Lesser Restoration, right? This has been established.
Yep.
Owen makes eye contact with Amari and then just jerks his head at Laurent.
Amari sighs. Another 3 spell points down the drain. If he lets him touch him, that is. If he doesn't let him touch him, Amari doesn't like.
Yeah, if
try
you
to
start to like get
shove
near him,
his
he like
hand.
backs up.
Yeah, Amari's not gonna like force himself on the man's.
Are you sure
So,
about
like-
that?
I've already spoke to the man who you need to be in contact with. You can meet with him probably tomorrow evening.
Things have changed.
So I need to
wish.
speed it up, slow it down.
I wish for something else now.
His eyes narrow a little bit and he sits up a little bit straighter. Like what?
Are you familiar with? Oh fuck! I had the name of the poison and now it's just gone.
You mean oil of
Briar?
etherealness?
Briar
Oh,
toxin.
the toxin thing.
what's it
That
called?
was.
Pyre.
I'm scrolling up.
Pyre toxin. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what pyre toxin is?
Oh. There are a lot of things I can get you. That would be a very hard one. Will take weeks at least, maybe months.
I do not wish to possess any. I wish to know who can procure it.
There is one chemist I know out of Aethrin who has researched it a bit. Other than that, it is something that you normally have to import from out of the country. The Soaring Chemistry Company would probably have a decent chance of having it. But
That's the one in Verona, right?
The wolf one.
But that is all speculation, because they dip their toes in everything. Other than that, I could not reveal all of my sources, but I could... What in particular do you need to know?
Just tonight, a man that I wished to speak to killed himself with a vial of pyre toxin. I wish to know where he got it.
Well, I know a few other people who bring things in. I could ask them. Or I could see if they're on recent imports or not. But that is a big thing.
That is the price.
It is fair. It is a big ask, but a fair one nonetheless. It will take time.
That's fine. But I will be leaving the city tomorrow.
So who should I tell this to when I find out?
I will contact you tomorrow with a name. You
Very
give
well.
them the information.
And I appreciate your discretion and speed with which you dealt with my problems.
Mm-hmm.
I hope to do similarly with yours.
Thanks.
Is there any more information you can give me about this man, where he's from? Do I have a direction to look in? Perhaps?
Oh gosh, now you're gonna make me go search for the captain's name.
Say the keyword, the faction. Keyword, Nick.
Do I want to tell this guy that he was a... Like, I could literally just spill the beans and tell this guy everything.
I'd be a pretty big dick move.
Tell this guy you're a Garsh Prince.
I'm not gonna do that.
What if he just recognizes you like the funny Soul Strider?
What the fuck? Failing. Then I'm failing.
Let me help you, bud.
Oh, wait. Here we go. Closer.
Found the captain.
So I didn't write down his name in last week.
Arthur
last
Maribald is the captain. He stays at the Iron Helm.
Thank you, William. His name was Arthur Maribald. He was the ship's captain on the Glory Drum. He stayed at the Iron Helm.
You see him grab a napkin and start, like, quickly writing on it with a quill. Iron Helm, Glory Drum, Captain Arthur Marib. He writes out Arthur, not Arthur. But otherwise, it seems mostly to make sense.
Though, to be fair, we don't know how it's spelled in character.
No. Oh. The man you said killed himself with it?
Broke a vial of the stuff in his mouth.
Ooh,
Nasty way to go.
that's... Oof. Like, you can see, like, he's a little wigged out by that. Like, ugh. Gives a quick nod. Right. I'll be expecting your contact. I will, first thing in the morning, set out some feelers, see if I know anyone who's brought in any the last couple weeks. Go from there. Any idea where the ship's from?
I do not. I do know that its crew are currently in Antelier custody.
Oh. And why did he kill himself exactly with this pyrotoxin?
I imagine he did not wish to tell me and my companions what I wished to know.
And what did you wish to know? Or at the least, why were you trying to ask him questions?
Does this matter?
I don't know. That depends on where... The more information I have, the quicker I can narrow down where this could have come from.
I really don't want to put my confidence in this fucking scumbag.
What's he gonna do? What is the worst that could happen, Nick?
What if he works for him?
Oh boy, he knows all of his people got captured, which they already know?
I guess.
Also, if he works for them, he would immediately know! When you mention the captain's name and the ship's name.
Alright, keep your fucking pants on, dude, chillax!
Sorry, dude, it's kinda hot in here. Oh, gee, come on, fuck, dude.
Well, that's
Not
not
even
my
there,
fault, don't
shut
take it
up.
out on me!
Leave our scene, loser.
Yeah. Before I answer that question, I will ask you once more. Do you know what that warehouse was being used for?
Not a lot. Something, I presume something, strange business. I don't really know. They weren't used often. Shakes his head. Wish I knew more. But I did not. If I would have known more, I might have been able to buy it in a more legal route, but...
Owen, he like looks around to make sure there's nobody listening. And then he leans in so that he may speak quietly to this man. The warehouse contained a stockpile of weapons, armor. We found...
What's the Warehouse and Tellier?
It was a red band.
At this point, he doesn't really clam up, but there's that sense of, oh shit. Right, well, that's horrifying, but I thank you for dealing with it. I appreciate everything we've done, and I hope that I can hold up my end of the bargain. Though I give no promises at all. Holds up a finger and just like enunciates the no promises part.
What's done is done. I do
Indeed.
expect something in return, though.
Hope I can find something.
Very well. Owen gets to his feet.
He stands up as well to shake your hand.
Owen will shake this guy's hand, but like, as he shakes his hand, he just gives him like a he gives him like a piercing look.
He
stabs him with his
in
eyeballs.
return has his eyes half closed with a smile, very jolly look on his face, seemingly unworried by your piercing threat. Your piercing, threatening gaze.
I didn't say threatening.
I imagine. Yeah, okay. He then turns to Amari and holds his hand out as well.
Amari will shake it.
All right. And with that done, you guys head off?
Yep. Didn't even need that bardic inspiration, bro.
Hey, better to have insurance and not need it than
Owen,
not have
Owen, do a flip. Do a flip real quick.
That man countered Owen's spear eyes with his shield
he
eyes.
needs to do a fucking acrobatic shake, see if he can fucking moonwalk out of the bar. Alright, with that, we will hop on over to Rom, Simon, and Evian heading out of the city. But before we do that, we're going to go ahead and take...
A break.
A break.
A break.
A break. Fuck. Oh, shit. I just dropped my mouse. Fuck. Shit. God. There we go. Break time.
Oh, it's all gone to shit. Shit.
Leave that Mitch.
All right. So
I had to update Discord again for whatever reason.
Simon,
that
as
sound like?
you guide Rom and Evian out of the city,
Pretty sure Rom's going on around, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Rom has a different thing.
Just Evian and I.
Okay. Oh,
The
Holding
boys,
hands.
the
Simon,
lads.
I'm sorry. I had you guys in the wrong spot. Yes, Simon and his
No, we're,
bodyguard.
yeah. Me and Logan are holding hands.
Oh, definitely.
Nothing about our characters. I mean, just us.
Are Evian and Logan gonna do the Greek thing?
Evian and Logan are gonna get it on.
I want to know. They're about the same size, right? Yeah, something like that.
Logan is small.
Okay, go on.
Anyway,
Not small.
so you guys get out of the city. Where are you going?
Far away so I can book.
All right.
Do you tell the Intalir on the way out that you're gonna go have a sleepover outside?
I mean, you
I asked
guys
him
have
for
the
a permit.
Ritz. They're not. They're like, all
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
it's
okay.
business. They don't give a fuck at this point. Like,
All I'm saying is you could have stopped and grabbed like a bag of marshmallows and graham crackers just to like play it up. That's all I'm saying.
Graham crackers.
And grandma crackers, yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so you get far enough outside the city.
Yep. Sets up a little spot, and if Evian doesn't say anything, he's just gonna start going at it. He opens the bar.
I'm just gonna let that moment just sit for a while.
Want me to laugh a little bit more?
I thought you were supposed to be doing something with a book.
Fucking Simon, you ever seen a man shove an entire tongue up his ass?
I'm gonna keep an eye out around us just to make sure no one walks in on whatever the fuck this is.
You ever seen a man slam a book on around his dick? Over and over? I'm done, sorry.
Please.
Are you done? Anyway, so Simon, you begin reading and there's this moment as the shimmer is faint, like what moonlight you have is not ideal. So it takes longer than usual to understand the scrawlings and almost runic writings of the codex.
Ven.
Yep.
If I look over his shoulder, do I see it or is it just blank? What's the situation here?
There is this, it's like a faint moon glow of runes. Though, given that you cannot read magic, it does just look like gibberish to you.
That's true, I can't do that.
You should definitely write it down.
That seems like a bad idea. I'm just gonna keep a lookout.
Give me a perception check.
Sir, yes, sir.
Does Evian try to commit the runes to memory so he can use magic?
He tries really hard to focus on magic, yeah, of course.
Simon, you begin reading through and kind of committing it to memory and rewriting and learning these new runes that are appearing. Moonlit, arcane, scrawling. This goes on for 10, 15, 20 minutes. Each moment just feeling longer and more off-putting, even out here in the wilderness, maybe more out here in the wilderness than some places in the past. Evian, the horizon to the east is dark and overbearing. It's dark everywhere, but getting just that little bit more inland, that salt air is kind of, you almost don't feel it anymore, and the sound of waves is gone, and it's very quiet. I was hoping that was going to crescendo like 10 seconds earlier for my description, but it didn't.
Right? Yeah.
After a moment longer, Evian, you see this silhouette to the east. Moving.
I'm gonna tap Simon on the back and tell him to shut the book. There's someone.
No, this is far, far away.
Oh, far. Oh, I thought you meant like 100 feet.
No, this is... It takes you a moment, like... Immediately, it's just a silhouette to the east. Very far away, but... Like, focusing on it a bit more, it's very... Almost like... Are you trying to get, like, a better idea, or are you more worried about...
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I will.
Alright, focusing more on it. Simon focusing on your book. You both kind of lose track from it. Evian, it's large. It's many hundreds of feet away, but 30, 40, maybe 50 feet tall, moving on two legs, kind of almost gorilla-like. But with its front legs like starting to it's not moving towards you, it's moving north. But its front legs are like dragging the rest of it.
Logan's on the back, or Simon on the back rather. and point out into the distance. Do you see that?
As you do, you also notice the grass around you is gone. replaced with dark, cracked, dry soil.
Do I see this or?
Oh,
You do as well.
uh-oh.
Oh no.
This is how you split the party, guys.
I think
Are we where I think we are?
You guys, what are you doing?
Simon?
Simon looks up.
What
Not,
the
Simon probably wouldn't notice right away.
Dude.
Simon looks around.
I assume, Simon, you're like sitting while you do this.
Yeah.
Give me a perception
feel
check.
Yeah.
You can still feel the grass, but looking up, there's no more moon, which is even stranger because there's still moonlight.
Is the book still lit and
The
everything?
book is still lit. There is still moonlight. You can see it like cascading off of Evian's shoulders and everything, but looking up, there's no moon up there. You look over to where Evian was pointing, and you see that massive silhouette of something dragging across this lifeless, unending landscape.
If I feel the ground around me, do I feel the grass like I do underneath me? Or...
Yeah, you still feel it.
But it's not there?
Yeah, you don't
Like-
see it,
like
but you can
visually?
feel it.
We're... Then are we like there, but not, I don't even know how to like word this.
it's an illusion, a dream,
Yeah.
something along those lines.
I would like you to both give me strength saves.
Oh my god. I roll good. I roll good.
You do roll good.
That was
Look at
pretty
you.
good.
You rolled better than me.
Did I really?
As you are doing this, you kind of like, there's a second where the book almost begins to like pulse with moonlight. And as it does, you see these chains shoot out of it. One wraps around you, Evian, and you immediately just instinctively shove it to the ground and it shatters. Another wraps around Simon, and then as it does, Evian, you kind of like shake your head. You see the grass around you. Everything feels normal, but Simon is fading, slightly translucent, a bit
Can I still see the chain?
grayscale. You can still see the chains.
I am grabbing Simon by the arms, putting a foot on the chain and fucking yanking.
Give me a strength check. As you do, breaking them, Simon, you are back. The grass is green but dark again, lit by moonlight. The moon is in the sky again.
Simon is looking
What
around,
the
probably
fuck was
freaking the
that?
fuck out. Is the book still there, Ben?
You still have your book.
I don't know. That's the first time it's ever.
And you
Done
have a
something
new
like
spell
that.
in it.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm reading. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't like that.
I'd like to think that Simon accidentally says that out loud.
Can we put that to a vote?
Simon doesn't- Can you give me a confirmation or denial on that?
So Simon just goes, "Oh,
What?
the spell it gave me.
What does it do?
Simon's looking through it again, meaning I'm looking through it again. It's a chain. You know, like the chain that grabbed us. Exactly like the chain that grabbed us. It does
Right.
the same thing what the book was doing to us.
Transports people into the...
No. I can launch a chain at somebody, and if they are bound to me, and they can't move away from me.
That's kind of
Just like how the book did to us. It bound us for a bit. I mean, of course, it was doing a little bit more than just that, I think.
You are fading.
Sam looks puzzled at Evian.
I don't like this book.
I mean, maybe it's because it wasn't on full moon. I've really never gotten it this late. It wasn't. I always, like clockwork, I always research it on the full moon. It's the first time it's been late. Simon's motions up to the moon. That's like, I think it's waxing.
As you do,
and-
Simon, for the briefest of moments, like one frame, like almost subconsciously seeing it, as you motion up at the moon and kind of like look up at it, you swear to God it was an eye looking back at you for just a second. Just a second.
You see someone go, like just for a quick second, like a gasp almost, but like quick enough for you probably would have not noticed or just thought like it was just like a cough or like a wheeze or something.
Evian's just kind of looking at you, eyebrows furrowed.
The moon's. I usually do it on a full moon. It's probably.
Can I insight check that?
Blind insight, sure.
You're... Not that I don't trust you, Logan. It's just that I don't trust you.
It's not that he doesn't trust you, Logan. It's just that you're straight up lying to him.
Man, I hope that was good.
He's being truthful in the sense that normally, yes, he does do that like clockwork. Normally it is on the full moon that he does it, plus or minus about one day, not this far out. But there's definitely something really messing with him right now. He's not doing a good job of hiding that.
What are you holding back?
The moon. I swear it was. I swear I saw like an eye looking back.
Evian looks up at the moon like a dumbass is an eye.
It is.
I mean, it's not there anymore.
No.
It was for like a split second. As a normal moon.
I'll say it again. I do not like this book.
At this point, Simon, are you holding the book? Is it on the ground?
I'm still holding the book. Like, he probably would have lost it when he got pushed away, and then he would have grabbed it right away, almost.
There is a moment watching. Simon, you see the shadows that Evian is casting from the moon. Almost like these tiny little arms growing out of his shadow, reaching towards the book just for a second.
Your
Like when
mic
it was
cut
on
out
the
at
ground
end
or
there.
in my hand. Yeah.
What?
Your mic cut out at the
I'm
end
sorry.
of that.
Just for a second, these tiny little arms of shadow reaching out from Evian's shadow towards the book.
When it was on the ground or when it was in my hands?
While it's in your hand, like the shadow's pulling up off of the ground towards the book. Evian, you see none of it.
Right on.
Simon doesn't react. He tries his best not to.
Is there any involuntary surprise that I would notice, Ben?
Give me another... Simon, give me a blind deception check.
Do you still want a blind insight or no?
No.
Okay.
He's
Simon,
still
be
being
blind
weird.
yourself.
He's still hiding something. This dude's losing it.
Are you okay?
I'm never doing it again this late. I can tell you that right now.
Right, we should get you back.
Simon nods and stands up. I'm
And
never doing
Vivian
it this
will
late ever again.
walk behind Simon just in case. Stop rolling. I know when you roll now. I hate the sound. I hate it. Why'd you make me so wrong? This is so much more stressful.
Oh yeah, it happens a lot too. If you listen back to the
does, yeah.
sessions, you'd hear a lot more of that
I
rolling.
hate it. I hate it so much. I've never been this stressed in my life.
Dude, don't you stress. It's just a story.
Fuck you.
You guys start to head back. Rom, we'll hop on over to you. With much happier music.
She's fucking.
Cut to the middle of a steamy sex scene.
Rom, you head to...
Alex, put down your mic.
Oh, thank you.
You head to Beals right away.
Yeah. Yes.
He has that look of like expectation. It's pretty much like it's not a surprise when you show up late in the evening, early in the night, late at night. Beals at this point. He just gives that look of, hi, how are we doing? Everything good?
Well, as per usual, I've waited until the exact last possible minute to do something. Guess that should come as a surprise.
He just kind of like has a nervous look as he like lets you in, and you know, like Cloak puts it up and just has that look of like, what's wrong?
Well, everyone will be leaving the city tomorrow.
Oh, I guess, yeah, I should have expected that.
And, I've thought about it a lot. I don't think I really ever stopped thinking about it. I'm going with him.
He gets this stoic look on his face, and yeah, that's good. It's the right thing to do. It's definitely the right way to go about all this. Asking you to stay was stupid in the first place, so I'm happy you reconsidered. Need to go.
She just has the most conflicted look on her face. Like, she might still even change her mind, but she, like, fishes around in her pocket and brings out the moth signet ring. She holds it out. I want you to have this. I promise I'll do everything I can. If the Sun King himself stands in my way, I'll come back.
He gives a very warm but slight nod at that and takes it. And can I be honest?
Of course.
The Sun King's like 80. I don't think he'd be very good at standing in your way.
Oh, you know what I meant.
Just saying, I think you could take him in a fight.
You're sweet.
He takes the ring and he puts it on the table in front of him. I'll get a chain for it tomorrow so I don't lose it.
I talked to my friend Walker. You met him, right? I'm pretty sure you did.
He's the one that you told me about, the weird one who doesn't sleep, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So remember, we stopped over at his daddy's lumber mill?
Yeah, that sounds horrible. Not a lumber mill, but working at a lumber mill. It sounds horrible.
Well, if things start going to shit before I get back, I was gonna ask if you would go there, because
are you planning on being gone that long?
I don't know what I plan anymore, but just in case, because me and him, I think he'll do anything for his family.
Okay.
And I'll do just about anything to come back to you. She like pats like her pockets again, and then he wrote a letter of introduction. It's real sweet of him, I guess. Here.
You know, I don't know the letter of introduction is sweet or romantic, but I mean, you're the expert, not us. So.
For him, it was nice. He's a good guy. I didn't think so at first, but he's a good man.
He doesn't look skeptical, but there is definitely a bit of like, really? When you say that. Oh, well.
Anyway, I don't want to. I don't really want to talk about Moses Walker right now.
I don't think anyone does.
But I will.
What are we laughing at?
Really, I promise. Promise I'll come.
It's good.
I wish it could be any other.
No, I understand. It's alright. It's what we both need. Oh, gotta go. Gotta. Need to, you have to. And when you come back, you can deal with whatever comes next together.
Yeah.
Until then, I'll be here. We're at a lumber mill. Oh god. I don't know how to work with my hands.
I don't think you'll be expected to do any woodworking or nothing. I'm sure you could
You just send me money?
do the accounts.
Oh. That works too.
Something like that.
You're the business expert, not me.
I'm sure Walker's daddy will find something for you. It's not awful if it comes to that. But like I said, I don't want the Walkers right now.
He just gives this almost reverent smile at the idea of not wanting to talk about Walker. What's next? You go there and save the world, I guess, right?
Something like that.
All right.
But until morning, you and me. So
That gives us plenty of time.
okay. I guess. End scene.
End scene. Fade to black. With that, the night ends. New day dawns for our friends in...
I'm sorry, Ven. I did actually... This is my mistake. I had one more... Owen has one more thing that he has to do before bedtime.
Okay.
Fucking...
What's up, Owen?
You're laughing.
I'm laughing because... I'm laughing at myself because I forgot. This is important. And also, it will not matter if Lokar just fucked off. Is he back at the house when Owen and Amari return?
No.
Shit.
Oh, it's really funny.
He said he would help Miles, so Owen has faith that he will return.
And also, like, grab history.
That too. So once he settles down and makes sure Miles is at least, sleeping or is at rest, Owen will kneel at the window again with all the potted plants and greenery that he has collected since being here. And he will think of his dear, dear uncle. And it is with much emotion in his heart that he says to the wind, he says, focusing on Fergus. We rescued Miles. He's in bad shape. I don't think it's safe for him in Garland. Would you look after him? I miss you, Uncle. And that's it.
Oh, I've missed this. There is a moment before the wind begins to pick up through the open window or what have you. And you hear his voice echoing off of it. Owen, my boy! It's been far too long. Of course, I would love nothing more than to have him with me. To see you soon, too. Keep in touch. Love you and miss you.
Oh!
I smiled, Nick. I smiled.
Oh, I miss him so much.
I hope the ha-ha-has are part of the word count.
They count.
They're all words.
Oh, I'm so emotional. I'm an emotional wreck.
Does Amari like get down and...
Yeah, of course I am.
Spell some more spell slots on the floor. Oh no.
I don't have this one pre-written, but it's not nearly as important. So he will, with cheers of joy in his eyes, Owen will focus on Fergus again, and he'll say, I'm sorry, Uncle, but I don't have the time to come all the way to Starshore. Lokar's going to be taking him to you. I promise I'll try and keep in touch more. That's it.
Get back.
Nick,
I
can
am
you
sure
describe
you'll
the
do what
windowsill?
you can. But we'll definitely get back together. Probably on a damned balcony in Varat, but we'll do it together.
Oh.
And that's it.
Well, that's all I got for tonight.
Nick, can you describe the plants on the balcony? What has Owen acquired?
I think there's definitely like, you know how Ven described that there's, in many of the buildings, there's like ivy growing on the sides. So there's like, it's almost like a frame, like on the inside of the window where Owen's singing has caused the ivy to kind of like grow inwards, and you know, it like frames the actual window frame itself.
So you're saying that Owen sings with the window open?
Yeah, probably softly. Good. Yeah. Oh. He's got probably a couple of like potted plants that were around the house, you know, that he sung to. I don't know. I don't really know the
They're getting
fauna,
comically
the
overgrown at this point.
Oh yeah. I don't know the flora of Verona, so.
Anyway, so as you all begin to settle into bed, Evian and Simon, you guys get back. It is pretty late. Everyone's in bed.
Does Simon go to bed immediately?
Is Walker still working when they come back?
How much sleep was Walker gonna be getting?
I mean, he has shit to finish, so as much as he can get after
probably
that.
Be up then.
He's probably still be up?
I was wondering if Ishri was gonna do anything before bed, though.
Ishri takes all her clothes off.
Oh, okay. Oh,
okay.
That makes sense.
You know, gotta sleep comfortably.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, hold on a second. It's canon that Ishri sleeps in her armor. This is a filthy imposter.
No, it said clothes, not armor.
There you go. She was wearing clothes on top of the armor.
Yeah, she always, yeah.
No. She wears
am I able to...
no, but she can do that thing where she can, like, slip out of the dress and then, like, slide it down while the armor's still on. It's very impressive.
Is Walker able to finish the crossbow?
Yeah, probably. Like, he'd probably be up pretty late, but yeah. Bolts would be ready to go, yeah.
Alright, well...
Get fucked.
So, but Walker is up when they get back, though,
Yeah,
right?
you'd probably be up till decent 3-4 in the morning.
Yeah, classic. Typical.
So, Simon and Evian, you guys get back, it's pretty fucking late.
Walker looks over, nods, keeps working.
Simon nods back and starts heading upstairs.
Do we have alcohol in this house?
Before Simon heads upstairs, before Simon heads upstairs, I'm sorry, real quick, he'll say thank you to Evian, and he appreciates him coming with.
Evian will give a nod.
I think the
I
only
will not
alcohol
stop Evian from what he's about to do.
is the gift that Walker gave him a while back.
Right, and I haven't opened it. Let me see. Have I opened it yet?
I think you offered it to someone, but I don't know if that...
Oh, yeah, there's 3 quarters left. Evian will bring out 2 tankards. 1 tankard.
He doesn't have 2 tankards.
He does.
He lost one in a bar.
I mean, we're in the house. You can
Oh no,
just
he has 5. Okay. Evian will pull out 2 tankards, fill them both about a quarter of the way with the honey mead. Slide one over to Walker and say.
So does he just move over with 2 tankards and set one down next to Walker?
Yeah.
Imagine Walker's kind of putting the finishing touch on, partway through, making some heavy crossbow bolts.
Yeah, you gotta make them good full-size crossbow bolts now.
He has some, but he wants to get, a bit more. Walker will look down, then back to Evian before continuing to work. What's this for?
We need to talk about Simon's book.
All right. Did something happen?
Yes. Is Owen here?
Is he then?
Did Owen go to sleep after he's done with his sendings?
Well, stop cheating.
Yeah, I think so, because we need to get he needs to get a long rest, and so yeah, he's probably not downstairs.
So, everyone is here except Rom, but they are all asleep.
Okay, well, I don't want to wake him up, so I'm not gonna do that. While he was studying it, I guess you call it, we were temporarily pulled into the shadow.
The Shadowfell.
Yeah.
Go on.
It was more of an illusion, I think, because we could sense that we were still in this world, but it looked like the shadow. And there were chains that came out of the book that tried to pull us in. I broke out immediately and was transported back into the normal world, whereas Simon was caught and fading before I broke his chain as well. We need to be careful about it. He was starting to see things as well. He thought the moon looked like an eye. And I believe there's more that he's holding back, but he will not tell me.
Wait, going. Wait, no. Stay down here for 15 minutes or so. Then you'll need to go wake Owen and bring him down.
15 minutes?
I'd like Simon to be asleep before we have this conversation. Walker continues to silently carve. There are 3 kind of letters, not letters, like rolled up parchments to like near on the workstation. I'm assuming Evian would have the insight to know that those are much like the reports to going towards the Sun's Chosen One to the Interlayer in the morning.
Yeah.
The crossbow, like it's pretty much finished at this point. It looks good. It's polished, shined. It's very smooth. It's not like Walker's old one, which was a bit more bulky, a bit more. It was more compact but bulky in the sense that it was very. Like, Walker only put efforts into making it work, if that makes sense. Whereas this one, he wanted to
make it look good as well.
Bring it back to its glory days.
Okay.
Something Evian may have noticed back at House Walker, the place was kind of filled with kind of trinkets, like things carved from wood. And there were kind of 3 kind of gradations of that, variants. Like some that are kind of look like they're done by a novice, some by, someone who's skilled, and some that are fucking crazy well, like, carved. That was kind of the vague look that the crossbow used to have, but just incredibly beat up and old. Like, not restored in a long time. Walker's put a considerable amount of effort into making this crossbow as good as it used to. As good as when his dad carved it long ago.
Damn. Well, after waiting 15-30 minutes, Evian will go. But before waking Owen up, he'll pour a 3rd drink.
What a lad.
To mention, Walker has not touched his.
He'll still pour a 3rd.
Sure.
And he will move to go upstairs and wake up Owen.
Owen is, he's probably sleeping on the floor, like on his bedroll, next to the window. And he doesn't he's fully asleep when Evian knocks or enters the room.
Yeah, Evian wouldn't knock in case he wakes Miles, which he wouldn't want to do. And he just the door would slowly creak open, and he'd see one figure on the floor, one figure presumably in the bed, and assume that the floor is Owen and move to wake you.
When you wake Owen, he looks like he's not sleeping soundly. Like, at the very least, his dreams are troubled, but he does wake fairly easily. And he, like, his breathing is a little bit elevated, and he, like, looks around, and he whispers, "What's wrong?"
It's Simon. He's okay, but we need to talk.
Owen just nods and kind of clambers out of his bedroll and follows you downstairs.
And at the table there is a drink waiting and a chair waiting as well for you.
And a funny ranger.
And a funny, very humorous ranger.
The word I'd use to describe the crossbow would be a magnum opus. As Walker hears the two step down, he would just say, "Evian, Owen," but not turn to look at them.
What does it miss?
When we were out, Simon started to read his book. I thought it was perfectly normal, nothing was happening. And then out in the distance I saw a figure. And thought it was a bit odd because I could tell it was far away, but it looked massive, gargantuan, almost. And when I looked back at Simon to point it out to him, the ground no longer had grass, it was cracked dirt. And we were illusion. I think it was partially an illusion, but we were in the shadow. And the book shot chains out at us that tried to grab us. I got out of mine, but Simon did not at first, and I was snapped back to reality. But he was beginning to fade, almost. And I pulled him back in. And then after that, he had begun to see things such as the... he thought the moon was an eye for a second. So... I think we need to be very wary about this book.
I don't like it.
I don't like it at all.
Have you told Simon this?
Yes.
What did he say?
Nothing of substance.
I do not like that we are sitting down here at night speaking about our friend.
It happened at night, Owen.
That's not what I meant. Why is he not here?
He's in bed.
Are you suggesting that we do not tell him of our concern?
No.
I just...
Not in the least.
I wanted to inform you. I thought it would be wise to let everyone get at least some rest before our big day.
There was something else to say. You said he was see-through almost?
Yes, he was fading.
Ishri described the same thing of the Citadel when we were traveling towards Jakeman, as she saw a translucent version of it.
I don't claim to know very much about this, but Lucard, he told us that you might remember some places are, well, how did he say it? Thin?
Do
Perhaps
you think
the
that
book or Ishri herself they can see these places or make these places around them. And if that's the case, I have any doubt that I might have had that the book is not related, the bindings is gone.
My main concern on the matter is that Simon will not use caution or take our thoughts into consideration on the matter.
We must be careful when we speak to him and let him know that we are his friends, that we mean well. That's all. He said to himself, we are his only family.
I agree, I simply did not. I wanted to share before we left. I thought that would be good for you both to know.
No, I don't mean to imply blame. But he is one of us. We would best not forget it. The moon. Did he say the moon was an eye, or he saw an eye on the moon?
He said the moon looked like an eye. So I assume he meant it was one, not it looked as if it had one on it. He also said this was the first time he had not done it on a perfect full moon. I have no idea if those are related, and part of me doesn't really care. If that makes sense.
Then, for the second time tonight, Owen will cast his mind back to the murder board and the revelations regarding this luminous god and accompanying facts. Are there? I mean, that seems pretty obvious to Nick, you know, like.
I mean, while there is nothing overt, this is definitely a where there's smoke, there's fire type of thing. There's something fucking weird with that book. But when you add the moon in...
But Rom has funny moon magic, and like surely there wouldn't be two funny moon magics in the same place at the same
couldn't
time.
be.
Surely not.
No way, dude. No way.
Ah, Nick is sighing at the future family meeting that we're gonna have to have.
No.
We should bring this up with Okar next time we speak with him.
Has he not returned?
Not that I've seen. He may have found somewhere else to sleep for the night.
Let us hope that he is not late tomorrow.
I don't think he would be. He hasn't failed us yet.
True.
He is more powerful than I first imagined. If he bested Relicanth.
I gathered that he was pretty damn powerful when he managed to teleport a group of us into a castle, but then again, I do not claim to understand magic.
I mean, I do not either, Evian, but there is a... Well,
it's a high seer.
It demonstrates power, yes, but to best a high seer in combat without blowing up the city as well, I fear we walk in the shadows of giants.
We're lucky to have him on our side. Though, I guess it might be important to mention how much we've done that he seems to think impossible.
True. I'd like to see how long the High Seer would last in the Shadowfell.
I think most of us would have not lasted very long by ourselves. I feel like it's almost the power of numbers that we had kept us sane.
I'll not wish that fate on anyone. We only made it out due to our teamwork.
We have great strength when we stand together. That's what they say about the Garrus shield wall. Owen smiles.
I suppose it helps if a Garrus shield wall is made up over half mages.
True. Have you finished your crossbow, Walker?
My father's crossbow, yes. It's been restored. Just finishing up some arrows now. Some bolts.
May I? Owen holds out his hand for the crossbow.
Walker continues carving for a few moments.
Oh, if he was, I'm sorry, if he was still working on it, I
No. He was working on bolts. The crossbow was sitting on the counter. Walker continues carving the bolts for a few moments before setting his tools down and picking up the crossbow. He hands it towards Owen.
Owen takes it with a certain reverence, I guess. I don't. That's not a word I would pick, but he is respectful of and careful of the crossbow and what it means to Walker, as he inspects it with what is obviously an untrained but very appreciative eye.
It's
the care that Walker has put into it.
It's heavy. It's pretty heavy. Like, hang on. It is 18 pounds, plus a little more for the scope that's on it. It is a bulky beast of a crossbow. Then about how big would those bolts have to be for this thing?
They're probably like a slightly extended version of like traditional bolts. Like extended another inch or two.
Yeah, the bolts Walker's working on are fairly sizable, especially compared to his original bolts, which are fairly small, meant to cause like small wounds. Like this is not the type of thing that's, meant for capturing people alive. This is meant for firepower.
Long range.
Yeah, like I said, it's heavy, bulky. It's been sanded to a fine finish, lacquered properly. Like the elements aren't going to do shit against this thing at this point. It is a fine piece of work.
For the class and everyone's frame of reference, a shield is 6 pounds.
Jesus, this crossbow's fucking big.
And
heavy crossbows are big.
A suit of chain mail armor is 55 pounds. This is almost half the weight of a suit of chainmail armor.
Then, did we talk about how it's like got a crank now for to be more easily rearmed?
Loaded.
Yeah, you finished up your crank to fucking more efficiently cock this fucker and load the fucking bolts in.
It still takes a bit of leverage. Like Walker might have to like bend down to actually use it.
Walker's gonna have to work out.
Yeah, but Walker's gonna be a little bit more chiseled at the end of this journey because of this crossbow.
I've not seen anything like it. As Owen says as he hands it back.
Supposedly my father had it since he was a rider in Morn. It's a bit of a... It's carved with trees from down there, but now it's maybe with a mix of materials, I suppose.
fitting, I think.
The best of. I think it's more than the sum of its parts. As Walker gazes upon the crossbow, there's a hint of pride in his eyes. As he gazes on it, smiles slightly. He seems genuinely happy with his work and the fact that he has the crossbow now.
Well, lads, if there's nothing else, we have a long day ahead of us tomorrow. Owen gets to his feet. He probably has been sipping at Evian's mead throughout this conversation, and he drains the last bit of it before clapping both of his friends on the shoulder and bidding them good night.
If Owen does go to drain his, Walker will grab the cup and drain his as well.
Oh. Evian will follow in suit, not wanting to be left out.
And then, honeyed mead
Fade to
filling your
black, and
bellies,
then,
you all head off to bed.
It's canon
Nice-
Evian
nice
fucks
little
the
nightcap.
mead.
A little nightcap.
I can see Owen wearing a nightcap.
Dude, oh, I bet Owen wears one of those, like, it's not a Santa hat, but it's like,
I know exactly.
You
like
know
those
what I'm
blue
talking-
silk-
yeah.
those blue silk ones. Yeah.
Like
Yep.
Kirby wears. Like Kirby wears.
oh yeah, dude. But it's like green garish plaid, you know, Kintaran plaid.
Oh, he probably misses that. Like, the first time you guys get home and he gets one again, he's gonna wear
Don't get
it.
like, dude, like flannel plaid PJs. Oh my god.
Ugh. Everyone makes fun of him, and then like his sister comes out wearing the same thing and just punches,
Yes!
and just punches Walker in the face.
Why? What the fuck?
Walker
Oh, no,
just
that's
has
just
the
how
most
she says
punchable
goodnight.
face.
Oh.
Walker has the most punchable face, confirmed.
I
Man,
don't
are you
agree.
guys excited for us to get to Garland and for Owen to only wear kilts ever forever?
I'm excited for them to find out what a garish bread bowl is.
Oh yes.
Oh. Anyway,
Bro,
So-
Evian's gonna only wear kilts forever.
Dude, hell yeah.
with that,
Free balling it up.
Hell yeah, bitch.
the next
My nuts are
morning,
out.
the dawn of the final day.
Can you get my message?
I did.
Doable?
Yeah, no problem.
Cool. I will add that to my inventory. Do you want me to do anything about that, or can I just add it?
You're good. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. So, with that, is the dawn of the final day. Do you guys have any last minute preparations or anything?
I do.
All right.
You want to go first, Mitch?
You could go first.
Okay. Well, Walker gets, what then, like 4 hours of sleep, maybe? Like, he goes to bed at like 4 or 5, gets up at
Gets up
maybe
at like 8 or 9, yeah.
8, 9. He'll immediately head to the Prime and Tears station.
Oh, you've got to drop off your...
Yeah.
While apparently the Primantier is not in, one of the brigadesmen thanks you for finishing the report, as they will get to him post-haste.
It's mentioned in the report, but Walker is sure to commend the 3 guardsmen who assisted them at the beginning.
Problem.
That's all Walker has to do.
Not a problem. So, with that, is there anything else? Amari, what do you have to do?
Amari is waking up probably about the same time Walker is. And is handing over to Sanders, please.
You head over, it's fairly early, they recognize you, you knock for a moment, and finally Xander comes out and just, hey man, what's going on? How's it going?
Well, we're leaving today,
Oh,
and I just wanted to hang out for a little bit, if that's okay. Maybe see what's in the Coliseum of Bones for today.
Oh, you wanna like bet on stuff?
Maybe.
Oh, we should see if they got anything good going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a minute. Let me get my coat. And he heads out. He runs back. He gets his coat. He comes out. He's got a pipe. He hands it to you.
Mari will...
He quickly starts counting coins out of his coin purse.
Mari will take a hit, I guess, if it's loaded. Is that the term they use? Loaded?
He takes a hit of his jewel.
Vapes it up, dude.
Oh, I think it'll... I'm just kind of there to watch with you, just so we can hang out. But because I would bet if I could, but we recently turned all our money into jewels.
He kind of leans in. How magical are you?
Very, and he like makes the blob.
At this point, he like holds a cent out. Can you turn this into a diamond?
Amari has the blob like take it and it absorbs it, and it starts to like undulate, and he then he tries to subtly cast Minor Illusion to when it holds it out, it looks like it's just a gold coin, but underneath it is the copper.
Oh, it's not a diamond, but so how'd you turn them into gems?
Well, we bought the gems.
That makes a lot more sense. At this point, he slaps you just slightly too hard on the back. Why didn't you just say so?
Well, I thought that's what you would think, but
no, you do, you know, magic.
Oh, speaking of, check this out. And Amari like reaches into his bag and like slowly like unrolls like word by inch by inch the beginning of the new writ they got until like the title's finally visible.
He is going to try and snatch it from you.
No!
Give me a dex check.
No! You can't do this! Just cast a jest on him. Tell him to fuck off.
Fuck off!
Amari's like fucking superhuman loot goblin senses trigger. Yeah!
Trigger.
No!
Oh.
Mine!
What is it? I mean, I know what it is, but like, why is it? And
we're sons chosen now.
How's that work?
Well, we kind of work for them. Kinda. Don't worry about it.
That's alright, sure. That's wild.
It is, I know, it's great.
He considers for a moment. It's crazy, man. How do you how do you get chosen from?
You want the honest answer, or do you want how it actually happened?
He takes another puff and begins blowing smoke up and like making smoke rings. I don't know.
Well, there's two ways. One, the sun chooses you. Which that didn't happen.
You choose the sun! Oh, that makes so much sense!
Exactly. Mario's thinking like, that's not what I was gonna say, but it's close enough. He was gonna say you could get arrested and just have someone bail you out. But that works too.
You could tell him how you worked a day of hard labor and then got it.
I worked a day of hard labor and got it. That's pretty good.
I worked an entire day to get this right.
I almost died out there. If they had me work another day, I would have died.
Oh, man. And eventually you guys do find your way to the Coliseum of Bones.
Yes. I'll bid all 8 of my clips.
There is going to be a last man standing, all comers allowed fight going on
Convince him to join. Convince him
at
to join.
sunset.
At sunset, oh, we're gonna be leaving. I'm so pissed.
There are, there is like a barker outside announcing it. There are, after a moment, it sounds like there are currently about 270 participants.
What the fuck?
And it is no weapons, no magic, last man standing.
Oh my god.
wins.
I gotta get even! I gotta get even!
I'd like to remind you, fucking Liliana's funny dad who had 1 billion health and punched like a brick fucking train.
Brick train!
Yeah, they might be in there.
I could take him. Coward.
Maybe at this point. That's honestly hard to say.
He does have Stunning Strike now.
That's true.
Well, it's not a one-on-one fight though.
Oh right,
Yeah.
we got a long rest. I can get my fucking key points.
What's that fucking
Those come
like
back on a short rest, you know?
Ranger Hunter thing? Lets you
Well, we
attack
didn't
everything
take a
around you.
goddamn short rest, did we?
Okay.
What'd you say, William?
I was just thinking about some bullshit. It's not relevant. Let's continue.
Okay. So yeah, that is what is currently going on. Unfortunately, it's not common for there to be very early day festivities at the Coliseum.
Sad.
Like,
Sad.
Even.
Okay,
and
I have a funny idea. Not sure how well it'll go since it's, you know, the morning. Since nothing's open in the morning, everything's always at night and we're leaving in the afternoon.
I mean, a lot of the shops are open.
I mean, if you want to have a good time with your buddy, you could ask him if he wants to get Greek with it.
That joke's
Excuse me?
still... I left it how bad it was. That's the worst.
The fuck did you just say? To me?
Anyway. So.
I
What are
could
y'all
go
doing?
into home.
So everyone knows everyone in ancient Greece is gay.
You want to go to... Oh, what are y'all doing? Come on, figure it out.
I'm asking him, you want to go to the into home and see what they got? That's not my thing, but I don't know what you're into.
I mean,
You want to go to Bassin camps and write and draw dicks in the books?
Could do that.
I'm in for whatever, man. It's up to you. This is your last day. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's do that. We got, what, a couple hours? He, like, looks up at the sun. And you can hear him
give or take,
mutter
they'll find me.
as he
I'm
does, he
sure-
mutters under his breath, maybe one day a sun will choose me.
Amari has he'll how far is the range on this? I gotta check.
John, please don't kill him.
60
Please
feet.
don't kill him.
I'll never kill Sander. If anyone kills Sander, I'll kill everyone in this room and then myself.
I mean, by killing yourself, you
Or
can
kill
everyone
yourself
in the room.
and that kills everyone in the room.
Yeah.
That's true. That's also true.
In a 100-mile radius, it's fine.
Quite the vengeance. That also might bring back Sander, or might turn him into a zombie.
It would definitely do something to him.
Defo do something to him.
He'll minor illusion an arrow from Sander's point of view. The arrow pointing to Sander.
What? Why?
You've been chosen.
What?
The sun chose you.
He looks up at the sun. What do I do now?
You get
What do I
fucking
do
drunk.
now?
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
He has it disappear, and then he just drags him.
He just accepts it.
And
He's
then
ready to go.
get fucking wasted.
Sander's an official sun chosen.
After maybe half hour of drinking and bragging to everyone that he's in the Sun's Chosen, and that you are apparently a
Marius corroborating.
that you are a Sun's Chosen general of the highest order. He tells everyone.
Jesus Christ.
I love Sander so much.
He eventually disappears. Like, man, I gotta go. Sons choose where to piss in the back.
All right.
And he disappears, and about 5 minutes later, you see 8 men and women walking out of the back towards you. Some you recognize from your time here, some you don't.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Are they snapping?
Uh-oh.
Are they hissing?
Why does that get me?
Because it's so fucking funny.
Oh. No, but they do come over and immediately just kind of mob you, Amari.
Oh no. Mars doing the thing where like there's a sea of people and the comedic thing is to pretend you're actually drowning.
And
he's like reaching an
you are
arm
being
above the water.
dragged off upstairs at this point.
Oh no!
What if they just kill him? Like they just...
Sorry, you got me.
And as you are being led up the stairs, Sander just gives you a big thumbs up. From
No, you can't do this to me! He's like dragging him by they're like dragging him by his ankles as he's like clawing at the floor. You can't do this to me! I have rights!
There's one comically large prostitute that's carrying him like a child.
Oh no.
It's actually cousins of the Hammer and Anvil. This time it's the Rock in a Hard Place.
Oh no.
Oh. So, Amari, you have free reign for anything you do or don't want to do with a total of 9 men and women who have been hired by Sander.
What's the ratio?
Oh no.
How many dwarves?
There's 1 dwarven man, 1 orc woman. Other than that, all human.
Alrighty. So 7 non-specific humans, an orc woman.
3 men, 4 women.
Perfectly
So,
balanced.
Sander is giving you a fucking Lenorian goodbye.
Oh no.
Is that what that is?
Yeah,
It is
well,
for Sander.
there's a lot of ways to say goodbye. There's many ways to say goodbye in Atlium. If you're in Lorne, you just don't say anything. You just walk away. And if you're in Atlium, you buy some prostitutes. It's typical. You
Lenore?
know?
Not Atlium.
What is
I said
bullshit,
Lenore.
man? Fucking
said Atlium.
Owen is
said
cleric homies with the owner, and he didn't get no orgy. What the hell, man? It's bullshit.
You should have a friend buy it for you.
Yeah.
Ask Walker.
Yeah, get more friends, idiot.
I
Mario's
can't
gonna be-
believe
Yeah,
Uncle
you
Walker
just-
was got to do this.
Rombo bought you a free orgy. Oh.
Could
I mean, probably.
the only thing you had to do was ask.
So, eventually, is there anything
Mari's
else
gonna
you
be
guys...
late to the meetup.
The other thing Walker needs to do
His
is take
pants
up.
are gonna be on backwards.
The other
They
thing
are.
Walker. Sorry, go ahead.
Nah, that was it.
I apologize. Yeah.
The only other thing Walker's doing is taking apart the construction area, the workshop, and getting the last minute things packed.
Rick is there to help with that.
Sure. Does Rick actually get a wheeled backpack?
No, what he ended up doing is getting a bigger wheelbarrow.
Are you fucking kidding me? Walker fucking silently judges him for it.
We didn't buy any extra horses with all of our sweet cash.
We don't need fucking horses. We're going to a funny place.
Yeah, how are you gonna put all those? You don't know how many horses you can fit on the ship.
That's a ship.
You might be
I
giving these horses
specifically asked fucking Marquez if we could take all the things, including our 3 horses, and he said yes.
Yeah, but you don't know how many more you can fit.
All right.
So, with that, you guys meet up for the last time at the Airbnb to clean it up to make sure you get your deposit back. Is there anything else you need to do before leaving Verona?
Owen dashes off a quick note instructing Laurent to write out his findings and deliver them to I don't. I guess the captain, Raymar.
Oh, that's gonna be a weird conversation.
Well, like if he doesn't instruct him like, hey, you need to go talk to Raymar. If he wants to like write it up and just fucking drop it off and, you know, specify.
Tell him Owen sent you.
Yeah, you fucker. You bitch.
Beat him to it!
You son of a bitch.
At this point,
Oh,
it's a
that's
game to
great.
see who can get it out first.
It's true.
Damn it.
It's
Oh.
true.
I've been bested.
Oh, man.
It's mental jousting. Oh. All right.
Except there's no winners, only losers.
Oh, man.
We play D&D on Thursday nights every week. We're already losers.
Oh!
Hey, true.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, so you guys get your things together. You pack up. And you are heading out of the city of Verona.
Owen would like to. I'm sure it's not on the way, but Owen would like to stop at the Hint of Home to say goodbye to.
It's in the opposite direction, but yeah.
Don't care.
Walker has equipped the new traveling gear with the new backpack, everything resorted. Feels like a new man, looking cool. That's all I had to say. Go ahead.
When you get to the Hint of Home, did you ever meet Sander?
No.
Okay, well.
I think Walker did. Walker and Ishri did.
Oh, is anyone else going to the Hint of Home?
Walker, Ishri, and Rom?
I mean...
I think so.
As everyone's packing up, Owen will say, I'm going to say farewell to Ilmarian. So anyone who wishes to come may.
All right.
If it comes down to it, Walker would probably stay and finish packing, cleaning up. He'd just probably say, you know, give him my regards.
Rick will be right there with you. He has no connection to the funny strip club man. So you guys get there. There's a I'm sorry. Who else was going? Can I get a full breakdown, or just Owen?
Mars looking for round 2, I think.
Amari's trapped.
Just Owen?
I guess.
All right.
Is Mitchell, you want to go with him?
Nah, fuck it, I'll go.
There is the strange man who is smoking up a goddamn storm in the corner with 2 women at his sides. Other than that, after a few moments, Mary comes out and just... he puts an arm around you, Owen, and just... this time he is wearing a very long silken cloak with, like, these beautifully sewn dragons fighting on the back of it.
Has anyone ever seen a depiction of a dragon?
Oh, I'm sure he's seen depiction.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. That was a stupid question.
These are... I don't want to say cartoony. These are much brighter, though. Like, they're blatantly breathing fire of their own colors. One is red, one is blue. They don't seem to be depicting any certain dragons, just the generic concept.
Where on the body is the clash?
It's on the shoulder blades.
Okay.
And other than that, he is not wearing a shirt, and he is wearing short shorts that go about halfway down his thigh. And he just comes out with this big smile on and just... How are we all today? What brings you here?
The time has come for us to depart, Verona.
Well, that is quite the heartbreak. Did you come to pick up Amari as well?
He's here?
Yes, he took 9 of my boys and girls upstairs.
No! Like Owen goes from like composure to like he just like blushes and he kind of like sputters a little bit. No, he can when he's finished, you can just tell him he'll
With
know what
Owen's
to be.
keen insight, you could just hear the faintest help.
My Amari senses are tingling.
Oh, I don't like that phrase.
Oh!
My Amari's senses are tingling. I hate that.
Well, something about Amari's tingling, I'm sure.
Oh no.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
In my headcanon, Amari's really into.
What the fuck?
There's what I gotta throw in. I'm
we
adding
need
to
to
the
know.
lore.
You have to,
hang on.
censor that. That can't go on
But
YouTube.
Mitch, are Amari's nipples inverted or not?
Christ.
That is a good question.
That's for your.
That's the After
interpretation.
Dark. We have
Is it
everyone's
dealer's
nipples
choice?
are inverted.
That's the After Dark. No, it's the After Dark.
Okay.
All right. I even marked it. I'll make sure to
Okay.
censor that.
Is his dick inverted or not?
Is your dick an innie or an outie?
Anyway. With that,
Let's continue.
you guys.
Wait, I don't get to say goodbye to Mary? Come on.
It has been nice to have a brother in all of this craziness that I did not even think I would be able to properly ever sympathize with, I suppose.
I never imagined there would be anyone else except for Wynn, but
That is a very small mind, but you know what? Not a bad thing. And he gives like this very like cocky, condescending, but obviously sarcastic smile.
Owen, he also smiles, but it's, you know, like a regular smile. And he gives O'Marion like his best impression of a Garsh bear hug as is tradition. I'm sorry we didn't get to spend more time together.
Nonsense. It's like I've known you my entire life. There is you guys would note, especially and you would real well, both of you are very perceptive.
We are very perceptive.
That lilac cologne he was wearing, holy shit, that rubbed off on Owen after that bear hug. Owen's gonna be smelling like lilac all day.
How long is this after Sander and
takes a little whiff?
I imagine like half an hour or something.
Does he smell better than Walker did back in the day when you smelled him? Does he smell better than alcohol?
Yeah. I wish you good luck and good fortunes on all of your future journey. And
Farewell, my friend.
You will always have an ally and a home here if you ever find yourself back in Verona and need to hide.
I'm not going to say I hope for that, but I do hope to see you again someday.
Well, I mean, I am counting down my days, but I hope that they last at least a couple more years. Please, there's nothing to... Do not be somber about it. We have the time we have, and then it's over. We just need to enjoy it. Make the most of what we have.
Wise words. I'll keep them in mind.
He gives this look of, like, knowing that that's not really you.
Now it's Owen's turn for the sarcastic, knowing smile.
And there goes Fergus on his motorcycle. That one got picked up on the mic, too.
Listen, he's coming to pick up the boy.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He's here to pick him up.
Yeah.
I hope that everything goes well for you and you get the rest of your answers back wherever it ends up taking you.
I hope so too.
so mad you're not gonna meet Sander because Amari's getting fucked.
I mean, you're upstairs.
I don't think he can get downstairs.
Anything else? Anything else I can do to help you?
No, I don't think so. We're all packed, ready to go. Actually, do me a favor. Could you make sure Omari's not drunk when he leaves?
I think that he may already be, but you could always blame his friend for that. Friend dragged him here, apparently. I don't know, I only heard half the story.
I'm sure he just wanted to have a good time with his friend before leaving. That's alright.
Can't blame him. Can't blame him at all. Say, have you seen that Mr. Lokar fellow? He was here last night. Said something about there was too much weird shit going on at your place. He stayed here last.
He hasn't returned? Did he leave early in the morning?
Yeah, first light or so.
Ven, am I misremembering? Did he say he would take Miles and Ishri from Verona, or did he say he would meet us like outside Verona and take them from there?
He was going to take Ishri at some point while you left, and then meet up with y'all like outside of Cole.
And then take Miles to start.
Yeah,
okay,
and then
yeah,
swap out Ishri for Miles.
But Ishri's still around.
Yes.
I swear to God, if I have to blow a level 3 spell slot, fucking find out where he
Do you
is.
need me to find him for you?
Can you?
And of course I can. What do you take me for? Conjurer of cheap tricks? I mean, in a literal sense I am. He motions around him.
I don't. How dare you make that reference, man?
I have been wanting to do that for months.
You son of a...
What is this referencing?
Don't worry
Lord
about
of the
it.
Rings.
Okay.
But I mean, come on. If it is something you can do, I'm sure that I can as well. We are given very similar gifts.
By all means.
A moment later, he focuses, he closes his eyes, and he opens them again. He'll be waiting for you on the road about a quarter mile out of town. He said the man was weird, was worried about it.
I know that doesn't make sense to you, but
Oh, he told me a good bit about it last night.
Ah.
Powerful mage got in a fight with him, and less is more.
Indeed.
I hope for whatever comes next for you, it goes.
Take care of yourself, Ilmarian.
Until I draw my last breath, I will live my best life.
Owen smiles as he turns to leave. He does look back.
He gives a thumbs up and waves you out. Guys head out?
Yep. Unless Evian would like to join or have his own orgy.
Did Evian and Elmarian meet?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I think Evian was he at least accompanied Research Gang at like once or twice.
Does he wave?
I'll give him a nice little fist bump, you know, right?
Whoa!
That's a
Get paid for
Floridian.
that.
You can't do that. That's a Floridian thing. You can't do that.
Alrighty. So, with that, guys, gather the rest of your things, and you are turning nomadic once more.
Rom has seemed sad but resigned. Probably has not been very talkative at all.
There's at least one moment where Owen, whether it's in the morning or when we all shoulder our packs and begin to head towards the gate, that Owen gives Rom a very sympathetic look and a supportive pat on the shoulder.
As the group prepares, Walker comments that we'll need to stop by the Sun's Chosen as we head out.
At the stable as well.
And then we head out.
So, with all of your things gathered, you get to the stables. Amari is a little late, but not ridiculously so.
Does he have time to change into his jumpsuit? We have our new uniform, remember?
What uniform?
We got new traveling clothes for everyone. It's got Wrangler jeans and a good polo.
No, he's wearing his normal clothes that he got washed. They probably have washed.
Amari's wearing his sweatpants.
Evian has removable sleeves on his outfit.
Does he have the pants that are like buttoned at the sides so we can just rip them off without consequence?
Yeah. And sleeves that are zipped on.
Perfect. Can't wait for him to unzip his sleeves.
I can't wait for him to fucking rip off his sleeves and break the zippers. So we grab our the horses, right?
Yep. No problem at all there. You get your horses taken care of. You get your.
What do we have exactly?
Together. I'm sorry?
What do we have exactly for horses?
Luoth, Kafau, and Patches.
Alright, so I got 3 horses.
How are they looking, man? Are they looking good?
They are healthy, well-fed, taken care of. Luoth is antsy as per tradition, though.
Needs to get out on that road.
Yeah. You would have heard a comment that they tried to like get Luoth, like, you know, like, all right, we're gonna go. They would like run him on a pen, but ride circles in a pen ain't shit. Like, Luoth wants a good fucking workout.
My boy, my lad.
With that, you guys, holy shit, are officially on the road out of Lenore.
On the road again.
Why do you have to make me feel feelings, you bastard?
The most feelings
Just
felt
become
this session
completely
were,
dead inside. You're good. Don't worry.
the most
about it.
feelings I had this session was describing Walker's crossbow as being a mix of origins.
You guys get a half mile out down the path of the sun.
Were we stopping by the Sun's Chosen camp?
Yes.
Did you need to? I'm sorry. All right.
Yeah, we need to talk with the big dad.
All right.
We need to collect things from him.
There's
Yeah,
about,
does he have armor for like Ishri?
there's
potentially?
about a 10 or 15 minute wait. I thought you guys said you didn't want it because it would have been Sun's Chosen. He said he was going to try and see what he can do.
Yes, we wanted to see if he was able to obtain anything in this amount of time. Also, Walker's going to hand him the reports.
And we can say goodbye.
It probably took about 20-25 minutes to actually talk to him. He seemed very busy. Things in the Sun's Chosen are tense, to say the least, right now.
Yeah.
But eventually he comes out and just, if it isn't by a hired you done?
Hmm?
I didn't want to interrupt Mitch.
Oh, was I saying something?
You're fuck with your mic.
Oh, that was an accident.
Anyway.
Apologize for being late. I assume this means that you're business here in the city is done.
Aye.
That's good.
That's right.
I hope the writs have proved fruitful for you.
We made progress in our investigation, certainly, but I would not call it completely finished. Sadly, it seems we'll not be able to get any further in the time we have. We were able to put a stop to those immediately involved, but there's far more than just them. Walker pulls the
report.
Yeah, the 2 reports out. I was going to describe them as parchments. That's what I was looking for, and hands them over.
He takes like a cursory glance at them and then just kind of hands them off to what amounts to a secretary. I'll make sure to look through all of that later when I have time. We'll make sure to log everything noted in there. I thank you for your service to this country and ending this bloodshed.
Hopefully there'll be those within the Intel who are interested in pursuing that further.
The last bit that I was able to do was request someone I know within the city to track down the source of a powerful poison called pyrotoxin. You should expect a note within the coming weeks from him.
All right. Pyrotoxin. I assume it's emotions towards where the report went.
That's all there.
All right. Good to know. Very good to know. What, I won't ask too many questions. You said it's all there. I'll just wish you luck. Comes next for you. Thank you. Again, all of you.
I believe we owe you thanks as well.
There's a slight nod, and he seems like the type who doesn't appreciate thanks that much. Like, it's very much a just doing my job type of thing.
Saying he's humble or he's a dickhead. There's a very big difference.
He's humble to a fault. Look, I thank you all. You've given all of this a fighting chance. You've given us a foothold in something. Turns to Owen, thank you. You've given us hope that there are people on both sides who want the war to end. Fucking end. People who didn't want to begin with. Oh. There were a few things I was able to, requisition. And he pulls out a crate and immediately just kind of gets a crowbar and pops open the top. There's some hay, and below it there is a chest plate that looks... It's not beaten up, but it's definitely been worked on recently. But it does not spare any expense. It is still a full chest plate for a set of full plate armor. Along with it are a few more weapons. There is a crossbow. There are a couple more racks of bolts. There is a light crossbow. There is another greatsword, a maul, a couple of long swords.
Short sword?
There's a rapier, no short sword. Ishri kind of looks over at it and seeing the new armor, of course.
Ishri takes all her clothes off.
Came through the bot.
In order to put on the armor.
We do.
obviously.
Owen does that thing where he like holds up a cloak or a blanket for her to change the line.
That's pretty funny.
As it's up, you can just hear the sounds from behind it.
Walker does help Rick load up the rest of the supplies that we were given.
All right. Oh.
How has Miles been up to this point as we head out?
Excellent question.
Passive. He walks. If you put him on a horse, he rides. He'll walk next to it. He listens to commands, but he is still little more than a husk.
Lad.
Oh, she's responding. And do I hear Ishri in the distance? Do I hear Hannah in the distance? What's that? What's that noise?
What?
Oh, it's so good. So anyway, you guys.
Yep.
Hey, look! I told you I could roleplay as Hannah.
Excellent.
Oh, she'll appreciate that listening back. I don't roleplay as Ishri. I roleplay as Hannah. Oh. Thank you.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Anyway, so with that, your journey off the path of the sun and towards the eventual meeting place around the Styrus Forest is going to commence.
Do we find Lokar?
After about quarter mile, half mile or so, you see the familiar visage of Lokar, his glasses glinting in the sun, sitting on a rock on the side of the road. And he just waves at you.
Walker is up front as usual.
Well, I never thought that I would have to sit here and wait for so long, but here we are. How are things? Do we have all of our things? Are we ready to go?
Everything is resolved, at least as far as it can be.
With the powerful man?
He was the High Seer, one of them.
I had suspicions that he was something powerful. Could not say for sure.
He asked us several times who you were, though you can rest assured we did not say anything.
Even tried to use magic to get it out of me.
I appreciate your trust to keep my secret.
Of course. Least we could do.
So, kind of turns to Ishri and I would take her with me and finish with the dissertations of what we need to discuss, and then break down everything that she can tell me about the Shadowfell. I will meet you, what say, and he turns to Owen, what say you let me know when you are 6 hours west of Cole?
Very well.
Can meet you. I will from there take Miles up to Star Shore.
I told Fergus you were going to be coming, so he'll expect you.
He gives a curt nod and a smile, and with his visage.
Whoa, hold on there, man. As he goes to leave, Owen kind of puts out a hand, and he looks over at Simon and he says to Simon, "Do you want to tell Lokar anything that we learned from the High Seer?"
Yeah.
What did you learn? Something that pertinent?
Just stuff about the book. Do you want me to roleplay this all? Or do you just want to fast over it, Ben?
Do you tell him about the guy who committed suicide and had?
Yes, I tell him. I literally tell him about everything we learned.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you
What
talk
about the
about
funny?
the moon
What
eye?
about the
Tell him
funny
the funny
eyeball?
eye,
Yeah.
The funny eye, the arms coming from my
the
shadow.
shadow trip, the shadow illusion
I
trip.
had a
Your
thing
thoughts
for
telling you to
that
kill
with the group. I had a thing for that. At least that
listen,
part.
buddy,
with the
if you
group.
don't want to talk about it, then say you don't talk about it.
I don't talk about it. You know, I to it. I skip it. I skip that part.
All right.
Walker brings it up.
I tried, Logan. I tried. I really did.
So as like Simon finishes explaining the one that part, Walker kind of just like looks at him and waits for him to go on, but seeing that he doesn't, he says, "There was also an event later that night where Simon and Evian were briefly sent to the Shadowfell, or with something that looked like it."
You were there?
Rom blinks quickly as this is news to her.
No, I told them.
I assumed Deviant. I just that'd be funny, I guess. But yes,
Fucking guy. This fucking guy.
Lokar kind of leans into Evian. Does this guy not have the worst comedic timing you have ever found?
He does not have any comedic timing.
Oh, that's even worse.
He has the spirit, though.
Maybe a little.
but yes, I like to think that it was because of the off timing. This lace have ever done research in the book.
But then again, you do not know sure.
Which will require more research, and perhaps next time take more than one person when you stare at the book.
Well, mayhaps another
Simon
caster
nods at
instead
that.
of the guy who just beats everything with his fists.
Someone also nods at that. That's why I wanted Ram to come with, but even you're just as good. And gives him a little like punch on his
Hey,
arm.
if I
softly.
didn't come, you would have died. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
Maybe at
Ram
least
came
something
in.
would have happened.
I told someone that one time, but I
Sorry
was
that I
lying.
didn't come.
God, I fucking love that man.
Walker explains everything that Evian told him, including from the
Oh,
chains to
Evian
the.
would have told him.
Oh, okay, that works too.
That also works. Yeah.
And someone
Well,
would have
Something
used
happened.
the
Someone
same-
says something.
Well, look, I will let them know, but see if we can find any information about this. How do you say the Astral Codex?
That's what he called it.
Someone nods at that. Yes.
We will see if we have any mention of it. As of now, just do not do research on it when you are alone. That way there is less chance of getting killed or transported, or if you do, you at least will not die. Which would be ideal. I do not want you all dying.
I
That
don't
would
want
be
us all to
ideal.
die either. So yeah, we're all on the same page. It's good to know. But the spell it gave me. Did we go over the spell? Let me go over the spell. With the chains pulling us in, like Evian was explaining. It gave me that specific spell, like it was linked to it.
I mean, it literally used it on us. I would assume that it is linked in some way, shape, or form.
I mean, yeah.
That seems to track, honestly.
I'm just making sure.
Look, if you find anything else out, discuss what you can, figure out anything else. Give it a few days. I will see you all in 4 or 5 days. Let's say I've called.
That's about right.
At this point, he quickly takes out some chalk and begins imbuing out a very beautiful teleportation circle, and grabs motions for Ishri's hand. And she very awkwardly like shakes his hand and hugs him, and he, no, come here, and like guides her.
It's pretty classic.
Did he already get Owen's letter, or have I not given that to him yet? To his mother.
You've not yet. I don't believe so.
Lokar, I almost forgot. Take this as well. Owen holds out a probably fairly
bulky
bulky envelope that that has been sealed.
But one of those
with
ones
wax.
that's just like, that envelope is doing a lot of work.
Oh yeah. And it looks like Owen has like he doesn't have a signet ring, but he used his holy symbol to like stamp the wax.
This is
He fucking got like ink all over his holy symbol for that.
he
No,
can
he
clean
got-
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he got wax, and he can clean his holy symbol. It's made of wood.
This is
Okay.
to get to Garland, correct?
If you can
All right.
Get it to- Fiona
that name one more time.
Fiona McDurk.
Fiona McDurk. I will let them know, and he like feels around and like grabs a piece of paper from one of his bags and quickly writes that down as well, and puts the letter in his bag next to it. He gives you another wave, and Ishri confusingly waves, and he motions, and a bright red light appears, begins to flicker, and they're gone.
Was this? I'm sorry, I think I may have made a mistake. Was this where Ishri was going to be going back, trying to go back to the Shadowfell, or was that going to be later?
That will be later. This is her going to tell them at the summit all about it.
All right.
Does he have something of ours so he can teleport back to us without problem?
It's a paper from Simon, I think.
He does have something from Simon, yes.
He also has the fucking letter that Owen just gave.
Right. Didn't know if that would count or not.
He has many ways to get to play.
Dude, I'm checking off so many things off my to-do list.
Ooh, let me look at mine.
Next stop, not die in the woods.
You know what I did? You know what I did forget to do, Ben? That I put on my to-do list.
Uh-oh.
It's not that important, but Nick, not Owen. Nick really wanted that sweet ass cutlass.
Oh.
Cutlass?
The captain's cutlass was
Oh
fucking
fuck! I was
sweet,
supposed
and
to
I
remind
wanted
you
it.
about that, wasn't
I wanted the cutlass that I
Captain's
forgot.
Cutlass?
Oh.
The captain who poisoned himself with the super poison.
Oh.
He had a really nice cutlass. I forgot.
So, at this
But you have a
point...
cool sword. You have cooler sword.
No, Mitch. Nick wanted the cutlass. Owen doesn't give a shit about it.
Okay. Okay.
Nick
Understandable.
wanted the cool pirate cutlass.
Yeah, Nick
So,
wanted the cool pirate.
With that, I will ask
Understandable.
unto you all. You have about a 5 or 6 day travel from Verona to a few hours west of Cole. Do you have anything you need to discuss, talk about otherwise during this time?
I think as Makar vanishes, Walker will, grab, maybe put his back down for a minute while he stood and chatted. He'll go to pick it up and say to Simon, "If you're going to rely on us, Simon, you'll need to tell us things. There's no way for us to help you if we don't know what's going on."
Simon, hearing that... Fuck, I don't... Simon just looks at you, Walker, and... Thank you. I will tell you as things happen.
Walker nods before proceeding.
Simon really wanted to give you a hug, but... Fuck.
You don't want to hug a man your age?
And that's why I was like, it would be weird, but Simon really wants to do it.
What do you mean, dude? Hugs are not.
Listen,
Yeah, but not
Walker has
Walker.
received hugs from
Walker's
Owen
a
so far.
business dad. Walker's a business dad, and you just don't hug a business dad. Owen, on the other hand, is like the hippie cool dad. You can,
How
He's very
How
clunky.
dare you use
Very
that?
granola.
You use that word on me.
Does Owen now have like a potted plant hanging from his his bag with like a few of the things he grabbed from Verona on the windowsill?
What do you, I don't think he would hijack the plants, but he would have like sung to them before they left.
Okay.
He does have Liliana's jar of flowers, which he always has, pretty easily within reach.
Okay. So he just kind of he left that place greener than where he got there.
Yep, that is
That's
exactly
pretty funny.
correct.
That is the Owen motto. If it's greener than you left it, then that's pretty good.
We did it.
Oh. He can let blood run through the streets, but if that blood's green, it's okay.
Hey, if it's green blood, it's probably like alien blood or something. So.
Or lizard. Let's kill some dirty lizards.
So.
So as far as things for the actual trip itself, Walker would get back to the training for Amari and Simon, making sure they are ready for the dangers that lie ahead.
Oh, I'm ready.
Is Simon enthusiastic to train with Papa Walker?
No.
Papa Mo?
But he's ready to just go.
You do have Rick on the sidelines constantly telling them everything they're doing wrong.
Nice.
Yeah.
Walker appreciates the help.
You're supposed to have your back foot forward at that point. You're not gonna parry it if you have your You need to be able to grab on and bat away the blade at that point, damn it.
Oh.
And like, he'd like be sitting there, he'd like look around and just be like, you see these damn people? These kids are never going.
Oh, that's really funny because Amari has proficiency.
I don't know why Walker even damn tried.
Mari's good with the rapier. It's just he's very fancy with it.
Yeah, Walker's trying to fix that.
He's like trying to play fence. He's literally playing fencing.
Meanwhile, as the party continued their travels out of the country, Ishri had a simpler, if more confusing, life for a few days, meeting with the Lumine Summit. As the glowing, almost electric arcane field of teleportation that Lokar conjured begins to fade, around you, you see a dark, dimly lit stone room. It's semicircular, or at least not square. There's divots in it and a couple of shelves and things, but it is round with only one immediate door out that is currently shut. Lokar looks at you and gives you a quick half smile, and if you could wait for just 1 moment, and holds a finger up and quickly heads out of the room.
And you said it's just a round room. Okay, yeah. Ishri's just gonna kind of like pace around, just look at the very small room.
It's maybe 8 or 10 feet in diameter. It's not perfectly round, like I said. There's a couple of like inlets and things, but there's no overt walls. The stone architecture is nice. It's not incredibly so. There are no windows. You don't really get any kind of sense of where you are. Just feels like best way I could describe it is like a very nice, dimly candlelit oubliette. About 5 minutes go by, and excuse me. About 5 minutes go by, and then you see Lokar come back in. Drinking too much water already. You see Lokar come back in, and following behind him is a man wearing a similar outfit, though much younger. Man of about 30. He's got shit. I feel like my water just gave me COVID.
Are you gonna be okay? Okay.
If I remember how to drink water, I'll be great. The man behind him has like this straight but unkempt, unorganized brown hair and these simple spectacles that are, whereas Lokar wears very small round ones, these are a little more square and a little bit larger. He's got kind of I don't want to say a squirrely look to him, but he definitely comes off as the bookish type. Carrying with him a couple of tomes in his robes, just kind of like flowing around them as he walks. And Lokar looks to you and looks to him, and as I said, this is the one from the Shadowfell. Ishri, I believe.
Hello, my name is Ishri. Ishri goes up to give him a hug and greeting, and then to take the books from him. So
as you start to, he like backs up a couple of feet. Almost instinctively, like not combative, but you can definitely see like that kind of trepidation as you do so.
Sorry, I just thought I was supposed to give you a greeting hug. I apologize.
She is not exactly familiar with much of our culture. It is do not take any of it personally. He turns kind of like saying this almost to both of you. Do not take any of it personally. It is as it is around here. We are all friends though. So I will we do need to guide you to a room where we can discuss things a little more at length, a place for you to stay until we are done.
Oh, okay, lovely.
Unfortunately, at this point, the man with him pulls out it looks similar to an executioner's hood, but made of silk, and kind of like a red. And Lokar just kind of like gives you this look like, I'm sorry, as he kind of hands it to you.
Ishri kind of holds it, and she's like, do you want me to put the tomes in here to carry for you?
No, you put that on your there are things that we are not allowed to show anyone.
So okay. I guess eventually Ishri figures out how to put it on her head.
There is one other thing. Please do not be resisting what I am going to do. It is going to be very quick, and he gives kind of like, as you're putting it on, like this like trust me look again. And
okay.
You begin to hear the incantation of a spell being cast by this other gentleman with him. Are you resisting or not?
Nope.
All right. You are now deaf.
Cool.
And at that, you feel Lokar grab your hand and start guiding you. The stonework as you walk is simple. You can feel... Give me a perception check. You can feel carpet over the stone, but you don't really have any kind of sense of direction on where you're going or exactly what's happening outside of you are being guided somewhere. As you eventually arrive at another room, the cover is removed and you gain your hearing again. This room is simple, but it's simple in the fact that it doesn't... There's one small bookcase with a couple of books on it, nowhere near full. There is a end table, a very nice, like, full king-size bed with silk sheets, a beautiful comforter. But there's not just a lot of stuff. It's a little bigger than the other room you were in. It looks... The best way I could describe it probably is a very high-end... small hotel room. There's a small desk as well with a oil lamp on it. There's a above that there is hanging from the ceiling a small lamp which is giving out a almost silvery light. You would easily recognize that as some sort of arcane enchantment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as she brings her in and she sees the light, she's gonna cast Detect Magic. And then probably look around too.
Yeah, there is... Actually... Yeah, okay. Yeah, you start to look around and yes, you get this. There's just... There is a general aura of magic just all around you, like... Just almost like this blanket all around you that just kind of like of a magic aura that just like almost seeps on you. Like, I don't think Ishri has ever experienced anything quite like it. It's like you can't exactly pinpoint right away where it's coming from or anything. It's just all around you.
What is the magic in the air around us?
If I had an answer for everything, then And he kind of shrugs. Anyway, he turns to the gentleman who you were trying to hug before, who places the couple of tomes on the desk. And he opens one of them, flips through a few pages. Hello, my name is... He kind of like brushes his hair back a bit and readjusts his glasses. Loris. I'm going to be the one learning everything I can about you. Everything you wish to tell us.
Fantastic. Great. I'll tell you everything I can.
He doesn't look taken aback, but kind of surprised, because he's the kind of person who has never seen anyone quite like Ishri, especially like she's not a threatening looking person. Big fuck off sword on her back, buff, tall, and he kind of looks to Lokar, who just nods with a smile. I will come to see you later. Thank you again.
You should give him a hug goodbye.
He hugs back, and it's like that strange, like, he still has a second where he's like, oh yeah, that's right, she does this, and if you need anything, just knock at the door. You will not be able to go in and out as you please. As I said, we have things we can and cannot trust.
I guess. Sure, yeah. You're saying I'm gonna be in this room, only this room, for several days?
Perhaps not. There will probably be other places that you may need to go, but these are your quarters for your time here, and everything must be escorted while you're here. And Loris continues. Yes, there are lots of things that the summit does not wish to have seen by prying eyes. Not that they do not trust you, but that there is always the fear that someone could learn from you, even if you don't intend it.
Yes, yeah, that makes sense. With the brain magic, yeah, of course.
He lets out this half chuckle, half smile at the phrase brain magic. So I am quite curious about exactly... At this point, he kind of sits back. Like, the desk is pointing up against the wall, and he's sitting it and, like, turned at, like, a 90-degree angle in the chair, looking at you in the middle of the room. And he kind of puts an elbow up on the desk and turns to you and... Please, you're free to begin wherever you like. Whatever you wish to tell us. At this point, Lokar heads out of the room.
Well, I suppose the most important thing is that where I come from, the Citadel is the only safe place in the entire location, and we are protected there by Noriho.
He raises an eyebrow. Noriho.
Yes, he's our... He keeps us safe, provides us with protection, provides me with my magic and the like. You know,
a god?
Those sorts of things. Yes. In a way, yes.
And he lives in this citadel?
No.
Watches over you?
Oh, no. See, no. Well, we presume he probably watches over us, though we're not sure. But he does not live with us. We are awaiting his return.
And when did he leave, exactly? How long have you been waiting? Why did he leave?
Oh, I have no idea. The oldest of us are, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's like thousands of years? How old the old elves? I can't remember.
The oldest ones would be, sitting just north of 1,000, probably.
Well, we have been in the Citadel for almost 1,000 years. Not myself, but some of us.
Go ahead and real quick, give me an insight check. There is definitely a moment when you say, I have no idea, where you can see him, like, internally trying not to facepalm. But he seems genuinely interested in what you... Please, you mean to say that you've been... This Noriho, they... How do you refer to it?
He. Yes.
Is that, ubiquitous or a personal choice?
To be honest, I don't know why. The common, phrase that we say when we leave each other is until his return. So I suppose that must be how it works.
He gives a little, a nod in agreement that, agreeing at your supposition. So you'll wait his return, but, what guarantee do you have that he comes back? How do you know that he's the one who protects you, this Citadel?
Well, I mean, we don't necessarily know. The flame tenders tell us this, that he's going to be coming back. And that is the whole purpose of it, so. And we know that he protects us because the Citadel is the only safe place, in as far as we know, where we are. So it must be his protection.
You see just the gears turning in his head. And you're sure that he's going to be returning? That's not just a false belief that the gifts that you yourself and your kind possess are given by this Noriho?
I mean, all I know is that I have been protected through my upbringing, and I have this magic, and I'm able to do fantastic magic, and it is because of my faith in Noriho, and he has given it to me. And so if he is to return, and that is what they say, then I suppose it must be true.
And why
because
does he...
I
apologize, continue.
That's fine.
After a moment, he scrawls a couple more notes. Why does he protect you? What does this Noriho want, exactly?
I'm not sure. I mean, we do await his return with, by growing our numbers, by, helping each other, and well, you see, the Citadel is composed primarily of two large groups. Well, three, I guess. The Flame Tenders, the Embers, and then those who just are neither. And then the Embers, like what I was going to be myself, we go out and we collect knowledge and information, and we bring it back for his return. So I suppose outside of the Citadel, in the wilderness.
And this, what knowledge do you search for? What do you look for as Embers? Bring back? And to what end, even?
Well, primarily, a lot of the times it's weapons and armor, things to keep us safe, if we find,
Who makes them, all of these weapons and armor that you find?
Oh, well, they come through. They come through, where there are places where there's great death, usually from war. And so, the creatures that roam the undead, they tend to sometimes have it, or you'll find caches. You just bring it back. Those are the physical things, at least, that we bring back.
He gives a knowing nod again, seemingly debriefed, at least in some level, by this, about this, transference between planes. And so you go out, and I will presume, and he kind of motions to the large sword that is with you, I will presume that it is dangerous there, that you train to defend yourself.
Oh yes, incredibly dangerous. Yes, we train from a very young age. I believe I was about 10 or so when it was decided that I would be training to be an Ember. But it's quite dangerous. There's a lot of undead creatures and giants, mostly the corrupted sort. Sometimes there's horses that are very dangerous. Nasty creatures.
At this point, he opens the other book and flips a few pages through and reads a couple of lines in a moment of slightly awkward silence. It says here that much of the living on the mortal plane here will sometimes have ways to find itself over there. Is it more dangerous over there? These horses, people even?
Suppose. I mean, there are far more monsters, but the people are nicer, so I mean... It ends up being kind of safe, if you're in the Citadel at least.
And what if you're not?
Then it's incredibly dangerous, and you are constantly on edge. Usually, it's relatively safe during the daytime, and you can go and explore, but at nighttime, things get restless. They'll notice you, they'll attack you. Feral, almost. So you have to make sure to keep yourself safe at night.
He has a moment where you can see he's trying to process this almost culture shock of the difference that you live in. He writes down a few more notes and then motions for you to continue on anything that you wish to. Please, I don't mean to interrupt. I was not given explicit instructions of what I should and should not be learning from you, only to learn all that you would be willing to tell. That it may give us answers in the future. Give us answers as to how to... At this point, he flips through the second book again to a part where you can see different handwriting. What looks like notes rather than something explicitly written. Possibly up to some of our notes from Mr. Lokar about yourself and those you travel with. And he overlooks it for a second. The dazzling vanguard, as he refers to you in his notes.
I mean, that makes no sense. None of us glow.
He rolls his eyes and cracks a bit of a smile. The man is nothing if not a poetic romantic in the strangest of times, as I'm sure you've noticed.
Oh yes, definitely.
So, there was I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Please, I
just want to say,
get caught up a lot in my own mind.
I apologize for not knowing more. As I said, I was an Ember, which meant I was to go out, collect information, beyond the physical things, like the actual. If we could find, I suppose, information. They told us we'd know it when we saw it. But if there are the flame tenders. No, I never succeeded in becoming an Ember. Though I suppose, towards the last, I was out for a few years, yes, and I.
Years.
Yes.
In the wilderness, yes. In the dangers?
Yes.
You survived for years with others, or?
No, myself. Just myself. At one point, Cathal came and, talked to me, made sure I was okay. But that was it.
I'm sorry, what? Who? What is a Cathal?
Cathal. She was I suppose I trained her a little bit before I left.
He gives a look of curiosity. I'm sorry, how old are you exactly? In, Lenore, mortal years, I suppose, as opposed to, I did not ask about how age works. You have a calendar, a way to track time there. The Citadel.
Yes. I was born in the year 1018. I remember when this came up, there was some talk of weird things that I don't remember any
He kind of squints his eyes a bit. So you're 220?
No. I'm probably about 40-ish, maybe 50, 30. I'm not sure.
Wait a minute. Are there months, seasons, days, names for anything in your calendar?
I think that's a yes, right?
Yeah.
Ishri responds with them because Hannah doesn't know them.
After a quick moment, he just kind of gets this curious look. That is the Draco Alabastrian calendar, the one recognized throughout most of Atlium.
Yes, I believe that's a name that I think Lokar gave it. Yes. When this came up, is that not in his notes? He seemed shocked by it.
Well, the fact that no one knows you exist, but you have a calendar that has a dating system based around an event from just over a millennia ago. I don't know if there is a specific the year that at this point he kind of like pauses for a second. And there's a momentary, not like disorganized, but like almost a momentary pause of like him trying to gather his own thoughts, and he continues. The current year, Draco Alabastrian would be 1051, which that is in reference to something that happened here, the Cataclysm.
The what?
It was an event that saw the death of the last dragon to exist on this material plane.
You had dragons? Oh, fantastic.
They have been disappearing for millennia. I do not know that is historical inquiry is not my strong suit. Yes, the Cataclysm refers to the death of Mirelth, the bringer of Fae. But more than that, it means that whatever happened, your people, those of the Citadel, they must have either a connection here or to not. At this point, he kind of pauses, not really sure how to continue that. They must have some recent, in elven terms, connection to the material plane. You cannot be so cut off. So the fact that you've been hidden for so long, so unknown, is something of a mystery, something of a surprise. It means there's something more going on.
I suppose. I'm sorry I'm not a flame tender. I didn't learn all the histories.
It is alright, you are still... Flame Tender would presumably not have survived out there to meet the... And he goes back to the paper. Dazzling Vanguard.
No, they would have died pretty quickly, yes.
Then
very quickly.
It is better to have you than a corpse. And you are giving us answers that no one ever has. Telling us things we didn't even know we didn't know.
Glad I could help.
Our founders will be quite happy with anything you can tell us, of course. Honestly, like I said, I'm not sure what to be asking, just to relax here for the days, learn what I can, and, well, we're all under strict orders to only say what we need to say. After all, you are still, well, you will still be within the borders of Lenore. A Soul Strider is only but a moment away from learning your darkest, most inner thoughts. As I am sure your friends in the... He kind of, again, rolls his eyes. You get that sense that Lokar is seen as something of, like, a goof, even amongst these people. The Vanguard, as it were. But he shakes his head. That is neither here nor there. These flame tenders, they are, something like, priests of your worship of Noriho?
Yes. Well, they're priests of the sort that they heal. They, they train some people in the more bookish ways. Sorry, no offense if you like books.
He motions to the two, and you've noticed he has this beautiful handwriting that looks like printed script, and there's that moment of, like, he looks over his glasses at you as you say that.
Someone must like books. It's simply not me. But anyway, they train. They keep the information. They are priests, leaders. That's that sort of thing.
So, I do not know what is considered sinful, dangerous, beyond accepted for you and this worship of Noriho. Are you allowed to question it? Or are you allowed to?
Well, no one has reason to question it.
It has
right?
not been observed for how long? When did this Noriho leave? That you were waiting for its return?
I suppose. I don't know, close to 1,000 years, maybe. I don't know. I mean, that is how old the oldest of flame tenders are. I don't know when Noriho.
And they claim to have spoken to this Noriho face to face, or?
I don't know. Does Ishri know that? I don't think she does.
No, that gets into the book learning and going to...
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. I don't know.
So, please, just... Rather, as I said, rather than probe, I would rather you tell me what you do now. Keep your visit here as short and pleasant as possible.
I suppose. Well, we asked what was sinful. It's mostly things that, don't benefit the community, right? If you, if someone, I suppose... really the only crime I ever witnessed was of the murdery sort. People don't really commit crimes. We don't have, the coins and the goods and the services exchange. We don't do those sorts of things. It's not important, right? But you just take whatever you need and you give whatever you don't, and and you work as much as you can, and whatever you don't, it's fine.
How big is this citadel? How many people are you living there? To not have an economy, any sort of trade, is a surprise to any civilization. You must be quite small.
I'm looking at my notes because I can't remember. I have my notes pulled up, and I'm just like quickly scouring everything as fast
Mashing
as I can.
Control F right now.
Oh, it's in like a weird. It's like 3 different fonts. Oh gosh. Who made these notes?
Bitch.
About 1,000 people. About 1,000 of us. The citadel we live in is like a fortress, like a very, very large infrastructure with lots of different locations, and we definitely don't take up nearly as much of it as we could. We actually found it. We found where the citadel was.
I'm sorry. One moment. And he begins writing down, and then well, you're from there, correct? It would make sense that you would have found it.
No, on this side. Yeah.
At this point, there's a moment where, like, you can see, like, bells going off, and, like, he's got to process for a second. Sorry, continue. You've found it here.
Yes. So Walker and I were out traveling. Yes.
This being Moses Walker.
Yes, that one, the Moses walking, and we were headed out towards I don't know, but we
You are perceptive enough to notice him changing his notes to say Moses walking.
Good. Glad I did that.
Yes, so you and Mr. Walking were...
Yes, so we were headed towards. I believe this was the man with the fish boat, who was a werewolf.
One of your dazzling vanguard?
I was with one of them. We were going to go see one of his friends.
Oh, the fish boat. That is another one of your... The ones that came to find you in the Shadowfell?
A different person.
A different one.
The Moses Walker is one of our friends. One of the dazzling vanguard that does not dazzle. And we were in a location, and we found the Citadel. We were just out walking, and
I'm sorry, you were out walking and you found the Citadel.
Yes, well, I wanted to take a detour, to see if I could, spot where it was on this side, because I've traversed all of this area enormously, right? But on my side, and so on this side, I wanted to see if I could find the Citadel, and well, Walker said there was nothing there, but I could see it. I could see it. It was like semi here and semi there, and I couldn't walk on it, but I could walk through it, and I could see all the structures of it, and I could see where I trained and where I grew up, and my apartment and where I worshipped, and
He begins holding a hand, and you see him incant, and he creates a simple, just semi-translucent, just box, like wooden box that you can kind of see through, like this.
She like sticks her. Can she stick her hand through it?
Yeah.
Yes, like that, exactly. But an entire, fortress, the entire Citadel.
And this is to support 1,000 people within. It must be a massive fortress.
I mean, it could likely support, I don't know, maybe 6 times more than that. So it's huge, yes.
Where did it come from?
Well, I don't know. All the structures that we have in the Citadel, they come and they fade, and we suppose it's probably whatever they're doing on your side. As they build up and they break down. You see it with all the structures across the plane.
Not to give you a history lesson, but the name Shadowfell, the shadow part of it, comes from as you walk in the sun, you cast a shadow. And much as you do, something that exists on the material plane casts a shadow into that plane of darkness, creating a similar, if malformed version of itself. So that is this phenomenon you speak of, things coming and going over time. The lack of expected permanence.
Yes, did you know there are people, I'm sure you do, but there are people on this plane that build structures for a living? Walker's father does that. Isn't that crazy?
Yes, I know the man who built this place you are in now. They're normally builders, carpenters. He shrugs a bit, not exactly sure where to go from there.
Wait, you know the person who built this fortress that we're in now?
Yes, though I do not know that I would call it a fortress.
I suppose. How old does this guy look?
Early 30s, maybe.
Oh, okay. You must not be very. It must not be very old then.
No more than a generation. I'm still amongst the. He considers for a moment second wave of people to be trained here at the summit. Mr. Lokar was amongst the first.
And so you just sit here and talk to people?
Until I am acceptably gifted enough to go out and enact the will of the summit and do the same sort of research that Mr. Lokar does, I train here. And amongst parts of my training, I am asked to do things like this. So, this is incredibly rare to see someone such as yourself. You're not, He pauses for a moment. You're not any sort of elf I've ever met. Perhaps Elfsidian? I could not say for sure. It is interesting.
Fuck, I'm looking up whatever the name of the sub race is. Do you fuck.
Too many notes.
Oh, well, we call ourselves the Goldians.
Goldian, yes? Hmm. And does that,
Yes.
Does that have meaning? I am not, versed in Elven, but... Does that have an overt meaning, or any such? Or is it just to reference that you are different?
I think it means flames? Fuck.
He again gives just a hint of a smile at that. That's, He nods.
We are, yes.
You are the Gildian of a citadel. Where is this citadel exactly? I know that, as I said, a layered plane shadow cast from ours to yours. Though I will presume less so with your citadel that you could not see. Is that Noriho's protection that allows it to stay?
Yes. Well, it allows us to grow crops while we're there. You can't grow crops anywhere else, but you can in the Citadel. And it also keeps out all of the creatures, the monsters, Everywhere within is safe.
He purses his lips a bit, nods, and writes a couple more lines of notes in one of the books.
Do you have a map? I can show you where it is. I don't really know where else to tell you beyond
Yes,
that.
one moment. I will go and get one. He heads out. You can hear the sound of the door locking as he shuts it, as if arcanely enchanted to do so. Leaving you alone in this room. He did leave both of the books.
Yeah, she's gonna start flipping through them.
The one that he was doing the majority of the writing in, there is just almost, not exactly word for word. Sometimes there's quick summations. You could see, like, there's a note where he wrote Gildian, like, 6 different ways and put a bunch of question marks around it.
Did he leave a pen or anything?
Yeah, there's like a quill and inkwell.
Ishri is gonna cross out all the incorrect ones and circle the correct one.
In the other book that seems to include Lokar's notes, you can see where he refers to Walker as Mr. Walking, and then he crossed that out and wrote Walker, and then he crossed that out and wrote Walking. I wasn't really sure.
Good.
But other than that, looking through it, you can see the one that had the Lokar writings in it also has a basic dissertation of the things they understand about the Shadowfell, what he explained, the concept of shadow, the lack of permanence of anything. But there's no... Much like he said when he was being honest with you, there is no straightforward, like, there's no, this is what we want to know. It's very much open-ended with just a quick breakdown of there are dangerous things. Things that die here go there and are no longer dead. Things that you do already know. Is there anything specific you were looking for in these books, or just a glance at...
You see, Hannah has so many things, but Eastry gives 0 fucks about books, which is so disappointing. So she's just glancing.
Oh, alright. After about another 20 minutes or so, you hear the lock begin to shift, and you see him come back in with a drawn-up map of Lenore. It says circa 1232. Accurate, if a few years old. And he just kind of puts it out and rolls it out. He puts like the inkwell on one, and then he stops for a second and like looks at you, and like he looks back at his books, looks at you, looks back at his books, looks at you, looks at the quill, looks back at his books.
Yes?
Thank you.
For...
Is there... And he motions towards where you crossed out a bunch of misspellings. Was there something you,
Yeah.
you needed to correct otherwise, or... Is there anything we had incorrect?
Oh.
Any assumptions?
It's Walker, is his name.
It is Walker.
And I didn't read that much of it, honestly. It's kind of boring.
He gives you the look over the glasses again. Not disappointed, just... almost hurt. So...
I apologize. Someone has to do it. Where did I come from? Where's Verona?
He motions to where Verona is, drawn about on the map, and circles around it. And he then begins to guide. This is where, at this point, he kind of just motions. This is the way that you were traveling. Or your friends were. You were picked up just outside of Verona. He motions. This being the path of the sun.
The path of the sun?
As it is now. Trial path. I am
Like
not I'm not an expert on Lenore by any means. That is the more well-built cobblestone path that you follow, the one that is heavily protected by, you know, the Antelia and what have you.
It's a very weird name. I have noticed that the sun is here constantly on this fucking side. So I
He gives a little bigger smile at that. We do like to be able to see. At this point, he just kind of shuts his mouth and just like doesn't say anything. He like, there's a moment where he's like, maybe not, and just stops.
He was gonna say something?
Yeah, but he just stops.
Yes?
I just... the irony of having you semi-locked in a room with no sun all day is not lost on me.
It's lovely. It's very lovely. It burns far, far less. Thank you.
He considers for just a moment again before nodding. Which was not my
I'm
decision,
assuming
but-
Ishri can...
Yeah.
I'm assuming Ishri can relatively easily extrapolate where the Citadel is.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a moment and you're like, kind of like, okay, we know we were going here. Oh, here's Adrena. So you kind of like, yeah, you get like that big circle and...
Do you know if there was ever anything here?
There was ever anything there?
Well, yes. Well, if the Shadowfell is just shadows of this side, then there must have been something there at some point in time.
Something that this Nuriho's magic is keeping from decaying, now that it is no longer here.
Yes, exactly, yes.
That is something that we could definitely look into. I will pass it along. I know you have had quite a day, and books are not your forte. Was there something else you wish to do during your time here? Something to cut loose? A book, or... And at that point, he just stops himself again.
You really like books. You make an excellent flame tender. Though I suppose you are training to be an ember, which is strange to do both, but perhaps you're a man of many talents, so...
I am a man of some talent. I do not consider myself a ember or a flame tender. But I suppose that is up to debate at this point. We do have we do have a training courtyard if you'd like to hone your skills. Okay.
Yes. Please.
Unfortunately, for all of our sakes, you would not again, compartmentalizing the amount of knowledge you can have of us is important for our own safety.
Is there no one I could train with? You know, learn from any of you while I'm here? You seem to have vast wealth of knowledge. I'm certain you have knowledge of combat skills as well.
I have the utmost confidence that there is almost no one here who has trained with a blade beyond the ability to carve a pig. We are not fighters by any means. We defend ourselves with the arcane. We try and avoid bloodshed when we can, and avoid combat altogether if possible.
Then do you not fight in this bloody war? Then no?
We are, I would say, above it, but that is not accurate. We are separate. We are here to avoid the dangers of things that have passed.
What do you mean?
There was something that happened 25 years ago. The War of Red and White. A god being of the celestial plane brought about untold havoc and destruction, and came mere inches away from subjugating an entire nation. And in its wake, the summit found purpose in not letting anything like that happen again.
Yes, but how? How do you, with this building and some books, stop a god? If a god wishes to subjugate an entire area, what can you do to stop it?
Not let it get that far. There are steps before, I would hope. Steps before that. Things like, you've been briefed on the bindings, yes? Bindings of...
Yes.
The Thyr?
Yes, I have.
They are presumably binding something, stopping something. If we can get them, we can guarantee that they don't all break. We can hope that only a certain amount aren't used. There will be no untoward death. There will be no unexpected gods or demons or any such. It is a peacekeeping goal we have. Don't want to see this realm fall to pieces. As for stopping it, he motions towards himself, and as he moves his hands, he kind of prestidigitizes a little bit of arcane sparks and flourish. There's nothing I can do outside of what I'm doing now, learning about you. But there are those much more powerful than even Mr. Lokar here, that, much like the Red Witch of old, could probably stand at least toe-to-toe with a god if that was what it came down to.
Well, I'm sure with enough study, you too could face off a god. Though she looks a little questioning as she says that.
He looks skeptical and gives you the look above his glasses again. Right, well. If you'd like, we can finish up here and I can have you escorted to the training grounds. They're mostly used so those of us who, much like Lokar, are agents in places that they would not like to be questioned can better blend in, learning to fight, learning to defend themselves.
Would you like me to teach anyone while I'm here, while I'm training? A lot of what I did when I was in the Citadel was train others towards the end. So, I'd be glad to share that knowledge as well.
The offer is greatly appreciated. As I said, compartmentalization of information. It is not that we don't trust you, it is that you cannot trust that your mind will always be safe. Just as you can lock your door and lock a chest in a house, but you cannot promise that something will not knock it down and break it in.
I suppose, I guess. I don't much see the harm in teaching other people how to fight, but
knowing our abilities, meeting more of us?
I suppose. I guess. Yes.
About 10-15 minutes go by. He packs up his books, heads out, and comes back, motions towards the silk executioner style hood for you to put it on again.
Yep.
And as you are deafened, this time it is Mr. Loris who guides you. You get you're about what will have amounted to about 2/3. It was about 100-second walk, and about 2/3 of the way through, there's a moment where you start to hear running water as
I can't hear anything.
You can, because they only last for a minute. As the deafness fails and fades, and it is then cast again. You are guided the rest of the way to a much wider open. As the blindfold is removed, it is a hood, much wider open. Almost, it's very strange because there's sunlight, but there's no sky. There's no overt. You don't see a sun. You don't see a source of light. That instinctive kind of like feeling of arcane is a lot more powerful in here. There's a river. It's almost Willy Wonka-esque in here. It's a massive open field, maybe 200-300 feet wide by 400-500 feet long. There is a river and you can see coming out of the wall to your right about 20 feet, a waterfall that comes down to a river, a few palm trees coming up on both sides of it. On the other side, a bit of a lush jungle, a little bit of a flutter of bird sounds. And there is one person sitting, currently sweeping up some hay right next to a couple of training dummies. There's a small, if unimpressive and not very high quality weapon rack with some wooden weapons and blunted halberds and such leaning up against them in this little clearing next to the river about 40-50 feet down. Guy's just kind of cloaked, wearing a hood, and he's just sweeping up, laying up some hay. It looks like they probably had to clear somebody out to get you in here.
Ishri waves.
The man does not notice you.
Ishri yells, "Hello, Adam?"
Hey, hello. Hi. And he doesn't really say anything else. He's one of our cleaners here. Not much of a talker.
Is this what you do before you become a flame tender, then?
No, he's just a trusted friend. Sometimes those are needed.
Makes sense, yes.
At this point, he kind of, he doesn't, like, stand guard or anything, but he kind of sits down at a chair about 5-10 feet away from the set of large banded iron double doors that you came through, and begins flipping through his book, organizing his notes again. You have as long as you like. No, within reason, I suppose. The janitor, if you will, continues sweeping up. Be on shortly. You can't make out a lot about him. He's fairly clean-shaven. You can't really make out, seems like short hair. A few cuts. He definitely looks like he's seen a few scraps in his day. He's, you know, a bit scarred up. A bit of a limp.
Alright, Ishri begins doing her Ishri training. You know, the thing she does with the sword and the push-ups. Lifting heavy objects.
The janitor is... He doesn't watch you, but there are moments where he just kind of looks at you curious. Like, just like, what the fuck? You know, give it that general look that Ishri's far too used to at this point.
Ishri will occasionally, just because she's just because she's being watched, every once in a while she'll make commentary on what you're doing. She'll be like, well, if you get attacked from this side, you go like this. And she like very pointedly like refers to the two people who are like half watching her.
Neither of them. The janitor. I don't. If you're asking me to help, there ain't. It's not all I can be doing. So.
Oh, not like to have them help, just because like.
I'm practically a cripple, so I don't have a lot I can be doing. Yeah. He like kind of looks around awkwardly, and like as he does, he readjusts so his hood's a little bit lower and continues cleaning up. He goes and grabs a couple of sticks from nearby and begins bundling them over on one of the. It looks like they gather them, probably use them for firewood or something.
Are you okay? Do you need help with anything?
I'm fine. This is what I do. You got nothing to worry about at all.
Are you okay? What happened? And she just points at the limp.
Oh, I got into some... When I was younger, I made a lot of mistakes, that's all. You know, you get into work, you get into fights, you're much better off now, let me tell you.
I understand. I understand. That makes sense. Stupid things you do when you get younger. Makes sense. Yes.
He gives a knowing nod. Like Gangabear, look, he's up there. Like I said, he's like 40s-ish, maybe early 50s. Looks pretty good. He's a pretty good looking dude. He's got like a not chiseled jawline by any means, but you know, if he lost 5-10 pounds, he really cut on them weights, he'd probably be a really good looking dude. And he's like, you know, probably was a bit of a ladies' man back in the day. His best days are definitely behind him. So,
and do you live here?
Oh, I mean, yeah, they take care of me here. You know.
Are you forced to be here?
No, but I mean, I could leave. Why would I? I mean, here I get to eat whatever I want. I get to, you know, help out. They get to do more important. I mean, I realize I'm helping out. They're doing important stuff after all that craziness.
Well, if you're helping, I guess that means that you're doing important work too.
I mean, emotions. Somebody's gotta fix that. Emotions to where like an arm is about to fall off from your training where you were like miming attacks and things on a dummy. I mean, I can at least teach him the basics, right?
Well, if you want any help while I'm here, I guess just ask.
You got your own thing to do. Don't you be worrying about me. Not at all.
And she goes back to training.
Eventually, for however long you wish you would be able to train.
It's however long they let her.
Probably a few hours before Loris would be like, all right, we need to, we should probably head back, keep it consistent. It's kind of a rule around here to keep, consistent sleep schedule, make sure, keep your arcane abilities organized, keep your mind about you, all that. You probably know.
No, but okay. Oh, I forgot to note too, Ishri has been wearing her dress this whole time under her new plate armor because she's in a fancy new place.
Yeah, they don't really, there's no response to that. They were, based on the lack of weird reception to that, Lokar probably warned them. At this point, this is going to continue for a couple of more days. Is there anything specific that you want to go over, talk about, mention, etc.? Any questions, anything like that?
Okay. Well, all right. So Ishri would basically tell them her life story in as much detail as she could. Like, if they let her, she'd go into like detailed explanations of like their medical practices, into like how like members of the community live and where, like, she'd go into like as much excruciating detail
how they use magic to create water because there really isn't any, that sort of thing. They like hang. It gets to the point where Loris is hanging on every word, and he's like, "Oh, wait, can we go back?" And like, he's not writing it like verbatim, but like he is making sure not to miss any details at this point. Even so much as going back to like the basics of Nariho and asking more about them, going in depth again. You don't speak to anyone else. That one day you spoke to the janitor, you don't see him again after that. Loris is your main contact. He gets a little more casual, like he smiles a bit more, he's a bit more laid back. He's not joking with you, he's not Lokar, but he seems to be doing what he can to I guess, how do I describe it? Like, to make you feel comfortable and like, you know, there's someone else here that understands, I guess. You know what I mean?
At any point look like bored, I guess?
I'm sorry?
Does he at any point look like bored or like forced or like upset about this assignment?
Give me another insight check. Not that you can tell. He seems, as far as you can tell, very interested in what's happening. Like, he seems like he's enjoying his work and it's giving him something to do. You get a sense, like, after a couple of days with him, that, like, he is a capable mage in his own right. He's not Lokar. He's not able to transport people across the world at a whim. He's not bending reality to his will or anything, but he is definitely a capable mage that it seems they probably are going to be expecting more of, but he seems very proud of the work he's doing here.
So I have so many questions about this man. I just want to know his entire life story. But Ishri would definitely ask him why he joined the summit, like personally why he joined the summit, and also where he got his magic from.
Well, I'll join the summit because I wanted to do good, and you know, I always told you, you know. He kind of shrugs a bit. I exhibited, you know, magical capabilities as a kid, and after after the war, Red and White, back in Brightfall, the Menagerie Academy was supported by the Crown, so, you know, they tried to help anyone they could with arcane abilities rather than suppress them or anything, and I was one of them, one of that first generation to really train there. And, Lucar's from around there, a couple other people are around there from the summit, so, you know, they went around, they saw people who showed extra promise, and eventually they came to me with an offer, for lack of a better term. They wanted me to help, and how was I to say no? I mean, I still get to see my family sometimes. They still think I'm studying abroad, I suppose, at this point, but, you know, there's
So is that how they recruit people then?
They do it through a number of means, but find people who are powerful and want to do good and want to help people. Want to stop this. Scourges now, I suppose. Not that Lenore and Verdun are the only place that is watched by the summit. It's just with the scourges and everything, it's drawn the summit's eye.
I suppose it's disappointing then that they have to go and seek out people who wish to do good. But it's not just everyone, and it's not just a given.
The dangers of hope and recruitment, I will presume, outweigh the risk.
It makes sense.
But I am no expert. I am just doing what I just do what I'm told, and I help, and for the most part, the extent of what I'm expected to do to help is expand my knowledge and my arcane abilities as much as I can. He gives not a shrug, but like a there you go type of motion with his hands.
Questions I had for him, thank you.
Do you miss your home, Citadel?
Well, it depends, right? Because things can be so lovely here, right? The food, most of it tastes fantastic, and there's the alcohol, which is very fun, and the dancing, which is cool, and some of the people are really interesting, and there's so much to learn and see. And life is just, it seems simpler, but also it's far more dangerous here in very different ways.
He gives such a speculative look after hearing a day and a half of you talking about how embers are literally surviving against fucking undead everything. More dangerous here.
We don't have war. I knew one person who killed another person who wasn't, dying, and we escorted him into the wilderness to die alone. Out here, it just seems people are they're not driven by wanting to do the good. They're selfish, and they can be evil. And there's war, and there's people who are just, the monsters just look like people, And I suppose maybe I just need to start looking out for that, but I don't want to assume every person I meet is a monster, so.
There is a genuine moment where, like, he stops writing, and there's just, like, almost awe at the level of wisdom that comes from those words. I suppose that is one way to look at it. A very positive outlook. So it's been worth it, then. The Vanguard finding you and bringing you here, and all of this?
Oh, yes. When I return, inevitably, I'll have a lot of information to bring back.
When you do, hopefully we can find a way to bridge the gap more easily between the realms, at least for a time. That is
So I don't
what
have to
we're-
stay? Oh, that would be fantastic.
That's what we're working on. We want to learn more about Noriho, about the Citadel, about everything I've told them. They just... Every answer, every statement, every sentence brings 1,000 more questions. Everything I've written down in these tomes needs more elaboration.
Well, I have to go back anyway to get more information on that. I suppose you were told about the prophecies. Yes, about the terrible destruction. I have to go back anyway. But you can come with us. You know, I'm sure if you interrogate
Would that be
Flametender...
allowed?
What?
Returning with you. There's no shunning of
I mean-
outsiders or anything of that ilk?
I mean, we've never met outsiders. We've never met an outsider, so... I'm sure if I just explained that you are, you know, still living and not, you know, an undead creature, it would go over well.
You did speak about the effects that your, that the rest of the Dazzling Vanguard were under during their time there. The significant mental toll that it took standing just in Shadowfell. Is there a way to dissuade that, protect us from that?
I mean, I would think that if you were in the Citadel itself, that Noriho's blessing must extend to that as well. But I don't know for certain.
That will be something we will have to learn when we do have time to return. Return you home, return all of our many... Shakes his head. You have been very helpful so far. What? I'm sorry?
Did you know? Lokar said he'd be able to take me home. To gather the
Capability is
information.
there. It's dangerous. Mostly on the front of our ability. We have people who are more well versed in extraplanar knowledge and perhaps even travel, but there is no immediate guarantee of safety over there. We need that before anything else. So we're looking into some way to open a more consistent bridge, not rely on the risk that once we're over there, we would not be able to come back so easily. I know it's not exactly what you want to hear. I promise you that the Summit is doing everything they can to make a more sturdy bridge, if you will.
Ishri looks very happy as she says, "Well, I guess I just get to learn more information while I'm here. We're going to Garland, you know, so there's a whole new thing there."
Well, I've heard. There was an entire chapter in Lokar's report I read called, and he heavily rolls his eyes as he says, "The Dazzling Vanguard goes abroad." And he leans in close and, like, smiles as he, like, whispers, "He wrote poems."
About us?
About the hijinks he's expecting you to get up to while you're dealing with whatever it is you intend to deal with. He's, do you know what a limerick is?
No.
And he spends the next hour explaining the concept of a limerick to you.
Takes an hour to explain a limerick?
Well, not necessarily, but, like, he explains, like, Lokar just being fucking... Like, what you guys have seen so far is, like, this dude is fucking... He's essentially the class clown of work, apparently. Like, he seems, by the end of it, like, the stories you get, like, You guys have gotten the professional Lokar.
What?
Yeah. Apparently, he's a huge fucking, like, he's constantly faffing about in the best way. Like, in the most positive way I can describe it, of faffing about. He likes to play pranks on people. He has went out of his way to enchant chairs to, once in a while, move when someone tries to sit in them. At one point during a debriefing dinner after one of his escapades a few years ago, there was a turkey dinner, and he enchanted the turkey to yell at people who wanted to eat it and judge them for it, saying it was still alive. And there's more. It keeps going and going. There are more stories like this. While you aren't told overtly about anyone else, you get the sense that there is something of like a camaraderie brotherhood between these summit members. Anyway.
At the end of all of this, and maybe like at the end of whatever that conversation was, I think Ishri would just straight up ask, Is there any chance when all this is over, if I do end up staying here, that I could help out in more than just providing my story with all of you? Once the whole deal with, you know,
the bindings and whatever this whatever is happening here, the prophecies, etc. After all of that.
Yes, of course.
It is not my place to speak on it, but if I were to voice my opinion, I would say I do not see why not. It is a long road to... At this point, he just taps on one of the books. There is a lot to learn.
If it would mean that I am helping people to do actual good, to prevent actual harm, I suppose I can, you know, read a few books.
He raises an eyebrow in surprise at this, and continues on with various debriefings. Eventually, the next early afternoon, like Lokar's like knocking. It's been a couple days at this point, and he quickly the door opens. You get like the briefest glimpse outside because it doesn't like shut immediately because he's like Lokar's like kind of in a hurry. And he just like, you can see like the hallway is fairly well lit and doesn't look as dim and dour as this room you're in now. Not to say that it's dour, but like, you know, the stonework, the darkness, the feel of being in an oubliette type of thing.
Does it seem like they intentionally put Ishri in a dark place because she bitched about the sun? Or is it just what it is?
Give me another insight check.
Nope. Goddamn.
I can't tell at all. You can hope. Hopefully, they put you for a good reason, but who knows. And he comes in and like shuts the door behind him. So we got a little sidetracked. This has been a little I delayed things, but we must leave post haste. I didn't want to interrupt you. They said you have given them a lot of information that could be very helpful down the line, Miss Ishri.
Yes, I told them everything. Yes.
Well, with luck, there will be more information down the line. He pauses for a moment and like begins thinking. Like you could see, like he's doing that thing like when you're getting ready to leave and you're like keys, wallet, phone, keys, wallet, phone, keys, wallet, phone, making sure you have everything. He's essentially doing that right now. But with but like in his mind, like thinking, I have, oh shit. There is someone you need to meet, real quickly before we go. He is going to be your summit contact in Garland because I do not have jurisdiction there. I'm a Lenorian connection, if you will.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
And he heads out, and a moment later he comes back. Miss Ishri, this is Albert McShane. And you see this man, fairly well built, dark red, like almost auburn, like a deep auburn hair, a few braids, golden like plating at the end of them. Probably more than a few braids. Like there's some loose hair, but the majority of it is in braids. Pretty tall, like 6'3", 6'4", pretty well built. Like he's not the toughest guy in the world, but pretty well built. A bit of a beard. The beard's a little more red than his hair. A strong widow's peak that comes down, and he just, all of his hair tied back otherwise, and he just, oh then, you must be the one that I've been waiting for.
Ishri gives him a hug.
He gives you a hug back and lifts you off your feet.
Damn! Ishri's wearing her full armor, so I mean...
He just, and drops you again, and just, well... Yes, my name is Albert. I'm the one that going to be working with you out in Garland. I'm also something of a extra player expert, so I'm probably going to be the one that you're going to be wanting to talk to when the time comes and it's time to take you home. Tree.
Oh, that's fantastic. Are you the one who got us back the first time?
He almost embarrassingly, like, you could say he's saying yes, but he doesn't want to take credit for it. That was all Mr. Lokar, actually. Lokar just, nothing moment, and he, like, slaps him really hard on the back. This was 100% this man here. He was something of a genius when it comes to extraplanar travel, especially when it comes to dissecting the alchemical and the arcane formulas that have to do with it. Sometimes there are... I won't get into the nitty-gritty, but and at this point he... yes, and let me tell you, Mr. Lokar here is something of an expert at blending in. And he rolls his eyes. And he slaps him back on the back, and Lokar just... Right, I just need to make sure that you met, so in the future, Mr. Albert here can contact you.
Oh, lovely. I just want to say to both of you, and Ishri, like, grabs them both by, like, their shoulders, and just says, thank you. Thank you both for getting us back here. Thank you so much.
They give kind of like this awkward, like, okay. And then, as Albert turns to leave, you can see there is a large "kick me" sign on his back. And,
Ishri is gonna run up and, like, rip it off and be like, oh my gosh, you had this on your back. This would be so dangerous.
As you pull it off, it vanishes into thin air, and he turns around. What do you mean? I had what on my back?
It was a horrible sign. Why are you wearing clothes that say "kick me" on them?
He looks at Lokar, and Lokar immediately, like, you can see him focusing for a second, and then he just, right, we need to go, we are running late, and he, like, shoves him forward, and then begins the ability, and finally, very quickly, you guys are gone. As all of your things are packed, there's just that moment where it's like you can tell there's chaos going on. And very quickly, the arcane teleportation of Sirius Lokar and the chaos of a day of work at the Lumine Summit headquarters fades. You are back in the wilderness, and in front of you, the Lokar named Dazzling Vanguard.
Can't believe you named them.
I didn't. Lokar did.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you are back, and we can go ahead and get you all caught up on everything. Oh.
Rom will, for a while at least, a couple days, seem like she's trying really hard to, like, keep busy and help out as much as possible. Like, if there's nothing to do, she's probably doing push-ups or something.
Oh fuck!
Oh. It's a throwback to the fucking the caravan escorts.
Yeah.
Like we put like Rom in a couple like sets of clothes, so she's like kind of padded, and we have like fucking Simon go at it, like just bash her with the padded clothes.
Throughout the travels, Evian would offer to help with that as well if they want like a different approach instead of being like sword on sword or knife on sword.
See, that works. Walker would definitely make use of Evian during that.
Oh,
Greek style?
Greek style. Well, it's an older gentleman helping some young kids, so you know it makes sense.
Oh, don't say that.
Don't like that.
Don't like that. Don't
laugh like
cackle.
that.
I like that joke. Why can I laugh?
that was a
Bad
bad
joke.
cackle. That was a bad cackle.
Can I try again? So you get a better one.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
yeah,
5
please do.
That's
worse. That was worse.
Eve-
That was significantly worse.
During your travels, you do get a set. And you would get a sending from Lokar, saying it would probably be about a day later. Just keep headed in that direction, and he'll essentially let you know when he's gonna be arriving. Because there's a lot of shit to go through, and also Ishri doesn't focus a lot and starts getting off on little tangents.
That's funny. That's
He's
really
saying
funny.
he's saying that he will be 6 hours out of Cole a day later. Than,
No, he'll be
than
about a
he
day
expected.
late, so just keep going, and he'll meet you elsewhere on your travels, and do not stop.
Owen acknowledges that and then inquires about news of his letter.
It will be sent. It has been given to the proper people. It will probably be like a week or so till maybe more till it officially gets there.
So like when we get to the coast, the letter will arrive.
You mean Garland?
I thought you said it would be about a week before it reached its destination.
Yeah.
So when we get to the Styrus Forest,
Probably gonna
coast
be
where
after
we're
that.
supposed-
You'll probably be on the boat when it reaches its destination.
Okay, well that's fine.
Yeah.
There is a night where Walker opts not to do the training with Simon and Mari. He apologizes to them and says they're off for the night, as he sets up some targets on like some trees by the path they're traveling, and begins to practice with his father's crossbow.
And that's when Evian would take the two lads and still make them train.
Rick would also make them train.
Good.
Does fucking Evian try to get them to do hand-to-hand shit?
Yeah. He can teach them hand
I love it!
Rick
Oh,
would,
shit.
Rick
not
would
always gonna have a
harshly
weapon.
judge that. You can't just be doing that.
You
You gotta use
you
weapons.
are not always
You
going
can't
to have
just-
weapon. What are you going to do?
You can
Get this on?
if you have a whole wheelbarrow of weapons. You're always gonna have a damn weapon.
You are not going to carry the wheelbarrow with you.
Well,
every
not
day.
if you're a little bitch.
Oh, I love having Rick with us!
I wanna fight Rick.
Oh fuck!
Simon, upon hearing them
You're
all
gonna
like
fucking
start
wrestle my
arguing,
uncle?
Simon's just
Yeah,
gonna
I'm gonna
walk
fuck
away
you.
and go to bed
Oh, fuck.
early.
Oh, okay.
What does Simon do?
Simon's going to bed early if they're gonna start arguing, and I'm going to things him.
I'd like to think that in unison we just go nope.
Are
We force him.
you rolling for initiative on this? Rick's ready to throw down.
I mean, if Rick's down, I'll throw
I mean, he looks to Owen for confirmation that Owen's not gonna let anybody die.
Beat his ass.
Mari's
there too.
What is Owen doing? I think Owen
Make a
is
three-way
like,
between Amari, fucking Evian, and Rick!
Owen usually
Mario-
watches the sparring, and like this time, I guess he just like when Rick looks at him, he just kind of shrugs and nods.
All right then. Let's show this kid how it's done. And
Oh god,
we're rolling initiative.
yes we are.
Oh!
And he charges
You
past his wheelbarrow
You better not hurt each other too bad.
Grabbing
trouble.
the newly given maul.
Oh fuck.
I love
Oh
this.
Jesus.
Oh, this is great. This is fantastic.
What a fucking fight we're gonna have here. Oh my
Oh,
god.
I'm excited. Fucking beat his ass, Mitchell, whoever you are.
Do I not matter to you?
Nick, just jump in the fight and kill Steel.
Alright.
Steal the kill.
I can't use.
I'll
Like,
kill Steel.
I wanted to help with the
Fucking go.
training with Owen's magic sword, but I think that would kill somebody, so I can't do that.
Alright, so he is going to be making 2 attacks with his maul. Let's see what we got here.
I thought that image was of a fucking crossbow from far away.
First one, not gonna hit. Not gonna hit.
Damn.
As he comes in and just does 2 heavy swings. The first one you duck under, I imagine. Second one he comes down like right down and just smashes this like square into the dirt. What are you doing, Evian?
Beating his ass.
Well,
Yes.
there's this funny thing that I actually got the other day called fuck, what is it?
A club from
Frying
Walker.
pan.
Flurry blows.
Oh. Let
assume
me
2 of
see
those hit?
here. 2 of those hit. Wait. He is going to use his reaction to parry to add to his AC.
Oh my god. do
So
they all
only one
hit?
of those hits.
Okay. I'll take that.
On his ass.
Max damage.
Damn!
Jesus.
Beat that old ass.
As you begin a flurry, he
You
just
don't fuck with Evan.
he throws his maul down and uses it almost like a shield. The last fist coming in right towards his face, he throws the maul face first, like head like sideways, batting your arm back. He is going to throw it down.
Ugh.
He is going to take one more swing with the maul. One more swing with the maul. And seeing that's not working, spin through, letting the maul go flying, and grabbing from his wheelbarrow,
Of course he fucking
sticking out. Oh, he's got Pike. Let's try Pike. As it goes flying, he's then going to attempt to stab you from 10 feet away.
Right on. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that,
This is
that
working a
hits.
lot better for him.
That does hit.
All right.
Imagine rolling ones, dude. It feels bad.
All right. Evian, before that, he is going
That pike is
to,
off the tip of
as
your
it
crossbow.
slashes across your chest, he begins to flourish it above him and plants it into the ground, and then just holds his left hand out. Come on. And he is going to use Indomitable Spirit to gain temp HP.
Good for him. I'm gonna continue to beat the shit out of him. I almost just tried to roll a death save. Why do I have the outside? What the f- whatever, sure, yeah.
All right. All of those would hit, but reaction parry. Only one hits.
Cringe.
Doesn't parry only work for one attack?
Yeah, it feels a little wild.
It's not a shield.
Yeah.
Wait, I might be looking at the wrong thing here.
Unless he's just a wizard in disguise.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that is only for one attack. I apologize. So, yeah, 3 of those will hit.
Okay, so that's damage.
That was my mistake.
That's 21 damage.
Jesus, you are going hard on this poor bastard.
Well, he asked for it.
He did. It's 21 and 31. He is starting to look rough.
Yeah, and can I, on that last hit, can I throw in a stunning string?
I'm sorry, how much was that? 21?
Yeah, that was 21. Can you make a con save for me?
All right. unfortunately, you broke his fucking temp HP, so he doesn't get his fucking advantage on the saving throw for the fucking
Tough, buddy.
You sound so upset.
Yeah, that's
thing.
a fail.
He has a +5 and he failed! God damn it!
Yeah, he doesn't have a turn.
Oh, alright.
Your attacks to advantage.
I'll just, Oh, those are supposed to be an advantage. I'm sorry. Let me see if I get any other natural 20s. I don't. If he looks like he's about to go down, I'll stop, obviously.
As you do this flurry, he puts his hands up. I think I've been bested. I'm not who I was. I'm not who I was 15 years ago, but...
Well, 15 years ago, you'd have whooped my ass. But...
You say as you beat this dude like 15 times over the head. You should have used the frying pan. You should have used the frying pan!
I'm not gonna use the fucking frying pan.
You should have. That'd been funny.
Once Rick concedes, Owen will bustle over and begin fussing over him with his doctor's bag.
He's been hit a lot, but like nothing he hasn't seen before. Outside of the absolutely ridiculous assault that Evian threw at him. He didn't seem ready to expect that.
I mean, Rick's never seen Evian.
Damage,
Rick has never seen Evian fight.
Yeah, the actual damage was nothing he hasn't seen before.
Rick hasn't seen any of us fight, except maybe Rom.
That's true.
Anyway.
Amari would fight...
Rom
Amari fights differently because he uses magic.
Started doing sword stuff after.
As he like gets... Yeah. As he gets finished, he just like, yeah, well... Bet my niece could beat up your niece.
She most definitely could. My niece is like 13.
Hey, he takes a drink from his endless fucking mug of ale.
I do love that.
I would not try to beat up your niece, Evian.
Man, she could take it.
Not even if I asked. What if I said pretty please?
Do you really think I'm the kind of girl that just goes around and gets into fights with children?
I wouldn't put it past you.
I wouldn't either, honestly. Honestly, I'd probably vote you most likely out of all of us to get in a fight with some kids.
She just and waves a hand.
I think it's around this point that Walker returns from his archery practice, begins putting some stuff away, commenting, beating on old men, Evian.
As usual.
Oh, to be
You can
fair,
tell
he
this
asked
is a
for it.
common occurrence.
Walker's not. I was about to say. Ben, how did Walker do on his archery?
Let's find out.
Want me to roll for you?
Roll a couple, yeah. See how you did.
Let's see. Cordell's heavy Yeah, I'm rolling blind GM.
Well,
Go no with that first bolt.
Wait. I can reveal it to everyone.
I'm just gonna do 5.
He's got
pretty good.
Yeah, he's got to get used to it. But that last one, he fucking splits right into the middle. At 7,000 feet away.
400, but yeah. Like there was one like set up way back in the middle of trees beyond a bunch of fucking other trees. Like,
I'm sorry, it has a range of 400.
400 feet long range. The scope makes it so that it has no
disadvantage when it attacks at long range.
I mean, longbow with sharpshooter would do 1,000, but you know how that is.
Yeah, I know, but that's still nuts.
Yeah, no, it's still pretty good. It's still pretty solid. I like it a lot.
Roll the damage.
So Walker retrieved all his stuff and came back to the group.
Retrieving all your things, you guys get your stuff back together, and your journey continues. Tybuck Rest, back north on the road where you originally met Evian's father.
Oh damn!
Are we getting close to denser woods anywhere around here?
Yeah. As you cut north of Tybuck Rest, the dense woods of the Styrus Forest would be to your west.
So it would be if they're within walking distance. God damn it. And Walker starts training the boys. Owen will kind of call out to him. Why don't you have a night off from that, Walker? It's time for your training.
Takes Walker a moment. But he'll plant the fake sword in the ground. Alright. Looks like we won't be doing this tonight. Rick! He tosses the fucking fake sword to him.
Rick catches them and he gives a smile. Yeah, you see, Walker might go easy on y'all kids. I ain't gonna.
Oh no. If you're not, then I will. I'll just fucking yell at you.
Fake swords away and grabs a couple of real fucking swords.
Amari does like the thing where he like he'll move 30 feet and then Amari moves 30 feet and then they just keep chasing each other. Every now and then just throwing an echoing reprove over his shoulder. Purposefully missing.
There's just
Purposefully missing.
Just right in the background, there's just them screaming and running in the background as you guys are training.
Every now and then there's just a boom.
Every once in a while, this campaign devolves into a fucking dopey anime, and it's so great.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'd like to see the scene where Rom helps Rick with the training, shows her unique brand of fighting that's just swinging big objects around.
Isn't that Evian's brand of fighting?
No, the big objects are your hands.
Your hands or chair legs are big.
Hands.
Your big Biden hands.
Call me Uncle Joe.
Oh god.
Anyway, so,
Uncle
you
Joe's
guys
great with this training.
continue your travels. You don't go too cold. You continue.
Hang on, I think I got something.
Okay.
It's Walker's turn for some training.
Okay.
Owen will lead.
It's gonna show him how to love.
Stop.
Sorry.
I knew it was coming. Owen will lead Walker a fair distance into the woods, as he did in the forest outside his father's mill. And he'll kind of sit down again, just like he did at the window, and do some breathing. And he doesn't like instruct Walker to do the same, but every once in a while he'll like open an eye and see if Walker's like copying him.
It's just kind of arms crossed, just watching Owen. Walker's a very patient man, so he barely fucking moves. Like he'll like go from like foot to foot, like where he's like on what leg he's primarily standing on. There'll be a time where like he's like looking off in the distance where there was like a noise a minute ago, like some kind of animal running by. Like Walker's pretty alert through this whole thing, but he's mainly keeping his eyes on Owen, just waiting for, I guess, Owen to say something or do anything. And every time Owen looks back, Walker meets him in the eyes, waiting for him to say something.
After like 3 or 4 times, Owen will like motion for
You're gonna say hours.
No. After 3 or 4 times, Owen will motion for Walker to sit with him.
Was Owen sitting? I thought he was standing doing that.
Yeah, he was sitting.
Okay, well, Walker will...
like crisscross with his... He's meditating.
Walker will imitate the sit. I want to say first he does like a squat, but then like it goes down to a full sit.
Is there... how many sighs accompany...
None.
his... Okay.
None from Walker. He does not sigh during this affair.
Owen lets the sounds of the forest kind of take over for another few minutes, and then he opens his eyes and he looks around and he says, "Do you remember what we talked about last time?"
William doesn't. I'll tell you what, Nick.
So Owen's main lesson when Walker first asked him was, of course, that he had to have faith in himself, that he had to know that he could do it, not just believe.
I do.
No, I'm not going to lie to you, Walker. You've heard the story before, but one of the first times that I used my power was not in training. It was because somebody needed help. That's a hard thing to recreate. But I
Wow.
have found that. Oh, go ahead.
With the people we travel with, it might not be that long.
Oh, let us hope it is. But I
We
have
tend to
found.
get involved with quite the... Never mind. Go ahead.
Even so, I have found that, at least for me, being out here and singing to the trees and the growing things, it helps me focus, it calms me down. I don't know if it would work for you, but would you like to try?
Try singing.
Aye.
Walker kind of like looks around, wondering if... I don't know, is this the joke? Is...
It was something that both Wynn and I could do. She had a lovely voice.
Oh, you know what people say about us, right?
Who's us?
Me and you.
What do they say?
People say I'm the weird one who doesn't sleep, and that you're the weird one who sings to plants.
I don't really care what they say, Walker. I don't imagine they say a lot when I'm saving them the battlefield. But if you do not wish-
It's not that Walker thinks Owen's weird for singing. It's that he doesn't... It doesn't make sense to him how the singing is associated with it. Like, he doesn't see the connection.
does
He sees it as a weird thing,
does he
but like
voice,
not.
does he
not-
voice these feelings?
No. He's kind of. It's kind of playing across his face though. Like, fucking singing. The point of him saying that thing before was just like it was kind of like his way of saying, "Are you sure?" You know. I'm already a weirdo. Like this isn't gonna change anything in that regard. So, but singing. So kind of like that. Those emotions play across Walker's face as he considers the idea.
I'm trying, I've never taught anyone. Wynn and I taught ourselves. Thought it might help.
The only time I've ever really sung is to drinking songs.
I don't imagine the plants, they care how good you are.
Sorry, William's laughing. Walker kind of resigns himself that this is, I guess, happening.
If you do not wish to sing, that's alright. I just thought that perhaps you would like to try before the need becomes dire.
Listen, Owen. I'll do nearly anything for this to work out. I don't know.
Well, I had another idea, but I don't like it very much.
Does it involve someone getting hurt?
Aye.
Well, we might want to wait for that to happen on its own.
It would save me a fair bit of pain, I imagine.
What kind of eyes Owen? What's Owen? Is Owen like implying that he would like mortally wound himself in the hope that Walker will gain the ability to heal him? Heal him?
I mean, I don't know if you can imply the word mortally and not imply the word mortally, but yes, he is implying that he would hurt himself and so that Walker could use him as a focus.
Damn, dude. Walker kind of like looks at Owen with like some worry, but hold off on that idea for now.
As I said, it was not my first choice.
There's some like fucking like what sounds like Walker's like grumbling to himself, but you can tell after a moment it's like vague humming to some like Lenorian drinking tune. Like I don't fucking know anything about drinking songs, but I think you get the idea.
Does he seem like embarrassed or?
Not embarrassed isn't it, just I guess he feels foolish almost. Like it's a whole mix of things for Walker. Like you remember him at the beginning, he was the magic is the bad thing guy. He was the magic has caused all the woes in my life guy.
And look at us now.
And now he's fucking singing to some damn plants in a fucking forest with a Prince of Gar, you know? So he's come a long way. So like he feels slightly foolish. But that's a little bit harder to tell on his face because he's kind of back at the general. He has the Walker expression right now.
If you'd like, I could teach you a song, or I could step out of the clearing and give you some privacy.
If you have something in mind, I guess I'll hear it.
Owen smiles and he walks over to a sapling or something like that. And he begins to sing to the sapling. And this is a song that Walker has heard Owen sing many times.
What do you say, countless?
Not countless times. They haven't known each other for that long, but many times. And, you know, I haven't written Owen's song because I'm not a songwriter, but it's a song that has a very obvious, like, garish tune to it. But the words are centered around life and growth and, you know, new beginnings, things like that. And before your very eyes, the sapling kind of quivers and, you know, it doesn't grow, right? Because that's not how trees grow, but like it looks bolstered by Owen's words.
Walker will begin singing a few words. Kind of, he's not good. It's very bad. Like he has negative on the performance. He's not a good singer. Kind of looks at the tree as he goes and kind of peters out a bit. So the point of this is to make it grow.
That depends on what you want, but yes, I suppose.
Never really heard you sing to do anything else.
I could sing to fix wounds, but I find it is often quicker to use one or two words. In battle, there is not often time to sing. It's more about, at least for me, it's more about focus. Perhaps your focus is not singing. Perhaps it is something else.
Focus.
Aye. Something that can help you channel the magic. And he holds up the charm that is ever present on his wrist.
Walker stares at it for a moment. And he looks around, begins to stand. He'll move a little ways into the woods and reach down and grab a bit of like a decent sized like branch that may have fallen off the tree, like a nearby tree or something, and brings it back. And he'll just sit back down and take out a wood carving knife. Just start carving. No real end goal in mind.
All right.
Is he Does it look like he's carving what Walker would use as a focus, or does he look like he's using the act of carving as a focus?
Walker doesn't really understand what a focus means. He is just doing something that he can focus on. He's kind of taking Owen literally in the sense. He kind of cut off like the main like branchy part of it and just kind of has like a length of wood. It takes a little bit of time, probably like I don't know how long Owen's gonna wait before saying anything, but like if 20 minutes pass, like he could probably see the general shape of a person in it. Like it's similar to what Owen has seen before. Walker is making the very beginnings of a figurine.
Maybe we'll have to wait for another training session for Owen to have more ideas on how to teach Walker magic.
Owen will figure something out. Hopefully. With that, the travels continue.
If Owen goes out into the woods with Walker another time, Walker will finish the figurine, and it would be a facsimile of Owen sitting down in the forest. So like it'd have like a little wooden pedestal, some like little leaves along it, and Owen sitting, holding onto his holy symbol. Of course, it's not the most detailed thing in the world, as it is, you know, tiny, not sanded, not finished. It's just kind of like, you know, something done in a relatively short amount of time. But it is, I mean, Owen's insightful enough to understand that, what it's supposed to be.
I could go on for a really long time, but I don't know.
Yeah, there's more things that need to be done.
To be continued, William.
It's gonna be a long journey for Owen to teach Walker anything about magic.
We're throwing spaghetti at the wall, seeing how that goes.
Oh. Not even right now, you're throwing rubber balls at the wall and hoping they stick.
What do you mean carving fucking statues isn't gonna give me magic?
Oh, just start carving the people themselves to heal them. Oh. So, you guys continue your journeys. You get a day or so outside of Cole. You sending Lokar and let him know?
Yes.
You do so, and there is he responds with, all right, to make sure that we get everything good, I'm going to have one of my friends here spy on you for a moment. Just a fair warning.
I can't tell him that he can't pick me. Well, I could, but I don't want to use my last spell.
Yeah.
What if we come across wolves?
Listen, I've got Revivify prepared. Okay, everyone relax.
It's a couple days too late for that, my friend.
Listen, it won't be next time.
Okay. Just gonna always have it prepared.
I mean, I think I've learned my lesson now.
I added the item to Walker's inventory, by the way. When Walker dies, you can cry when you find it.
That's touching.
He won't die because he has Revivify.
Amari, make a wisdom save.
Can I just... well, yeah, that makes sense. Why wouldn't he
You don't
choose
know
Amari?
to choose to fail it, because he tried it on fucking Owen.
I don't have to choose. I have a -1.
Yeah.
He's like a 10th... He's like a 19th level sorcerer. He's gonna beat me.
He had one of his buddies do it.
Yeah, they'd be like 20th level.
I mean, hey, there's a +5 to that because they have heard. So, you know. That's why you wanted them to, you know, automatically fail it. They didn't. Oh, well. A moment later, Lokar and Ishri appear. Ishri's a little more cleaned up. She has a couple new sets of clothes. It is... She looks better. Still quiet. as she has been, contemplative. Lokar comes over. There is... there is a lot that is going on with the summit.
A lot?
There has been a lot of, she opened our eyes to a lot of things that we did not understand, which may be connected. I am not sure. He turns to Owen at this point. The letter is being delivered. I do not know how long it will be, probably a couple to a few days, maybe as much as a week. But before the initial time frame that you need, for sure.
That's excellent news, Lokar. Thank you.
I hope that, at this point, he doesn't tear up, but he chokes up for just a second. I am going to miss you guys. It will probably be a long time before we see each other again.
But you'll hear from us all the time.
I really, really hope not, because if so, that means that, you have a lot of arcane uses that you could be using for better things.
We'll see how it plays out.
It's for the better.
Good luck to you,
learn from
Lokar.
the best, after all.
Thank you for saving our asses on quite a few occasions.
You have helped me as well. I will
I
miss
think
you.
you have the upper hand on this one.
Oh, I will not disagree, but there will be a time when the summit will come calling.
We are very much the better for having known.
And we look forward to when you call.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be here without you.
It is, it has been a privilege to know you this far. I hope that when we talk again, it is under more peaceful terms for this continent. Shakes his head a bit. Oh, it has been a rough couple of days. These thrushes are still here. He turns to Miles at this point. You ready to go?
I probably this should reflect more on Nick than Owen, but like I forgot to mention that like throughout the traveling, like Owen is traveling with Miles, like more than anybody else. Like he's always with Miles, and you know he makes sure that he's in Miles' field of view at all times, except for when he goes to train Walker. And he's been continuing his mostly fruitless attempts to coax Miles into some kind of acknowledgement beyond, you know, just following orders this whole time. These past few days.
Again, through any interactions, it is always just more of the same. It is something that, like, he will probably eventually get something back to being himself, but it is going to take a long.
If that's the case, then he will look over at Miles and nod to Lokar and kind of usher Miles forwards. Who's, you know, Miles is wearing nice clothes and he's got a nice pack, just like everybody else.
Lokar is in the process of drawing a circle of teleportation.
Give my love to Fergus when you see him.
There is the slightest hint of a nod from Miles.
My boy.
Among Owen's thing, or among Miles's things, then there is a letter that Owen has written to Miles, which I will be writing, but I have not yet.
That's fine. So as the circle begins to brighten, Lokar giving you guys one final wave, one last goodbye here in Lenore.
Rock will wave back.
You see Miles looking very nervous. And, like, you could see him, like, trying to, like, stand. And he looks at you with, again, kind of looking through you, kind of looking at you, Owen. He gives the smallest hint of just, thanks, Owen.
I'm dying. Owen was already becoming emotional as he raised his hand to wave, and as Miles says thank you, the tears just flow freely, and he says, "It's all right, Miles. Lokar's a friend. Fergus will take care of you."
And red sheen of the teleportation circle begins to glow, flash, and they begin to dissipate. Gone to the ether.
When they're out of sight, Owen, like, he kind of like slumps against Luath. He said my name. I knew he was in there.
Rom reaches out to put a hand on Owen's shoulder.
I'll take a
Give him a
damn
little-
sight more than Varhalens to put that man down.
Little squeeze.
At this point, you guys have a couple more days travel ahead of you.
So, I think now would be a good time to talk about what our characters look like these days. Because, I don't know if you all remember, but there was a point where Walker cut off most of his hair because someone braided it up. How long's it been since then, Vin?
Month and a
2
half,
months?
2 months, yeah. It's probably
I
starting
think
to grow
Walker's
out
getting
again.
shaggy again. Like, I'm imagining his hair's grown in. It still looks kind of fucky, but like it looks like almost akin to how it used to, just a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
As always, he cuts off the facial hair once it gets a little too long, but he doesn't cut it that close. It's just enough not to be annoying. All right, Logan, you next.
Simon would still have his long blonde hair. He would have switched out recently. Instead of having the long white robe, he would be wearing darker colors, blacks and grays. Not covering his face is more, especially recently since we are leaving and he's finally feels free for once. He's also using I forgot who got it for him, the book holder that someone got for him. I'm completely blanking on who got it for him. Wasn't it Walker?
Yeah.
Walker
Or
got
was it-
him the gator skin, like,
Yeah.
book strap, but also I think it didn't, like, Rom, like, arts and crafts with Dad and make him a book holder.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was ever, like...
Out of wood.
Because I will have 2 books, so
Well, one of them is for carrying your book, one of them is for holding your book open when you're reading it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, he has it in the nice gator pouch thing on his right side, and yeah, that's the best I can say.
Is Simon wearing the new travel clothes under the robe, or?
Yes.
Okay. Is that everything, Logan?
I think so. Yeah.
Step on down, Alex.
Everyone's such a weird
alright.
order. Or
down,
Rom looks about the same as before. Before we left, rather. She would have gone to get herself like a haircut to make sure that, you know, it's as short as she wants it before they leave on their long journey. She has her sword in its sheath on her back. Her backpack is a little more filled. She carries herself with a little more confidence and looks more relaxed than she did when we started our journey. She looks less like some creepy woman who's smiling all the time, and more like someone who's just glad to be on a journey with her friends. She looks at home.
Oh boy. Got a couple more people, Nick.
Her smile is genuine.
Ooh.
Owen, if you're done, Alex.
I am.
Owen looks... I think last time I described Owen was probably in the midst of his grief. Then, in those dark days, Owen wasn't shaving. He was, you know, in poor spirits most of the time, with little rays of sunshine. These days, he's wearing new clothes. They're probably quite plain. Nothing too fancy. He does often take out his kilt and just look at it, wish that he could wear it, but he cannot. So he contents himself with just making sure it's clean and folded every day when he repacks his pack. He probably, once we go through Tibbick Rest, he probably stops in at a certain barber shop for a shave and a haircut. And he is also, like Rom, he is in much better spirits these days. There's a weight, and I don't think Owen would like consciously like realize this, but from the moment you all met him, there has been weight, something weighing on Owen. And now that he knows Fergus is safe, he's rescued Miles, and he's on his way home, there's a pride that has returned to Owen's step, the way he holds himself, the way his shoulders are set, and a determination in his expression. He is happy to be on the way back to his homeland.
Mitchell.
All right. So, Evian, when y'all first met him, he was a big boy.
He's now a very small, minuscule man.
Yeah, he's now 5'2". No, he was built.
He was built different.
Very muscularly, and he had a close-cut haircut. He was clean-shaven. He had some semblance of sleeves. And I'd like to think that over the past little while, the constant everything that they've been doing. He used to be built big, now he's a brick shithouse. Absolutely massive. He's got long, scraggly hair, a bit of a beard, nothing too crazy, but like much hairier in the head area than he used to be, and also sleeveless.
And Mitch.
Mari has always been well kept, always shaves basically every day, always like trims his hair when it gets a little too long, but that has held up for quite a while. He likes the way he looks, but he carries himself a little differently now. He's a... Cocky's not the right word, but at the same time it is the right word.
He holds himself in high esteem.
Yes. He doesn't seem to be as closed before, but he's pretty good now. Very confident. I'm not saying I'm an esteemed man. I don't want to go in there. I don't want to see the horrors.
Does he look like a genuine adventurer at this point?
Yeah.
He's got that classic traveling clothes with some studded leather armor.
Yeah, he also likes to wear his like traveling cloak that he's been wearing, but he wears it over different clothes and over his armor. Some nice studded armor now instead of shitty leather that some soldier gave him and said, "Stay safe."
There you go.
And I believe that's everyone. And
What about Ishri?
We'll get to her next time.
She didn't change much. She's been here like a month.
She's got some funny clothes now and new armor. We'll get to that.
Right, and so, you guys, after a couple more days of travel, find yourselves, it is early morning on the 6th day of the Division of Steadfast. The day that you were to escape. You arrive and you see who's keeping an eye out right now. Who's keeping...
Walker is up front.
All right, perception checks from those who are keeping their eyes peeled.
Back.
I'm busy navigating, right? So I don't get one.
Yeah, I would say other people keeping an eye out.
I roll poorly.
Well, better take-
that's okay because
Roll a
I
two,
will
roll a two,
roll
coward.
big. Okay.
Can I assist by giving both of them a D8? Maybe.
A little late.
No.
A little late.
Okay.
I think.
Sad.
Can I assist myself by taking my eyes out and just like lifting them places with my hands?
What if he blows you? Can you get advantage?
So.
While playing D&D.
Oh,
fuck.
There it is.
Oh!
No.
And Mitchell, tell Nick that. Fuck. Damn it.
Anyway, you guys search up and down a bit. Eventually, you had 10, 15, 20 minutes north along the beach. You don't see anything. You start heading south, and there's not a cliff, but there are hills of dirt and sand that are up against. You can see where it starts to fade from beach to forest of the Styrus Forest. And you see a small dinghy that would fit no more than maybe 3 or 4 people at most. And about 20 feet away from it, you see this woman about 5.5 feet tall, kind of reddish blonde hair cut about shoulder length, tied up, sitting on a piece of driftwood, not really watching.
If I look out to the sea, do I see a ship?
At a glance, no, you do not.
Wait, hold on. Can you describe the woman again, man?
About 5.5 feet tall, kind of reddish blonde hair, wearing leather armor, very, very hot, nice quality leather armor, a short bow on her back.
You son of a bitch.
Nick? Anyway, are the rest of them armed?
I'm sorry?
Are the rest of them armed?
The rest of who?
Didn't you say there was more than one person?
There's one
here?
person.
You son of a bitch.
Okay, never mind.
Please continue.
You guys head up, or?
Yeah!
Owen will call out, or like he'll hail this woman.
He turns. Hello, I'm quite all right. I don't need anything. I'm free to go. I'm fine. Just waiting on some people.
You're waiting on us, I imagine.
Gives a little curious glance. We have friends in common.
You a friend of Marquez's?
At this point, she leans back, kicks her feet up, and jumps off of the driftwood. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Acting Captain Jane Beckett.
You son of a bitch.
Who's this?
And that is where we are going to end and end this first chapter of the campaign.
Am I fucking dumb? Who is this?
That's Quentin's daughter.
No shot.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm so happy.
It is time for that big break to take some time off.
You fucking
Get everything together.
It's a holiday, to be fair. No one's gonna fucking play during Christmas. Fuck everyone.
We're gonna
I'd
take the
play
holidays off. Enjoy
I'll play
this
for Jane.
time.
I don't care. I'll play on Christmas for Jane.
Leon's Angels.
Boo.
Yeah.
Can I,
We've got some time. We've got level 6.
Wait, what?
can I get a...
And we will go ahead
That's a
I got one
feat,
liner?
baby.
and put a cap
Wait, no, it's not.
in the beginning of this campaign.
Can I get a quick one-liner in?
It has been a very, very fun first leg of this journey. But as you guys plan to exit Lenore and head to Garland, we're gonna say goodbye for a little while. Hopefully we'll have some one-shots and some other fun to do, but for now, as you guys walk up to this acting captain, Jane Beckett, who has been waiting for you for some time, apparently, with the sea, options abound, a new lease on life, and finally escaping this country. Session ends, this chapter ends. We get to see what the future holds.
Hey, Mitchell, when you blow up and tell him Nick's saying you.